The bigger problem. This is the slow estrogen-fueled erosion of intellect. Our thought leaders have traded the grizzled, chain-smoking, world-weary philosopher look for the doe-eyed vulnerability and cryptic love notes to the void. At this rate, the next great thinker might actually just be an AI trained on Hemingway and war memoirs. Until then, we're stuck with weepy space dorks, intellectual emo poetry, and whatever Jordan Peterson is doing between sobbing sessions. This is the end game of a society that prioritizes emotional intelligence over sheer, unbridled thinking. Next time you see a public intellectual tweet something like, "The universe is so vast, yet human connection is what really matters," understand what you're looking at. The final form of the modern thinker, moist, soft, delicate, bring back the chain-smoking maniacs. I second that motion.
Equipment. Pina Nicola with the 20. Can you show up at Tim Pool's Beanie Bunker and fry Funko Pops in his corn oil? Or at least clown around on his podcast?
Beanie Bunker.
He's got swords on the wall, like Joe Rogan. A lot of people are trying to take Joe Rogan's place for like the top YouTube podcast now that he's Spotify.
Uh-huh.
It's like Tim Pool and Lex Friedman.
Dude, man, Lex Friedman is so devoid of actual intelligence. It's insane. Guy's like a Israeli automaton golem. Lex Sad Boy Friedman. Do you ever watch Red Bar? Red Bar did one where he was making fun of how Friedman lives.
So there he is. He's got carpeted floors, everybody. That is tan carpet, okay? And then you come in here and you've got, again, an empty, there's nothing on the walls. You got a very cheap IKEA build. These are, you get them on the way out. There you go. These are free. I find this to be a psycho's life. I mean, guys, you might look around and go, I have this. You're 22. You're 19. This is a guy who's 40 years old. And he's been on a show. He talks to 30 million people every 2 weeks now.
This is one of those things, it's frustrating to me because it's hard to express to somebody who doesn't already understand how living like a pig, like a spiritual pig, it's not just that it's telling, it's that it encapsulates everything about you. It's going to sound like when I talk about cars and people are like, oh, Sam's being a
Dilly Billy.
He's just talking about a fucking car. But this in particular, like how you live, he's living in this disposable catalog, like everything neutral gray. Like I can't say it better than how Red Bar said it, so fuck it.
If I saw something clever, like a little coffee table in the shape of a yin-yang, I had to have it. The Klipsk personal office unit, the Hovatrek home exerbike, or the Yohanneshav sofa with the string green stripe pattern. Even the Rizlampa wire lamps of environmentally friendly unbleached paper. I'd flip through catalogs and wonder, what kind of dining set defines me as a person?
This Lex Friedman guy is an empty loser. Lex Friedman, oh boy, this guy tweets like he's the AI-generated ghost of every sad indie singer that ever lived. Love is all that matters. We are all alone yet together. Would an AI cry? What are you even talking about? Did he tweet, would an AI cry? He did not. I know he said stuff that's in that vein, though. He tweeted, can AI feel pain? Oh, so he didn't just send a tweet that takes 15 seconds to think about. He had a conversation with somebody about it. This is another example of when someone's affect is obvious, it means that they think you're stupid or that they're stupid. And that should tell you a lot more than I think you does. The way he talks, it's a character, it's a deliberate like mask that he's putting on to make himself sound intellectual, neutral, authoritative, etc. It's very offensive to me. That's probably the most offensive thing about him is that and the suit with the black tie. Like that's the reason why it's not just like what he would say is he would say that it's to make it so he doesn't have to think about what he wears, or that it's the most basic like whatever his rationale is, it's actually because it's a character that he's putting on to make himself seem intellectual, authoritative, neutral, in a sort of a journalist sense of the word.
Sean Ryan's a badass operator, but he was interviewing the guy that did the cloud seeding. Can you pull that up? Feels like a theater show so that they don't kill the guy. Here's the reasons why if you're a Texas father who lost his daughter in the flood that I caused, here's why not to kill me.
Funding comes from the Texas Weather Modification, whatever group that you were talking about, correct?
So, note, she said geoengineering.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do geoengineering. I do weather modification, and that difference is really important.
When I saw that, the cloud seeding thing, the last time I heard anything about that was people swearing up and down and shouting to the high heavens that it's fake.
Yeah,
and that if you believe in it, you're a kook. And now it's just like, it's not even acknowledged that it's a thing.
Between that and the Wi-Fi watching you clip.
Let's do Wi-Fi watching you. Let's see what that's all about.
Using motion, your motion to detect you in your home, Wi-Fi signals to detect you in your home at no extra cost. So that's free.
So this is a free security feature that comes with your internet now, is that if you're away from home, your devices can alert you when there's motion. But I think it can also like image the room. Is that a thing that it can do?
Fun fact, SWAT teams use this to figure out where gunmen are positioned behind a door. Oh, they triggered a sort of like a pattern within a hard drive, like the fan system, to produce a code that could reveal passwords or something.
That's kind of interesting.
That is very interesting. That's cool.
I know they can, each keystroke on a keyboard has a distinct signal of some sort. You can tell what somebody's typing remotely just based on like the emissions from the keyboard. That's kind of interesting.
I had a good ley lines video in here. I just sent it to Chris.
Oh, wow. Is this some energy? Did you figure out a technique to eat the energy somehow?
This was the Duke Energy.
Oh.
That North Carolina flood. Oh. You guys seen any of this stuff?
Oh.
These hurricanes that are going on, these natural disasters that we're getting hit with?
Yeah.
Yeah. Duke Energy. Now, Duke Energy has always been used in movies. That's how you know it's real. Duke Energy, I think, was used in Trading Places with Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd, Freemason.
All right.
And that North Carolina dam was opened up and blah, 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 and blah, 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 blah. They have no insurance. 1% of the, there's rumors going around that 1% of the leveled houses have flood insurance. Only 1%. These people are going to be fucking jammed. You're jammed. You're totally fucked.
What the fuck?
Imagine that. You have no insurance. You have homeowner insurance.
When was North Carolina flooded?
A week ago.
Really?
You didn't hear about that?
Oh my God.
It's crazy.
Damn.
15 feet up, like streets, Asheville, North Carolina, completely wrecked, leveled out.
Shocking.
Weren't we just there?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
No flood insurance. Zero people had flood insurance. It was like out of nowhere. It'd be like if you got flooded. They'd be like, well, I never knew I needed flood insurance. I was like, yeah. Well, can I get any money? They're like this. No.
Damn.
You have your shit's gone? Oh yeah, fuck you.
Damn.
My car's gone. Fuck you. Oh, you still owe money on it? Yeah.
All the mud,
dude,
that came up out of the rivers and washed across the street.
So it was a controlled demolition again.
100%. I mean, if
displacement.
Look.
Oh my God.
Look at the awning right there on that brick building. That's up to the awning.
It's not even near the coast. It's western North Carolina, which is strange.
What the fuck?
They say quartz mining for data for chips. They say there was like in March they came out. BlackRock finds the biggest quartz deposits in the mountains. This is a land grab.
Yeah, I do remember that. The quartz.
Yeah. And they say they can make chips with quartz.
Wow.
What's the power of quartz?
I think it's. I was reading a while ago that it stores data, that you can use it to store data, but I'm sure it's used in other machines with.
They give us a watch?
Oh, no, it's something else. It's some conductive.
Everybody that gets their house destroyed gets a free quartz watch.
Free nice quartz watch. I thought that was right up your alley. Like,
yeah, that's crazy.
They're flooding, and then obviously this is fun. The American ley lines.
No insurance.
You like ley lines, right? Like
yeah, I really.
Slave latitude.
Some of them are go back to some of the titles on these. Like, I mean, this is where you realize I'm a reader. But look at the names of some of these.
Pilot Mountain Wheel.
And then go to the next one. Right there. Sexual Lake Titicaca. Base of spine, like root chakras and ley lines.
Yeah.
Oh my!
I don't know what any of that stuff is.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like I don't know. When you start thinking about that, you start thinking about like not golem factories, but like a house for God or something, or made in the image of like the plane we live on. If we're looking at ley lines and chakras, it's like it's something very strange. Like it's hard to think about.
Is that demonic?
I don't know. All the yoga and Kundalini stuff does it. It gives me a weird vibe. Like I don't like it. The yoga stuff, the transcendental meditation, even meditation. A lot of that stuff, the most of the new age shit or the spiritualism, it bothers me. Even yoga and that stuff. Something about it bothers me. I don't like it.
It's not meant for Western man.
No.
He's entering into a phase of his life where mentoring others is more important than his skill.
Oh, I'm intrigued. What's that?
Is this a YouTube plaque?
This is a piece of glass. 2 pieces of glass. Look at that.
Prism glass.
Oh, so you ordered a couple panes?
And these are tow truck or parking infraction stickers. The type they put on your car when you've parked illegally or whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
Beta tack. And I'm doing this to test how truly difficult they are to remove, because I'm going to have some printed up with my face on them.
Who's got the best nails here for scraping?
Oh, I do for sure.
You ever...
Me.
Who?
Wrong again.
I like this test. This is like
it's a nice
fact
science.
or fiction, or beyond belief.
We're doing Mythbusters right
Yeah,
now.
Mythbusters. Yes.
We're doing the blob.
Who was in your school that had nails like this?
Some Chinese.
Did I show you the sticker I'm doing?
No, I didn't even heard of such thing.
Is there a thing on the NOS I could just bring up?
Yes, there is. So we're doing these 2 Photoshop. Just open that one up. So this is a sticker we're having made up. Lex Friedman is a
Silly Billy.
please do immense to
Wow.
me. you can close that. And that one, I don't know. It's not that artistic, but it is. It does prove the point that I'm trying to make here. And then do Sam Hyde, next hot comedian. You'll like this, Nick. And then there you go. The orange one, warning, cuidado. So this is going to be these stickers are like impossible to remove.
Yes.
It's going to be like that, but it's going to say this on it. Controversial, super hot Sam Hyde is a household name for controversial comedy, racial comedy, edgy topics, actor, comedian, podcast host Sam Hyde, blazing hot comedian, up and coming, achieving significant success.
Wow.
That's nice.
You can close that.
Now we can
close
put
that,
in
Chris.
the Trump thing that we wanted to put in.
What's the Trump thing?
Just like
No.
this is why Trump. I don't know.
This-
Trump won.
Trump won for this.
Yeah. I'm already smiling more now. Like, I feel better. I should just start with that. Is that too far?
I mean, when you started, the bit you did in Vegas.
Okay, and yes, the palace was fire. Thank you, Bleach.
We had Jay Garrison with the $25. Sammy, ignoring monetary needs, what is it that you would want your movie to communicate if given the chance?
Mercy. Jesus Christ.
We got Bleach with the $20. I think what is funny is what is funny to you. If something brings you joy and
I
makes
read
you
that
laugh-
one. He's wrong, though. That's not true.
We got 25 from New Gloff. Sam.
Yeah, New Gloff. Yeah, I know the guy. Yeah, New Gloff.
What are your thoughts on Jack Stauber's work?
It's pronounced Stuber.
Stuber. Oops.
Jack Stuber.
All those girls I've been telling on Tinder have been pronouncing it wrong.
Yeah.
Have you seen this before?
What? Jack Stauber?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yuck. It's no, it's good. How do we get the browsing?
Mm-hmm. Browsing and then open a Chromium.
Well, that food's stinky.
Yeah. It's almost done.
Check it up. The Jack Stauber. I mean, it's good. I don't want to knock you if that's what you like. This fella right here, which I don't like gross shit. I don't want to see I don't want to see. I mean, I say that, but we're making Tales of Wape. Like a clay baby with a big head. I get it. It has the same sort of taste as this guy's stuff, which I know it's funny. It's like good, right? Like this stuff.
This guy's funny at all.
I don't. It's just not. I'm not a comedy fan like that. Like there's very little in terms of, I don't watch comedy. I don't watch stuff that's like funny or fun. Maybe I'm dead inside. I don't know. I suck. But like this stuff, like this could die in a fire. I wouldn't notice it or care. In fact, it would probably make the world a better place if this type of shit had no. This is 10 hours. God, sick.
That's crazy.
Jack Stauber's good though. This stuff's good.
We got melancholic alcoholic with $25. Hey Sam, your videos have made me feel comfortable with feeling ugly. I can't really describe it, but I think that you and Nick are so inspiring that y'all are
Because we're ugly.
Inspiring, not that y'all are Lizzo.
That we're ugly.
But you are what?
Ugly. That we're ugly. It feels good.
Yes.
He likes it.
Thank you. Couldn't read that one.
Aesthetically, this stuff is good. Maybe even great. In some instances, I think the aesthetics are really good. I just don't know if I need. I don't think I need this. It's like you know what else? Soviet animation. You ever see this stuff?
No. That was cool.
Like Russian animation.
Oh.
It's like unbelievable. It's like fantastic. It's unbelievable. It's fantastic.
Weren't there Monty Python segments
It's
that like this?
unbelievable. There's no. I would never need to watch this. I don't even need. I'm like. I don't need this.
We gotta figure out
This
what
is
we
not-
do need to watch.
There's a lot. There's a lot that you need to watch.
Marble racing.
Marble racing. Andrew Tate. This is great. This is not. You know. Yeah. No, thank you. Got Sammy Davis Jr. in the mix here. It's unbelievable. Now, this is what you actually need to watch. You need to watch Heavy Metal, 1981. You ever see this?
Nope.
This will knock you on your ass right here. This is the real shit.
Oh.
This is what you need. Okay?
Is this what South Park based that one episode off of?
Probably.
The animation
If you like this, if you like the aesthetic, the thing about the Jack Stauber stuff and the Joe Pera, and what's that other one that did Adult Swim Smalls? The fact that they're called Smalls. Like, I would never make anything called Smalls.
What is that?
Adult Swim Smalls. Adult Smalls. Small adults. They're super short things, right? And I would never, even my most negative, like nastiest stuff that I've done, like it is. I want to make stuff that is like, in some way, uplifting or like anti-nihilistic. And people have read me, like if I'm trying to destroy somebody that's like needs to be destroyed.
Yeah.
Like if I'm doing a KSTV about some bitch that is like the worst, whatever. They just take it as like negative. Like people will read into that and think that it's supposed to be anti everything. Yeah. That's not the case. But these, I would never make something that's like tiny. It's a tiny little production. Like the whole idea of making something purposely insignificant is like alien to me. So this guy, whoever does these ones, this is like super funny. Like some of the punchlines in this are like legitimately laugh out loud, super funny. But
I didn't know this was on Adult Swim because I've seen these on like TikTok. I didn't know it was Adult Swim shit.
But just holistically, on the whole, they're fucked.
What's that summarize button?
Dear God. Oh my God. Chat GPT will summarize it for you. Whoa. That's interesting. But my
gonna watch this.
Point being, if you like that aesthetic, if you like stuff that's like retro 80s or whatever, go to the source material, go look at what these people were aping or trying to tap into visually that also has like a good solid story behind it and is like a serious, work. Not some fucking peanut. It's like if people that wrote wrote books back in the day when having a book mattered and was significant. It's like if you wrote a book on like napkins. I wrote my whole book on bar napkins. That's what I did. I did it as a joke. It's just shit like that's not.
They made a song called Quiet.
Smart aleck shit. Smart aleck shit is what it is.
I'm a real smart aleck. I really made something cool. Twisted here. I twisted it on its head. I made a film that you can't watch.
We got Hulk
It's
for $20.
hard to if you're gonna, don't worry about it. If you're trying to make something good, that's like audacious, and it's almost too audacious. Like if you have some inkling of a notion of how hard it is to make something that's traditionally good, to even attempt to do that, if you have low self-esteem or something, it's hard to do that. And a lot of the time, it's way easier to make some joke shit.
Yeah.
And that's why these like song a day. Who's the song a day guy? Song a day. This guy, Jonathan Mann. Oh, he's still at it. He's done. This is his 5,411th song.
No.
Every day he makes a song.
There's only so many fucking notes you can play.
Now, if this guy put his mind to it, I don't know how talented he is. I don't know about music, or I don't watch his stuff either. But I know that if you have musical talent, you put your mind to it, you spent whatever amount of time really like reaching in your soul and like putting blood, sweat, and tears into something and trying to pull something from the ether that's like real and worth doing. You might be able to do it, right? Yeah. But if you're good enough to know how hard that is, like if you're good enough to know that if you're good enough to subconsciously, because they'll never cop to this consciously, but if you're good enough to subconsciously know that that's way outside of your abilities, like you'll never get that, then it's far easier to do like a really talented melodic sing-alongable, hey everybody, today's my day, it's Monday and I'm back.
Yeah.
Like what make that shit. What's
It's
the
like, quantity over quality.
It's not quantity over quality. It's like it's just
talking about like people who are like
not being brave enough to let down the irreverence and the it's just using silly, like it's what it does is it provides you with that defense. Like if someone says that song sucks and is totally vacuous and empty, and your whole catalog, the entire thing you've been spending 10 years doing is a vacuous fucking empty hole that doesn't need to exist, then the guy just goes, well, I was just joking around making songs that were fun. Yeah.
It's a cop out.
Google's good.
Google's great.
Google's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a place near me, this restaurant or something that's giving me directions to Mongolia. Like, that's kind of nice. Yeah. Thanks, Google.
Near me.
You got the devil laughing in your face when you try to search something.
Jamaica has the highest murder rate.
Does it?
Yeah, it's got like an alarming new. They're like it's high.
Jamaica's scary,
nuts.
man.
It's scary.
I know. I wonder why. Because I actually don't. I had a lot of Jamaican customers. There are a lot of Jamaican truck drivers, oddly enough, in this country.
Mm-hmm.
They're like Russian truck drivers, which is kind of weird. But they like, I don't know, whatever. And I had this really nice couple that I actually liked a lot.
I've never met a Jamaican that I didn't like, but
yeah, me neither.
They're kind of like joyful.
Seems scary as hell.
Right. Screw face.
You know who I don't like is Haitians. You ever met a Haitian?
Haitians scare the shit out of me.
Haitians are like disgusting.
Yeah, now Haitians, there's something because they're French.
It's like there's some sort of the combination of French with that. It's not good.
It's not. It's like if Guns played music.
yeah.
I don't know why, but it seems like if like right before you got shot, I was like, and you're like, oh my god! And you,
holy
Brazilian.
Jamaica, man.
Yeah,
it's
like,
over for you there.
And like Haiti always being a victim. I mean, I think it's just like physicality, like aggressive. It's just my.
Well, it's kind of turned into a pain farm, like a hoodoo, or rather, Haiti is, I think, specifically voodoo. I think voodoo comes out of Haiti, I believe. It's either hoodoo or voodoo, I forget, but it's like kind of like
they're up to
like
no
Full
good
Metal
down
Alchemist
there.
over
They're
there.
doing something bad down there.
Yeah, something's going on. Well, Laura Silsby playing down there. Was it?
Ooh, I haven't heard that name in a minute.
You can't bring. Isn't she still working right now?
Probably. Probably.
She's probably running Best Buy or something.
God, I haven't heard that name in so long.
Yeah, Laura Silsby goes down there, collects the Haitian children. Was it Wyclef Jean is like down there? You know what always weirded me out about Wyclef Jean? He was into Spider-Man.
What's that supposed to mean? Is that like
That's
Anansi?
just if you guys are ever into Spider-Man, I would be like, yo, don't.
Yeah.
If I'm ever into Spider-Man, pull me aside and kick.
I have a good picture. The only good thing is Spider-Man I've ever seen. I've seen two things lately, and it's him like swinging over to you, holding a pack of fucking Marlboros, and the other one, his mask up. He's got a cigarette, and he's fucking offering you cigarettes.
You know what I saw that I liked? It was Spider-Man.
What?
Can you go to VR Spider-Man?
Oh
yeah,
swinging in the freaking.
Is it in the buildings?
No.
Oh.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. Did we watch that?
Wait,
on
scroll
this?
up. We did watch it on here, didn't we?
Okay,
Okay,
'cause I
is it
saw
that
this.
one? No. Fuck.
It's just odd. It's like
What
the
co-
last thing I want to see a Haitian rapper doing is saying I like Spider-Man.
Yeah, no, I don't want to see
Please
that.
don't do that.
Didn't you have a bunch of crazy cars too?
Yeah, like Plymouth Prowlers and shit.
Ooh.
Or like Jaguar XJ220s.
I like these. I like those guys back in the 2000s. They bought cars that were like legendary and put rims on them and shit.
Yes.
Is that bad?
And then sold them for like I think Pharrell sold an Enzo.
Trump did that.
He did the call with Elon. Did
Yeah.
either of you guys listen to that?
I listened to 4 minutes of it.
Was
Sounded
it
pretty
good?
I haven't listened to it.
I bet it was good. I
bet it was good.
I bet they talked about good stuff like like the elimination of income tax, free gas, electric, stuff like that. And I mean, who knows what else? That was probably their platform. I mean, the immigration thing, it's pretty easy to ship everyone back, honestly. It's pretty easy to do that. Those are the platforms that they're running on right now? Or is it just something else? Something maybe more with more priority?
I heard that Trump wanted Elon on some sort of board, or if Trump won, like some sort of I don't know what position,
You
but
should get him on the board.
Some sort of South African board.
Yeah.
Cheese board. Do the cheese caves. and
What are the
cheese-
stunning moments? Is this going to be some presenter presenting it to us, or are we going to actually listen to the call here?
probably
News click.
The what?
Fuck this.
Yep.
Things are getting Indian.
Well,
Yeah.
Things got Indian fast with that link.
So
It's
crazy.
a bunch of bullshit.
Oh man.
It's so crazy, the politics. Like it's so weird now after all these years, and because it's been like really hot ever since Trump came around. It's just how do you maintain that energy for 20 years?
It's boring.
It's crazy. Yeah.
After a while, to me, I don't know, because that's a pretty big moment, and it got what 88 million, 72 million streams.
That's probably that's probably pretty big, isn't it?
I think it was the biggest in Twitter history.
Mm-hmm.
What are people generally saying about it? Like I don't know.
I don't know either.
Let's see.
Probably nothing.
Probably that it's epic and huge.
Yeah.
It probably is.
Yeah. We need Harris on there. Captain Harris.
Yeah, Captain Harris, Commandant Lassard,
Blue Oyster Club.
the Blue Oyster Club.
So good.
It's just a bunch of memes.
I saw Mark Cuban come out and said that Silicon Valley is hot for Trump now.
In a negative way, right?
Yeah.
Well, I think the people running tech stuff. I think they realize the show's grinding to a halt here with all these Browns.
Well, stock price inflation is high. Tech guys are completely propped up on fake business. If shit hits the fan, they have nowhere to go. They can't take false promises at this point.
AI comes for everybody. Well, almost everybody. It comes for them though, sooner or later.
Oh yeah.
Trump's Silicon Valley backers have lost the connection to the. Well, Mark Cuban is very
Brazilian,
and he's gonna his
Brazilian.
This is only going to increase from here because he's aging and he's losing his
He's probably turning into his grandmother.
The need to conceal the
Brazilian.
I think it's time to go full
Brazilian
for old Mark here.
They're gonna. You think they're gonna prop Mark up on the left?
They're gonna run him, you mean?
I think that he's got the highest chance of running if he wants to.
Interesting.
Whoa, Marcus Fly? That's so weird. Mark Cuban. I
Yeah.
mean, he was kind of funny way back in the day when he used to throw chairs and stuff at a basketball game and get
I like-
fined. That was his shtick back then.
I liked what he thought about skirts.
What did he say about skirts?
Put a
Put
camera
your
under
hand,
him.
if you see a girl wearing them, put your hand up them.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of that's weird thinking about that guy getting sexual. Honestly, it's kind of
I like him
makes
with
me
his,
nervous.
I like him with his blonde white hair, like that recently with his graying hair, and you realize he's been dyeing it for so long.
Certify the election.
I gotta start dyeing my hair.
And called the government.
You're gonna die.
Neither of these guys are American.
Yeah,
It's interesting.
two fake.
Looks
names.
like my brother.
I am your brother, Charles.
Imagine you can't escape. This
is crazy. How this looks like it's all AI generated. All this results coming up.
How could you prove it isn't?
What a pile of slop.
Yeah.
I like the guy. I like the guy that booty walls. You know, Freakish Timothy. He's funny though. The Harris
Tim
running
Waltz.
that. Yeah,
he is
like,
funny.
Oh, like the way he makes faces.
He's a theater. He's like a theater kid.
He's
Yeah,
so good.
yeah.
Really, I'll be disappointed if they throw him off. Stolen Valor. Fuck you. Get the fuck. Like I give a fuck about Stolen Valor. Hey, how many babies do you kill? 15,000. Yeah. Fuck you, Stolen Valor. Fuck off. You know, that's the least of what I care about.
Yeah. They're weird. He's coming out. He's talking to you like you're a person. He's like, this. The guys are. He's using. What's the dirt on this guy?
It's like, I don't know,
What's his
like
back
gay straight alliance stuff back in high school. I think you could consider that dirt, maybe not. The Stolen Valor thing. I guess he didn't kill enough babies for people to give him an award. I guess. Cute.
This guy is governor of Minnesota. Is that what you're talking about?
He's in Rhode Island right now.
We should go hit him up.
Yeah,
Is Minnesota the one where they have a Somalian flag? They changed it.
Yeah. Ilhan Omar just won her 19th.
Holy shit! It's things are getting to a boiling point. They got the MLB.
What's that?
Oh yeah.
You just want to know what the baseball scores are. I know there's something about Cajun. They call Quebec Canadians Cajun whites,
Mm-hmm.
and there's the Cajun. I think Cajun whites might be what gypsies might be. Maybe.
It's
like I've heard people say that, like, oh, Nick, you're from, if your family's from Quebec, you have like Cajun mutt. I don't know.
Cajun is like a
It's like Gambit from the X-Men. Is that what you mean?
It's Cajuns are the Louisiana
We're
French.
gonna buy that.
You don't get much better than this.
They speak Frespanol.
Yeah, it's,
great.
Cajun.
I hate it. I think it's cringy.
Okay.
We're gonna be.
But did you see what's his face doing that? Gambit.
Can you go back to that Gambit thumbnail?
Channing Tatum's Gambit.
Better be good.
We
better.
We gotta watch that.
Well,
right
now
now.
he's the new one. Wolverine next.
First link.
Deadpool, whatever.
First link, baby.
Right here.
No,
he better be
This.
Crazy. Not a single word. What do you do exactly?
We don't be knowing that it ain't coming off without that dome gonna come off with it.
I'm so sorry, beautiful. I want this to be gentle. Who's your dialect coach? The Minions? I feel like we are missing critical exposition here. Crazy.
You nasty, Not
a single word. What do you do?
Can you type in Channing Tatum Gambit?
Damn.
At least they put something in this movie.
Yeah.
Like, at least they're doing this.
That looks kind of good.
I gotta approve of this one here.
That looks
All
good.
Gambit scenes. Please play that whole thing there.
Shit.
We don't be knowing that it ain't coming off without that dome gonna come off with
I'm
it.
so sorry, beautiful. I want this to be gentle. Who is your dialect coach? The Minions?
Now, I don't think prior to Deadpool movie, the movie coming out, people ever thought
Oh, we got a narrator here.
that Channing Tatum will appear in the MCU as Gambit. I mean, sure, he could have, because that's a different character, but Gambit, the character that he was supposed to get a movie, but it went through so many hell throughout the years and just got cancelled later on. But when Deadpool movie was coming out, there were so many rumors that, he's one of the cameos that is going to appear in the movie, and not just a cameo, a little more than that. And then the movie comes out and we found out that, yes, he is in this movie.
Oh, that's
He
right.
has
His eyes are
about
supposed to be
15
red and black.
minutes or a little more than that, with
eyes
significant
are supposed
moments
to,
that
he has
are
like
just one
black
of the highlights of the
eyes
movie.
or
And boy, oh boy, did Channing Tatum really nail the role. And it
Wesley
really shows
Snipes?
the dedication
Yes.
and love he has for the character.
What?
And perhaps what we could have gotten for his Gambit movie, which is such a shame. I don't know whether him being here will be a catalyst for him to get, a certain role in the MCU. But if it is, I will really be happy about that.
You ever
But
think of that?
anyways,
30
I'm
plus
here
years
with all of
later,
his scenes
Gambit's in a
this
live
Deadpool
action, you know what I mean?
movie.
30 years.
The name's Remy Labo. Diable Blanc. But you can call me the Gambit.
It's been a while since I've seen Sling Blade. Hit me again.
They call me the Gambit.
Okay.
What do you think?
I
like him.
Well, I'm looking at it. I wish he got Ozempic and buccal fat removal before he did the role, though.
His face looks a bit.
He looked
weird.
nuts.
He just looks bloated.
Yeah.
Maybe he's on creatine.
His face, yeah, he's on creatine. His face is popping out of that thing there. I like it, though. I think we definitely need it.
Remy Labo.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
I mean, what they should have fixed his eye. They should have got some big contacts. They're supposed to be black and red, though.
Yeah, he should have. He should have gone more black too. Probably.
Yeah, Bobby Boucher. You should have been. Yeah. He should have been. I'm Bobby Boucher.
It always go there. Remember the Gambit origin in X-Men '94 when he went back to the bayou with his old girl like Belladonna and all them, like the whole Cajun like cult that he was living in.
No.
Back in the day, the Gambit origin one from like season 2,
In the cartoon?
Yeah, 2 from X-Men '94,
Yeah.
like way back, and then I'll never forget that.
Mm-hmm.
And he always wanted to get inside a Rogue, but he would have gotten drained till he was dead, though. So
Yeah.
he didn't have the balls to do it, and he
No.
refused to wear a dome.
Ugh.
Like any normal man would refuse. He'd rather die.
He didn't want to wear a condom.
No.
No, what's he gonna do with that? He's,
This girl handed him condoms in the cartoon.
he's
like, I'm not doing
He'd
this.
charge the condom up and flick it like a playing card.
Get that thing out of here. A raw dog.
And guy, Chris, I forget the guy's name. The guy who did the voice for Gambit X-Men, the guy from Silk Stockings and Homeland. The voice for Gambit was so good and animated. It was incredible. Not Chris Cooper, but
let's
something.
look that up.
Chris Potter. The guy's his voice work was unbelievable. In that the voice work for that was
voice
absolutely
acting is fucking nuts, man.
extraordinary. A lot of people had problem with Wolverine because he was so like the way he sounded. It wasn't like Hugh Jackman, but I thought it was fucking perfect.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucking amazing.
You know Cam Clark?
Oh my god,
Yeah.
yes.
He might be the greatest of all time.
Him, Pat Fraley, Robert Paulson, like they're like the streamlined '80s dub, like Akira. Like they are the best.
Yeah, the Cam Clark Akira. It's mind blowing that they redid the dub without Cam Clark. That's
they didn't know,
and that's the version that people watch nowadays is the one with the non Cam Clark voice. I fucking
people don't even know.
Yeah. All right. Well done.
Thank you. Good job, Danielle.
Let me try to remember what I was going to say. Oh, I guess I could just go off on you guys first since we're kind of in that mood.
Speak up.
Yes.
A little louder.
Okay. Let's see. Taylor, you look like no. You're the edgiest Forever 21 employee I've ever seen.
That was good, yeah.
Nifty. Why did you tell me earlier that you fucked a 16-year-old when you were an adult? That was fucking crazy. Shinji, you're cool, honestly. I don't have anything to say to you.
I said I dated a 16-year-old.
Alright. I just bit space. Dunye, you talk too much. Why you do that? TJ, I don't think you're funny at all. Brian, you're a beta cuck. You're also a beta cuck. Actually, Shinji's the only alpha in the house.
I will give that. I will say that.
Someone should crack a Kekis will joke about Gubas Clark or Soft. I'd kick my socks off at a top Kekimef Gubas joke. Jay.
I don't know what that is. But yeah, I could tell from the way that you handled the women earlier in the wrestling room that that you know how to handle things. Amazing. Oh, and something about like how feminists need better conspiracy theories if like men are going to give women rights, like things that can't be proven, like
You knew what I hate. And funny.
like stuff like tampons make cramps worse. I don't know, it's not even really a joke. And then I had a whole thing about like a whole caricature I was going to do about this like AI Rosie the robot Basically, for like the modern man, like, here's your goon, some shit about goon caves. I don't know. That's all I got. That's really all I got.
Can you improv for 45 seconds?
Oh, yeah. I don't know what. Why am I here? Why am I here? This is like truly hellish. And I'm really glad that I got here right as I was getting sick to make as many of you people sick as possible. That makes me feel great. It's very heartwarming. That's it.
Good job. Not bad. That's 3 minutes, 20 seconds. If you're a contestant, if you're up for elimination, you can't go 3 minutes, 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, not bad. That was good. All right.
I'm up for elimination, Judge, so it has to be this one, this.
Trish looking like she escaped from a prison psych ward, bald, five-head ass, ghetto, rat tail ass girl. Interrupted looking ass.
That's a compliment.
Are we allowed to get water at all before we go up? No.
I need water. You nervous?
Damn sure.
Alright, y'all ready? Yeah, oh, sorry, okay.
I can restart.
Yep. Go ahead. We go around the room and roast y'all real quick. Taylor, when you first showed up here, you kept police.
Trish, you my hood rat day one queen. Don't let any of these fish get their slime up on you. But thank God you have immunity.
Trish, that's all I have to say. Nifty, you keep mentioning that banana in the condom there, but I guess a whore doesn't understand an airtight seal. You're confused on how it's being preserved. Delaney, you are a racist drug addict. Jimmy, I know you don't fuck dogs, but you are still in the bestiality from all the whales you've been fucking. Kanye, you're black and gay, and you're like JB Smooth, but not funny. Shinji, you got your dick sucked by an old man. You're gay. Taylor, you 1000% did porn. TJ, you have to stop this bullshit if anyone's ever going to take you seriously in life. Please stop rocking all the fucking time. Thank you. Back to Nifty. Nifty, if your wife has a penis and you guys share men, that just makes you a straight slut and your wife a gay weirdo. Well, speaking of gay people, I wish you all would really chill the fuck out. You complain so fucking much about how hard it is in this country for you, but it seems really, really easy to be insufferable 24/7.
Yeah.
Also, back to you, Nifty. Nifty, you make the Office references in 2023 and you're trying to be a stand-up comedian. What the fuck are you doing? Dunye, how would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning?
I didn't.
Thank you. Perfect.
Thanks for
Also, I find it funny black people are obsessed with having pit bulls, the dumbest, most violent dog possible. And I'm going to shut up Native Americans for a little bit. I live around a lot of Native Americans, and every single stereotype about them is true. They're drunks, they're drug addicts, and they beat the shit out of their wives. But the one thing that bothers me is they can't grow beards, and this is true. Native Americans cannot grow beards, but I guess when you get so historically mobbed, your T levels drop significantly generationally. Black people again, am I right? But seriously, what the fuck is up with you guys and not being able to hear with the smoke detector? Do you think it's voodoo in the walls when you hear that chirp every 30 fucking seconds? Maybe that's why you guys are so tired all the time. That shit keeps you up. For someone who invented everything, you guys have a really hard fucking time with batteries. Anyone here ever watched that Avatar show? You like the Avatar show?
The Last Airbender, right?
Yes, The Last Airbender.
Oh, of course.
You know, I thought they could have a missed opportunity there with being able to bend bodily fluids. Aang should have been a gay man, and it should have been called Avatar, the last ass bender. And then we're going to talk about differences between men and women for a little bit. And the biggest difference I've noticed in men and women is our reactions to fear. And the biggest way you can see this is reactions to childhood molestation. Whenever a woman is molested, they typically go and become a lesbian because they are now afraid of penis. Women run away and avoid their problems, whereas when a young man is molested by another man, he spends the rest of his fucking life sucking dick and getting fucked in the ass to tackle his problems head on like a man.
That was good. That was good. That was a good one.
A lot of people ask the question, slut daughter or gay son? This question has never ever mattered to me because a slut daughter is an oxymoron, and I wouldn't have a gay son because I wouldn't molest my son.
Yo up, Put rocks in your butt. Put wood chips in your butt. Put ice cubes and toy soldiers in your butt. Sand, put it in your J.
So, how are we doing?
Good.
Like I'm in the fucking peanut gallery.
You don't understand. They will make you do anything. They will make you do stand-up. They will make you pay rent on time.
So, being in this house for the time that I have has really given me the perspective of what it must feel like to be in prison. In terms of physical environment, I've had no direct sunlight or fresh air on top of rationing food, but that's not all. While being in here, I've seen a girl go into psychosis and get sent to solitary, met a Kensington resident, and a gambling addict, witnessed the beginnings of a race war. My cellmate has a face tat, and I'm being preyed on by a depraved butch who's probably Jewish. All prison rape jokes aside, I want to talk a little bit about my past. I come from a small traditional Texas town named Stephenville, Texas. In Stephenville, we get up every Sunday morning for church. We make sure the cows, the chickens, and horses are fed. Hang out at the Coffee Cup Cafe, all starting with K. And we also like to do a little ceremony where we dress in long white robes with pointed hats, hold hands in a circle around a cross, start a nice cozy fire, and chant about people like Danye. I call that a circumflex. Even though I listed some of the Stephenvillian traditions, there's one that I cherish the most. While the men are out working the horses or harvesting the crops, us women like to make sure there's a nice warm meal on the table every evening for our sweethearts. But if there isn't, the working men know and make damn sure there's a nice warm ass whooping waiting for the woman who failed to do her job. But I'm sure Jimmy already knew about that tradition.
Oh, that was a good one, yeah.
And you may be asking, why would she say that about women? Isn't she a liberated dommy mommy who hates men? To answer that first question, I say that about women because I know women are biologically lesser than men, and in my opinion, we belong in the kitchen. The greatest thing a man could ever tell me, and it sounds like music to my ears, is make me a sandwich, bitch. And as for that second question, I don't hate men as much as I hate women. I've been wronged, bullied, and swindled by more women than men in my life. All women sit and do is complain about problems they say are caused by men. But who causes the men's problems? Women do. Which is why Jimmy is the ultra mega Chad for what he did during the triathlon. I am a strong woman-beating supporter myself, and I 100% agree that a woman really does need a good slap to the face and needs to be told to shut the fuck up. Speaking of shutting the fuck up, what's the deal with Jewish people? And that's all I got.
Alright.
So now we're on to people who are going to be eliminated, possibly. Is anybody worried?
Yes.
Yes.
I do need to pee before I go. I would like to go last.
Go ahead, go pee.
Okay.
You guys worried?
Yes.
She didn't learn anything from what you said, Nifty. You need to talk to her personally after this.
She also wrote this before this whole thing, and only had that was 10 minutes ago.
Are you guys worried?
Give her time. Nice and proud. Good job.
Alright, Shinji. It's all up. Oh!
The atmosphere is definitely for laugh, not for laugh. I'm ready?
You go.
Okay. So, why Melinda Gates divorced with Bill Gates? Because Bill Gates' dick is Microsoft. Hello, I'm Shinji. Nice to meet you. So yeah, I prepared one episode, about my story. So it's my experience. It's quite a long time ago. So yeah, to satisfy yourself, like where will you go? Yeah, most of Japanese people like go to the hot spring, like onsen, like public bath. Yeah, my mom like often take me to the like local onsen, local hot spring, a lot. Like when I was young. You can take your children, like I mean, other day. Yeah, you can take your daughter, like if the daughter was younger than 8 years old, and also. So then, like my mom often took me to like female bathrooms. Yeah, like until I growing up to the more than 8 years old. Then so yeah, Japanese hot spring has so many variety like calorie bath or like carbonated bath or like sauna also. But then there is a one like the type of the hot spring is it's the like jet air bath like so like in the bath like there is a jet bath like a it's for a massage like shoulder or like back or like whatever. But for me like when I was young age, I didn't need any like massage. So I just enjoy the like feel like the Superman like that because I can float because I was so light. I continue do that. I continue to do that. But one day I noticed like when you put the dick in the jet bath and take time, then you reach the very good feeling. Yeah, I reached the orgasm. I didn't know about the like masturbate or like orgasm any stuff like nasty stuff. So I just feel good. So that timing, I was kind of addicted to the like jet bath Superman masturbate. I kept continuing a lot. Like when you finish that, I went to the saunas and take a time and go, oh my god, I want to feel more. Then I go to the jet bath and feel and came and like, I kept continue. Like I felt good. One day, like so I pretty like amazed. Like this is amazing. Like I have to tell to my like everyone. Like then I told like my mom.
Oh no.
Like, hey mom, if you put the penis in the jet bath or air bath, like you make me feel good. That make me feel good. Then like my mom's the facial emotion like suddenly changed. Then she said, "Stop it! Your dick fell off." Then like for me like I was young like maybe that timing but I was like 7 years old. Like 7 years for that word that word is pretty tough for 7 years old. So then I pretty scared about my dick fell off. But I couldn't finish it. Like even my mom said about that thing. I kept continue. Yeah. But then I continued until like 12 years old. Then when I entered the middle school, so there is a school trip for the like rural Japanese area. Then we went to the like rural Japanese area like called Nagano. Then we stayed in the like Japanese local cottage. It's not like hotel. It's like more like personal like individual like hotels like cottage. Then like the boys stay with one of the like very old house, but the problem was there is a like huge public bath there, and there's a bathtub, huge shared bathtub. Yeah, there was the like air jet bath. Then that moment, that like when I was 12, I still didn't know about the like, masturbate or like jerk off thing. So like I just said naturally to my like classmates, say, "Oh, if you put the dick in the jet bath, that makes me feel good." Then my friend says, oh, "Okay, try it." Then yeah, I tried in front of the like 10 of the classmates. Like like that. I just like that. Then everyone was like. Then like 10 minutes, not 10 minutes, 10 seconds later, I come. Actually no, maybe not so fast. Not so fast. Maybe it takes 2 or 3 minutes. Then I came. Then I get out of the bus with boner. Then everyone like watch me like, wow, like so amazed. And I squeezed my dick in front of the like 10 of the classmates. Then like the sperm like come out.
Oh my god.
Then I squeezed. Then yeah. Then that moment, everyone says, "Oh my god, what is that? It's amazing!" Like because no one knows the jerk off like cum or everything. Yeah, that was my first experience of the like public jerk off. That's all. Thank you.
All right, y'all. Well, that's it. We're going to reconvene in the basement. We'll be back up to kick one of y'all off our show.
Have you seen the video of Casey Neistat ruining his Ray-Bans on purpose?
Is Casey Neistat rich?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't know who that is. Who is he?
He's a YouTube fruitcake guy. He's a YouTuber, but he's at the crossroads of like New Yorker magazine, intelligent geek hipster type guy.
Mm-hmm. Like,
and he's one of the ugliest people who's ever lived. He's a TEDx. He's a TED hipster. That's what he is. That's what he is.
So he takes his just regular Ray-Bans,
his Wayfarers,
he spray paints them white,
Mm-hmm.
and then like sandpapers them down so they have this weird white, sort of varnished, weird thing going on. For
glasses, they're gone. They're gone forever. I mean, I could buy another pair,
It's
but the pair that I
retarded.
had, they're gone. They're dead. They were given a burial at sea. See, this weekend was my friend Neve's wedding, and I actually officiated his wedding. I think I did a pretty good job.
You may kiss the bride.
And
Who
after
would
the wedding,
have
we went
that
to the
guy
beach, and I had a
officiate a
few to
wedding?
drink, and at the beach, I thought it'd be a good idea for me to try to surf in a gigantic them. My inventory lens is lighter down here, and had first these gradient lens ones. If you see, it's like the lens is lighter. Then I had my Rusted Classics. Now, these are obviously classic.
So he like takes them. I don't know if this is the video, but he like takes them and fucking.
I mean, I think that's fine.
Is
He's
about
just
to expire.
I hate
he's signaling that he doesn't care about material possessions, even though he has this like extremely carefully curated collection of material crap in his to a person like this dope work studio
in New York,
in a very expensive place in New York. Sure,
he's got a patch made on a pillow too, right there.
but he's just distressing his glasses, and his glasses are there's a central part of his face. It's like a calling attention to his face, sort of like peacocking type thing. I think it's understandable. I just think he's ugly as sin.
What was his content about?
His content is regular stuff, like it's a kind of DIY hackery type stuff, like making a skateboard that's remote controlled, like shit like that. But it's the editing is he's one of the I don't know if he's an originator. He might be an originator. He's one of the originators of ADD, almost musical editing in long form storytelling type videos.
So like Vice Origin, post Get McKinnon stuff. Post Gavin, Vice.
Yep.
Like ish.
Yeah.
Videos.
Yeah.
Like kind of like
and he's one of the guys that I'm sure I think you could confidently say that he started. He helped birth the style. You know those like folk songs where it's like there's clapping.
Yeah.
And like almost like tune yards kind of.
Yeah.
And you know how commercials you'll see commercials that are edited to those songs.
Apple commercials.
Probably more like Me Undies. Like brands that like have to they can jump in there and grab that. Like Apple I think would be too
like Yeti coolers.
Yeah. Like Yeti coolers, yeah. Go to Casey's channel and go to the just sort by most popular. Or actually sort by oldest. Do that. Bike lanes. That's the one that kicked him off there. This is what started him big time.
Like make everything on an iPhone.
I'm getting a ticket for riding my bike not in the bike lane.
Yeah, make everything on an iPhone, yes.
I'm doing the world a favor riding my bike. It's pouring rain out here. Yeah, look at this. Look at these assholes. Look at this guy. Double park right here in a bus lane. You're not giving him a ticket.
Guilty, not guilty. Everything you need.
What's the fine?
You're a bicyclist, so it's anywhere from $10 up to $130, depending on your record. But it's a bicycle summit. It's a bicycle summit just for not riding in a bicycle lane.
You know.
Lower. The red lights.
And this is before he built his style. This is the proto style right here. But like tune yards. Jingle and change in the song.
I remember when we were around during this.
So I got a ticket for not riding in the bike lane, but often there are obstructions that keep from properly riding in the bike lane.
It's kind of good. It is a good point.
Yeah, no, this got him 30 million views here.
And it birthed the guy who yells at, the new guy that yells at
the bike lane guy.
You know what I'm talking about?
Bike police guy in New York City. They have Raymar and Flanagan's in New York City.
I don't know.
That was a Raymar and Flanagan's.
Listen up, as you've been hearing on our show and elsewhere.
Let's go back to his channel here.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's important. It's kind of important. This stuff is. I'm talking. We're talking about this. This is kind of important because this guy is like, if you ever watch a YouTube video and wonder why it's so fucked up. Now, I mean, nowadays you might have you might get more sense. You might have a more sort of clear conception of things if you watched Mr. Beast, because I think that's kind of who's driving the new stuff. But from like 2005, from like the late 2000s until like fucking 2016, 2015, this guy is like kind of who people looked to for inspiration, I guess. So what's this Facebook one right here? Yeah, a Facebook movie. Here now we're getting into the real.
Today's Tech Bites, Facebook is responding to the heat over its privacy settings. The social networking site sent a statement to the BBC saying it may simplify the
I'm going to interview you now.
Yeah, what do you want to know?
You knew it was going to be this type of shit.
I guess so. Now I do.
I find it such a waste of a lot of time.
Big fan of Facebook. Pictures on there. I like to stay in touch with friends, and it's good for keeping tabs on my ex-girlfriend. Facebook has been catching a lot of heat lately for its privacy policy and a bunch of other things I don't really understand. This one I found particularly funny. So I wanted to make this little movie to help understand what
Look at this
Facebook
shit.
is.
Huh?
Facebook is a tool, a community, a way to stay connected with people.
Didn't they used to refer to this stuff
But it's
as
also something else.
what do they call it? Not divisive. What's the word?
See, there are two sides. to
Disruptive
Facebook.
advertising.
The side you know. This is our side.
Like low budget.
This side's about.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
friends,
Like they used to call
status
this.
updates, family.
Like this was a
messages.
problem for like large
is
marketing
personal.
firms. Like this guy, like
Yeah,
this style.
The other side
He-
is
like
their
like
side.
large
Oh, yeah.
Don
The
Draper
business.
marketing firms that you would get a job at
Facebook is
after
for
RISD
you.
if you took yourself
They
like
make
really
a lot
fucking
of
seriously.
money.
But then you had this guy making fucking construction paper cutouts
Yeah.
or getting a
Info
Facebook
has, the more it
and
can
getting
pull for
essentially getting work that
advertisers.
you would get.
I mean,
Our
by the
personal
time you're
data equals their bottom line.
well, this guy's kind of strange because his level of ability and level of talent, at this point in time, he would have been like a creative director at one of these agencies. You know,
Yeah.
that's what these people are. That's what these people are like. He stayed sort of true to the game. He stayed independent and hasn't. But it might just be. I mean, he's making it now. He's making more money than he ever could have if he was at Whedon and Kennedy or one of these firms. But the advertising companies, they all think like that though. Like Whedon and Kennedy and Ogilvy and all the Pentagram, all the big advertising companies, they all like they hired the kids from RISD who were the most like this.
Yeah.
Like the organized creative nerd type kids that like would do shit like this in class.
Clean versions of
DIY crust punk type. It's like
almost
almost us type stuff. Construction
clean.
paper crust punk. Yeah, very
and
clean.
like not like no problems in their
Yeah,
life.
I think that by the mid 2000s, big companies figured out that this was kind of the way to go. Can you type in OK Go? Do you remember OK Go?
Yeah.
These guys, man.
Oh yeah, OK Go.
Yeah, OK Go. Oh, I think when people at the marketing companies saw OK Go videos, they realized that was
the guitarist. So this is an antique dealer. He's a friend of mine.
Cool.
Have you seen this? This is crazy.
She fled to China.
She fled to China.
Is she hot?
No.
Whoa, cool drift.
Whoa,
He's good at drifting.
damn.
There's another video. There's another video of like the actual when she's.
That was a Porsche.
What the fuck kind of car is that?
It's a Porsche.
Was it?
Yeah, it looks like it.
You know what you can get right? Do you give a fuck about the Taycan?
No.
Okay. You can get one for less than half off right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa! Look at that car. What happened to her?
She fled. If there's the.
I really like DUI. I like drunk Chinese chick. That's really funny.
Yeah, that's
She killed the passenger.
Strange.
She killed the passenger and fled to China before they could get her.
Whoa, to her native
Bellevue police won't.
so early morning she crashed near
The details
where's
don't.
Where's the video?
taken to Harborview Medical
There's a
Center.
video
Well, for
of
prosecutors-
besides the drift. There's a video of her like going fast.
We got to see it.
Gotta see it.
Was the passenger Chinese?
I
Because if
believe
so, then
right,
cancels out.
Right. Combination number 2.
She killed a Chinese and then she fled to China. It's their problem,
right?
To deal with.
Brian Jackson, Pfizer.
That's her. That was her right there. That's true.
She's like the old newscaster trick, huh? Well played, Mrs. Wang.
Porsche right before it crashed looks like something straight out of an action film. You can see a white car zipping through 112th Avenue southeast in Bellevue.
Where is she?
The driver maintains
Washington?
lane position
Yeah.
until it starts to curve towards the SR 520 Clover entrance. The car skids on its side at least 300 feet, clips the concrete wall, flies over the pond by the freeway entrance, and tumbles into the brush. This is the car upon landing.
Awesome.
The driver, 26-year-old Ting Ye, was in a 2020 Porsche 911.
Cool car.
Ye's passenger, 27-year-old Yabao Liu, died in the front seat.
But the speed limit there's 35 miles an hour.
Thanks, nerd. Thanks, tactician.
Yeah, dude, fucking 911s are fun to drive, dog. She was just drifting it.
Yeah,
She
come
saw
on,
it in. She was auditioning for Fast and Furious 11.
Let me guess, it's called a magazine, not a clip. And I shouldn't hold it sideways. Okay.
Yeah, you
Good.
can't be driving your Porsche 11 like, ting, 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 ting. Like, dude, when you're driving 911, you're going to want to disengage the traction control and ding, ding, bong, ding, ding, bong.
It's not like this. Ting tong, ting tong. It's like this. Pay it 10 and 2. Pay attention. Traction control on. Obey the speed limit. No, I don't think so, man.
I like the fact, like, honestly, thinking about Asian girls drinking is insane.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them
It's
can't
funny.
because of the flush or whatever that
A
genetic.
lot of them
Oh,
should.
yeah. Asian flush, right?
A lot of them have to.
Asian flush.
Frosh?
Yeah. Because they drink whiskey. And don't they drink whiskey, too?
I don't know.
Which is, from a drinking perspective, nuts.
In Japan, they do.
They're big Japanese, they're big whiskey, but I think all Asian, even Indian people love whiskey. I think Asian
Yeah,
in
yeah,
general,
yeah,
they
yeah,
love- because it's elite. That's super exciting to think about Asian cultures though getting cocked on whiskey and 26-year-old Chinese girls driving 911s fucking sideways.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was quite the crash. I don't know how she survived and then was able to get on a plane 2 days later to China.
Wouldn't you just take an Uber right to the airport?
Yeah.
Like if you were like a rich Chinese girl, I'm sure she was like, "Oh my god," and then just like Ubered right to the airport.
Kill your
no
friend,
luggage.
Kill
yeah.
your friend. Go right to your hometown.
I'd be like, "Hi, one plate to China." She's like, "You're bleeding from your forehead." Like, "Oh, I just got a haircut."
Another thing too,
She buys a hat. It's just
not
like-
not in a racial way, but I feel like with there can't be that many combinations of names for Chinese people, right? There's only so many.
Aren't they all like Lee?
Yeah,
Lee
so
and
like it's probably easy to
Shun.
flee.
There's only 10 variations. Yeah, it's probably easy.
Yeah.
It's me, Lee. Get me on the plane.
Did
Yeah.
you know Vietnamese people only like there's like 4 Vietnamese last names?
It's like Lulu.
It's like it's all Nguyen or
Yeah.
Tran. That is.
I thought that was him. Oh,
The one below Harland Williams claims another victim. What's that? Bradley Cooper on Maestro?
When I get in a position like that,
Yes, sir.
because I grew up in, let's just say less than perfect conditions, okay? I grew up in less than perfect conditions.
Yes, sir.
And I've had shelter animals, I've had adopted animals, and I've adopted animals that have been abused.
Gee, I was so proud of you when you stood up. I wanted to actually cry again on the show. So thank you.
It's not that it rubbed me the wrong way. What happens, just my way of surviving, my survival mechanism, is I flip a switch in my head. I don't know if you saw me when I was standing by that door, but
Why do you think I was so proud of you? Like you stood
in my
against.
mind, I flip a switch.
Yeah.
And
That's
it's
what I.
not an easy on, easy off thing. I call it gorilla mode. I say I'm going ape
Yep.
shit.
That's
I
what.
call it. In my head, I imagine a gorilla.
Believe me, we can all see that. I've seen how
In my
strong you
head,
are.
I say I'm going ape shit.
Why do you think I looked at you as a hero right
I
there?
flipped the switch in my head. I went gorilla mode.
Gee.
I'm driving to my beach house right now. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to turn it off tonight.
See, Ben?
I can't even think straight.
Yeah,
I didn't get an answer that you like.
I think I will.
I'm not a big nature guy.
I like bonobos.
Yes.
Yeah.
You like what?
Bonobos.
Bonobos.
I like great apes.
Yeah. You like a bonobo?
I don't like nature.
Yeah, monkeys are
Okay,
different
but
than
maybe
apes.
what if I swayed you?
Well, hit me with what you got.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gorillas and orangutans
Mm-hmm.
make nests every night. Like
it-
every night they get twigs and they make a nest up in a tree.
That sounds disgusting.
I know. But I would love to see you make a gorilla nest.
Right here?
Doesn't sound easy.
Yeah.
Is this?
Amber, bring in the gorilla twigs,
gorilla
please.
nest?
Oh, no. We're going to bring in gorilla twigs.
I got you. Here we go. There we go.
What's going on here? My first, when I watched this is actually like perfect chaos. I thought it was funny. I thought I just assumed it's all a bit. Everybody's having fun. I thought maybe Harlan was like, I'm going to destroy my podcast studio. So why don't you do it? You know, I thought something like that. That's not an impression. I don't even know how to impersonate this guy. Number one, not a big deal. Who cares? Like, it's a comedy podcast. It's entertainment. Entertainment is spectacle. Hello. Seems like high-level trolling. Maybe they were both trying to troll. Maybe it's all three things at once. You need to talk about Nick's reactions. Maybe Nick didn't know where it was going or what was going on. But I watched the clips of Nick making surprised, shocked faces. What do you guys think? It was very odd. Very high-level stuff. Trolls trolling trolls, and meta trolls trolling meta trolls.
I really just love the times. You know what I really like? I'm loving it so much. I had such a good time in LA on the podcast with Harland and everybody. I think about that I had such a fun time. The stuff I was saying made me laugh so hard. It was such a fun time. But I find it's not, I don't know if endearing is the word, but like I really enjoy the Harlan Williams fan base and the crew coming out and defending him from what? I don't know. I mean, I don't know if he feels attacked, but they really came out, just doing their thing. But I thought that was really cute, and I'm not trying to use that word in a pejorative way. I'm really not. It was interesting, and it's something that I've never witnessed and I've never experienced firsthand. I've never seen a brigade like that or lived through it in that mass before in my life. It was very interesting, and it was endearing in that you can appreciate people. I mean, loving Harlan so much. It was really just I was really intrigued by it. Of course, there could always be sort of botnet and stuff. It's not like Harlan is doing anything like that, but there could always be extracurricular comments and brigading, but not from him. He's not going to be doing things like that. But it was very interesting to experience. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the engagement, and it's really wild. It's just really wild to see. But it was a lot of fun. It was so much fun. I just can't believe people commenting on all these videos. It's just good for engagement, so it's a nice treat. I'm just shocked that some people are so, defensive, offensive. You know what I mean? And look, this could be. I'm not trying to speak for even commenters. I'm just having fun talking about it because I really love it because I had so much fun on there. The stuff I was saying makes me laugh to this day. But I mean, when you're dealing with comedy and all this and that, and I don't know, it's odd to see people so upset about. Yeah, upset, like straight up upset. I was like, yo, bro. It's interesting and I can appreciate it. People, I don't know what to call it. I don't know what to call it exactly. But it was just, I was shocked, honestly, how many people were like, nah. I don't know. People saw it as like a nuke going off or whatever. I don't know. People see it like that. I have no idea. Who gives a shit? But I'm still so shocked that people being so upset about that. Whatever. People are entitled. I think it's good. I had a fun time, therefore it's good. What else need I say? I just couldn't imagine being upset. I'm not trying to be weird, but I couldn't imagine being upset or miffed or anything. I would be like, whoa, yo, bro. It's rough trade up there. You know what I mean? What I saw in front of my eyes, I didn't say rough trade for no reason. You think I said that? What, do you think I was rambling for no reason? I'm like, yo, bro, is this my job? Is this our job? I see what's going on. I look around. It's everyone in the room. It's their job. I'm like, yo, bro. It's just so stupid. Oh.
All right, let me ask you a question. For $20 million, would you battle a gorilla for $20 million?
Do I have a weapon?
Would you rather take your chance with a gorilla or a grizzly bear?
Do I just have to survive?
Yeah. 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
With each. 20 M's.
Probably a gorilla.
Yeah, is the gorilla mad? Or is it just zoo gorilla?
Yeah, they just put a fucking, they just branded him on the ass.
Oh, he's mad. He's upset
mad as hell.
Okay.
I think a gorilla. I think a grizzly bear would be slashing you up.
Yeah,
bad.
them claws. They going straight through that helmet.
Yeah.
You could probably befriend
befriend the gorilla.
if you like looked at him right or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Give me a football helmet, shoulder pads,
some football helmet,
welder gloves,
some motorcycle leathers, like
motorcycle gloves, and a visor. A visor.
Yeah.
I don't want them to see my eyes.
Yeah, you don't want them looking at your eyes.
Well, you can't control yourself.
But I mean, you know, it's such a different show, and there's nothing to criticize about it, because it was just everyone made some pretty interesting decisions. Everyone made some pretty interesting choices, I find. But the stuff, when I look at it and I hear some of the stuff that was said, like in between things is getting shattered, and I see faces, like, it makes me laugh so hard.
It is.
It's so funny.
So that was Harlan Williams.
I really, as the days go by, I'm like, oh man, I'm just so happy that I got a chance to say stuff.
That, and I just appreciate the fact that I was there. I really do. Like,
it was so stupid. His place was really
on a normal.
Nice. It was nice to see.
On a normal hungover day, we would never make it out there, but I'm glad we did.
Yeah, it was so
pretty wild.
Stupid. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know. We've probably seen enough of it, but it was so silly. The lines were so silly, and the stuff that happened was so silly. But yeah, no, it's really nice that you were there. For that.
Yeah, it's because that's rare for me.
Yeah.
I never make it out to these things, but
yeah, that guy is crazy, and I'm sure we've seen him in some Mad TV or something like that. That guy is so good.
I mean, remember
I just couldn't believe what I thought, because even people sometimes I read the comments and this and that. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm not even trying to make it about comments, but I think people are like this. Oh man, someone should have gone in there and chilled someone out. I'm just like speculating about these things, and I'm laughing. I'm thinking about myself going in there,
like chilling.
I'd get like thrown out the
God,
window,
yeah. Oh yeah,
or something like that.
Yeah, no, okay, you separating people.
No, I mean, if people were pretty locked in, you know what I'm saying? It's not like things were locked in because we were all doing comedy.
Sure,
but it's something when you trust. You know what I'm saying, Eric, is like when you trust the people that you're with, comedy wise. You don't stop them and from what they're doing.
That's like that's an old habit, and it carries through even for this.
Not even a chance. Like if whatever you were seeing through and you were doing something, there's not a chance unless something was going on. I wouldn't interrupt it.
Without a doubt. Like, you know the line.
Yeah.
The line.
If everyone wants to think about, like, I don't know, comedy. I mean, it's not even comedy. It's the worst to even say it. But I don't know what to call this.
Either way you slice it, this was performance from Harlan and Sam.
Yeah, so, and these guys are crazy.
They're crazy.
They're crazy.
And they're both professional, too. So, I mean, I guess we kind of all know it's not going to, like, get crazy. So, all we can do is wait out the scene.
No, you have to like say stupid stuff. But like I would never unless I had something so funny it was crazy. And they never looked like they were gonna start getting violent.
It wasn't gonna get like
never
that.
like that.
No.
But yeah, no, that. And then I was on the phone with fucking Rogan and Adult Swim all afternoon. It's over. That's how Hollywood works. The Harlan Williams thing's
not what I heard.
Guys, we got fucked. We're screwed now.
Really?
Yeah,
well, you might want to check with Sam because the phone was ringing off the hook today in the office.
Then what the fuck is Adult Swim, Netflix, Rogan? They were telling me that they're on the phone with Harlan's people, and he's mad about the set.
This is some sort of push-pull Hollywood thing because, seriously, gangbusters is the word that they were using a lot. And let me tell you something.
We were so close!
I knew.
Schultz, we were so close!
I knew.
I saw my career flash before my eyes again, just like 2017.
Look.
And I said to my friend, how could you do this to me again? Because that's how Hollywood works.
Drama, dude, but what happened with the gorilla shit?
I don't know, dude.
You saw what happened.
We lost everything. We lost everything.
We were about to be
Rogan, gone. Adult Swim, gone. Netflix, gone.
That's the way Hollywood works. We fucked it up. My fault. Sam's fault.
Sam's fucking antics. He's fucking up my career that I wouldn't have if he never hired me.
We were on with Netflix and now it's gone. I'm fucking canceled, dude. I'm gonna call Dalia and ask him for some tips because I'm canceled AF.
The spaghetti.
See what we're gonna do.
Not the spaghetti.
Don't know what we're gonna do.
Do it again.
I flip a switch.
Yeah.
And
That's
it's
what I
not an easy on, easy off thing. I call it gorilla mode. I say I'm going ape shit.
Can we look up Michael Rubin White Party? Go to images. And just see what kind of star-studdedness we have here. Oh, this guy's cool.
Yeah. Oh, Ben Affleck, cool.
Anyway, anywho.
Yeah.
Michael Rubin seems cool.
Yeah, he seems like a really cool guy.
Mm-hmm.
The coolest thing Dave Portnoy ever said is that he's a try hard, which is kind of funny.
That is funny.
That was respectable.
That's funny.
Yeah, he's like, he's a try hard. I was like, cool, nice.
Mhm.
And his house sucked too.
What's Michael Rubin's? What is he known for?
Fan duel.
Really?
He took a company public.
Gambling.
Was it FanDuel or Fanatics? Fanatics.
Yeah. Oh.
Small man's obsession with basketball players is what you should call it.
Oh, it's like a sports thing?
Yeah.
Oh, licensed sportswear. I see.
Him and the other big masculine man who runs the NBA. You ever see the guy who runs the NBA?
No.
Look up NBA commissioner. You're gonna shit yourself.
Oh, hell yeah.
7-foot tall black guy is getting run by that guy.
Hell yeah.
Should be a revolt.
That's awesome.
What's up with basketball in China?
Sometimes when you
Michael.
Watch, it's fine. This is
Michael
Mo. Yeah, my yarmulke's falling off because I'm so twisted.
Michael Rubin, All Things White Party on the shop. You drink as much as I do at the White Party, you're not remembering a thing. White Party's 13 hours, starts at 5 p.m., goes till 6 a.m. I actually think, if I had to say what I remember, it was kind of like crawling up the stairs with Kevin Hart last year at like 5 o'clock in the morning. Travis Scott's definitely the White Party hype man, for sure. This year, first one to arrive, there's a lot of people showed up right there. There could have been 25 people walking right at 5 o'clock. I think Tom Brady was there very early.
He's got a big personality.
I think he was like an on-time guy, and he was on time. 6 a.m., the police came and said this shit's over, shut it down. There were probably still 100 people going. You're coming to the White Party. You're going to help it turn up. You're going to make it better.
Making things better.
Guess we know where we're going.
The White Party.
ASAP. That guy's got a big personality.
Yeah.
I guess you got to be likable to get ahead.
I went to the White Party. They didn't even know I was wearing off-white. I was wearing eggshell.
I was wearing cream. I was wearing men's cream.
Mm-hmm.
I like thinking about Travis Scott being like a fucking social. Like every time I've seen any of that guy do anything, he's always like, yeah. Yeah, what's up? Like he does promos for SNL when he's on. And he looks like he got hit in the head with a fucking golf club and didn't tell anybody. Yeah, that's what's up.
You go to YouTube and type in, what's his name? Sean Ferguson? Who's Sean Ferguson?
The cop? Who beat up Kimbo Slice? Was that right?
Vice President of the Special Olympics.
Yeah, that's close.
Good.
Travis Scott's definitely the hype man for the party.
What, Travis Scott? What do you want to say?
Travis Scott SNL promo.
You'll see.
It's fucking
human.
This fucking human needs to go back to fucking
Look at that. That's Cecily Strong right here.
Town.
Hi, I'm Aquafina, and I'm hosting SNL this week with Travis Scott.
I loved your movie. Made me want to be crazy rich and Asian. Can I say that?
Yeah, well, you can be 2 out of 3.
Okay, well then I want to be a crazy Asian.
No, that's not how it works. Hi, I'm Aquafina, and I'm hosting SNL this week with Travis Scott. Dude, I love your music.
Oh, dude, thank you. A lot of people don't even know I rap. Well, okay, fine. I'll rap a little.
He's the one who had like the ritual where 200 people died. And he's got like the vortex. He's just constant symbolism, man. He's married a Kardashian who's like a witch. and I gotta like pretend like Aquafina is like a fucking hilarious, like clever Asian.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cecily
Fire.
in the house.
Yep.
Yes. Fine. Well, join in. Hop
Okay.
on. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
In the house. Yeah.
In the house, yeah.
Hi, I'm Aquafina, and I'm hosting SNL this week with musical guest Travis Scott.
First show of Rocktober.
You just said October?
Yes, I did, and I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. We're here for you. It's all right.
I got nervous.
It's all right.
It's cool.
It's all right.
Wow. I want to see the rest. Aquafina is like addictive to listen to. Can we look up Aquafina? I just want to see more of her.
Yeah. Does she have a weird spelling of a
She's just like a
human.
Oh yeah, it's spelled like this. Aquafina.
Awkward.
She's like a fucking actual
human.
She needs to be.
What are you talking about? She's a hot, funny, super clever, like brilliant mind.
Fucking human shit garbage.
Human.
Oh, her podcast. Or
Oh, she has a podcast?
11 years ago.
I want to see recent stuff. I want to see her with her teeth about to fall out.
Does she have big fake teeth now? Oh yeah.
Her teeth are like they're looked at. They were coming apart at the seams there in this SNL promos.
Let's see what she's up to on Instagram.
Probably .com is where you could find her updates recently.
She's on Africa.net.
Trevin, make sure you bleep that, will you please? It's fucking dirty.
Just on that part.
Yeah.
Oh, she's hanging out with Cool Jack Black.
What? Yo, she's like a
silly bitch.
Someone needs to kick Jack Black down a flight of fucking stairs, dude.
Oh
yeah, man.
Go away. He was so funny back in the day too.
Yeah.
It's a shame he stopped playing squirt guns in his mouth.
He started playing squirt guns in his mouth.
You fucking kidding me?
This is fucking website's not working. I want to like teeth out with a pair of pliers.
Yeah, wow. You don't like that raspy guy voice?
In the SNL promos, the joke is that the white lady is out of touch.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm a damsel. I'm in distress. I can handle this. Have a nice day.
You know this one. It's all you. You know it.
What?
You know it. It's all you.
Murder?
No.
No, Jasmine.
No.
Okay. I've never seen Hercules. Hey, thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm a damn. I was starting out as basically on YouTube. I didn't have a manager because I was like running it. It was just me. And I needed to sound legit because I was starting to get like offers for like little shows and gigs here. And I would email as a man named Edward R. And then they would be like, oh, cool. And it would work. And then they'd be like, can you hop on the phone real quick? And I was like, oh man, I can't do that. And I can't even be me. Like I can't pretend to be someone else.
Can you do a male voice?
I feel like I can, but
She's already doing one.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna shut my eyes.
Okay.
Drew Barrymore's
pretend to be
skull.
Edward R.
Okay. This is it.
What's
Yeah,
next?
she's really busy. She's.
Why are you so grumpy today?
I don't know, Ma. Maybe it's because I'm a grown-ass
Next.
adult man living with my...
Why don't you ask me some questions about this movie? I'm in it too. Ask me some questions about it. You want to ask me? Okay, yeah. Okay, so here's what you're good. Okay, I'm gonna go out. You're introduced to as a guest. Okay, just read that.
All right, close.
And
You walked in.
Asian Americans are struggling. This type, like the Ken Jeong, type ones, they are struggling and they're never gonna get it.
I'm trying to think of positive ones that are like that. No, but Ken Jeong is insufferable.
Yeah.
Niga
Higa.
That was the last good one.
That was the last good one. Yeah. Higa was the last good.
What is that? What did he do?
Some YouTuber.
Oh.
What a controversial name, I guess.
Yeah.
He's still around?
Dear Ryan, can you dance without moving? Hey, guys.
That's the last good one right there.
Yeah, no, like she, her come up.
It's you know what it is? It's the ones who are the ones who adopt the identity politics type thing where it's like we're a minority, we're at a disadvantage. You can tell when you see Aquafina talking, you can tell that she calls herself a person of color.
Yeah.
Which is ridiculous.
Or fringe. Or
ridiculous.
Yeah.
A person of color.
Yeah.
Like basically like I'm brown. In their mind, that's what they're saying.
I
I'm
played high
brown.
school basketball with LeBron James. That's what she's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she probably dunked it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. She knows what it's like to grow up in a Section 8 house with a mom that's like steaming her hair with a curling iron, with a flat iron.
You can tell when those people are like that. Ken Jeong's like that.
Yeah, Ken Jeong is also an "I'll do anything," which is a fucking sickening aspect of celebrity. Anybody.
I saw a toilet paper commercial with him.
Yeah, he probably. You know what? I think he's writing his own commercial things now, and he's like
pitching on spec,
doing
Hell
his own
yeah.
shit.
He should.
Yeah, he should. It'll probably be hilarious.
George Takei.
Oh yeah.
It's the equivalent of right?
No, well, no, it's like the opposite. It's like taking up against Whitey and heteronormative patriarchy stuff. It's like being against that.
Cecily Strong, who was doing that, the woman in that, is a fucking pilled out maniac.
Who's Cecily Strong?
The one who was the out of touch white girl from the SNL promos.
Oh yeah.
Like she left SNL and then did a Verizon commercial with Paul Giamatti for like probably $150,000, and I think she literally went the way of the pill during her tenure at SNL. She had it, like she had some Kristen Wiig ability, and then it got worse over time because she became an SSRI junkie, and she believed in medic. Have you ever met someone who believes in medication?
Of course, yeah.
That's the craziest shit I've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
I know some people who really like older
Really
people
believe in medication.
That's I've never I don't I don't take anything. I've taken Lexapro for like 2 weeks and I felt like a fucking.
Well, the last time I went to do open mic in Boston, every stand up, really, to be honestly, probably 90%, probably 9 out of 10, their routines. These are like regular guys in their 20s they're smart enough to want to do comedy, right? They live in Boston. They're in like in a major metropolitan. They're people like we were. They're 9 out of 10. Their routines were like, oh, so depressed. I just found out my anti-anxiety medicine wasn't doing what it was supposed to be doing because my therapist said that I have class 4 disingenuous trigonometrics voice activation. And it was just the whole time. I've been taking this the whole time, lowering my libido the whole time for nothing. So side effect is, I guess my dick just doesn't work. 9 out of 10 we're hitting him with that. My therapist, my medication,
my doctor.
My anxiety these are like young white men.
Yeah.
My anxiety is so high. I'm doing so bad with my anxiety right now. It's crazy.
I had a blue collar friend of mine tell me yesterday that he's like, my doctor put me on fucking Lexapro. I go,
Kick ass.
don't do that.
Yep.
He's like this. I was like, well, have fun never fucking your wife again. He's like, it's the opposite. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm not talking you out of this. Like, as soon as he said that, I was like, I'm done. Like, look, you want to watch fucking porn, you want to have fucking fivesomes, whatever the fuck you want, it's none of my business. You want to do off the fucking top of a hook, none of my business. But the Lexapro thing, to watch a grown man believe a doctor, it's like my dad taking Ozempic like a fucking guy. And I'm like, Dad, you realize that you're a dick guy now, right? He's like, shut up. I'm glad you lost 50 pounds. I really am. But just know, I'm going to see you shirtless disco dancing like Vito in Sopranos soon. And you're not going to know why you're there when I catch you. When I catch you, you're going to come out of the Matrix and you're going to be like, what? What are you doing here? And then I'm going to say, I'm on Ozempic. It's brutal to look my doctor said I can't eat, it's fucking unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like the American medical system. I mean, I feel like it's coming to its glory right now.
They're one crazy thing that they do is they combo. They'll have you on one medication. They said works great with this one too.
Yeah,
and they do the double.
That hurts my feelings.
It's like a waitress upselling your meal
completely.
You're gonna love the 24 ounce.
This crack cocaine goes great with heroin.
Goes really good with punching road cones.
Yeah.
This goes really good with screaming Stained lyrics into your elbow while laying down on the ground. You're gonna love it by sweating underneath a pile of hoodies, using a box of beer as a pillow.
400, 385, realistically. I mean, dude, the house isn't finished. Finish it. Like, this guy's out of money. This guy's broke. That's what happened here. Just so we're all on the same page, he ran out of money. Couldn't afford the siding, the install, the labor. Bought the windows, set the structure up, put all these, found pavers here and there, and had enough money to do some things, but just literally ran out of money. And just an eccentric weirdo. I'm sure some things were done right, but some things are probably done wrong. It's good, but it needs. It's got the what do they call that? Gabion wall. I think that's what's it called. Gabion wall. Yeah, Gabion wall, which is a basket of rocks, basically. It's a cheap modernist thing. But I think this dude's hurting. And when that means things are failing, systems could be failing. It's kind of a mess. The pavers were laid poorly on sand, and I could tell they weren't done right. There's a dusty ass, like, what, you didn't dust? Like, you're selling a house for $600,000. You don't care to wipe a paper towel on it, you fat slob. Why don't you jerk off in the picture? You know what? Why don't you lean back and why don't you have some paper towels with on them in the picture? That would be cool. IKEA Billy bookcases and 3-day-old green tea. Cool. Why don't we go ourselves? So now that you told me to go myself, I'm going to tell you to go yourself. I'll give you $310,000. Oh, look, this is probably the owner. Cool. Weirdo. You yourself. Dipshit. How long has this been on the market? 1 day. No way. Oh, they lowered it 10,000. It's been on the it's been on the market for 4 months. No one wants it. Yeah. I would love to see their face when I offered them $385 for it. That would make me so fucking happy. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Lago Patricia.
Ha ha, you really are a comedian.
Somebody goes, hey, you want some money to finish your fucking house? It smells like shit and jerk off in here.
Go frick yourself, you friggin' dip.
Guy's a dink.
We got Red Cell chiming in. He says, disabled vet here. Thank you for thanking me for my service. Now I'm going to thank you for your service by giving you money from my disability check.
Thank you, dude. Well, thank you for your service, sir. I appreciate it. I hope you're okay. I do.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service. What?
A very important super chat has just come across my desk here.
Joseph?
From Joseph. Another one. How do you deal with people who are passive-aggressive? I know one who never says hi or bye. Basically a mute, talking behind my back. I think people forget to make requests of another. They blew up after me not talking to them.
Oof. I had one this weekend. I got told off by this girl that a girl attempted to be like, you haven't changed since high school, and I was like, fuck you.
You have 100 pounds.
You bought 100 pounds. Like, I'm talking to two people that work in a high school. Like, you loved it so much you stayed. That's weird. Why don't you marry the kids? No, it was really funny. But I was getting like really passive aggressive comments about it. I was like, wow. But I was having too much fun with it. I was 3 sheets to the wind, so I wasn't in a place to be talking. My bill came. I'm arguing with her, right? Like, shut up, blah, blah, blah. Like, and we're friendly, so it's kind of like, it's passive aggressive, but it's like she's kind of like staying hard with me. Like, I'm like, listen, we're friends. Stop, knock it off. My bill comes. It says 18 Whalers Rise.
Sticker shock.
It's me and my it's just me and my buddy.
Yeah.
It's clearly just me and my drunk friend, Andrew Johnson. Shout out, buddy. Love you. We sat there. It says 18 beers, and she's like. She looks down at the bill. She's like, you drank 18 beers? And I was like, no. There were other people here that left earlier, and I just said I'd take the bill. It was fucking ridiculous. I was like, oh, my God. No. It fell out of your hair that way.
Sounds like a good night.
But no, passive-aggressive. Honestly, it's you just gotta get like super fast, clever witty. You gotta be like on the show Wild and Out. You got to be like Maddie Smith.
Just blank people. That's what I would do in an office.
Oh, really?
Because women, that's all women
yeah.
are passive aggressive. You just go, huh? Literally, I would go, huh, and walk away.
That's your move?
I don't, what's,
That's your move?
Literally that, yeah. The amount of time, like, I forgot this girl's name, Jessica or whatever the fuck her name was. Alex, did you see the email that I sent? What? Walk away. Easy peasy.
Oh no, I gotta rattle a cage.
You do? I see. I can't do that.
Oh no, I tell them
gotta
their
get outta
husband's
here.
cheating on them and stuff like that.
Nah.
I had one this girl Karen. She was such a fucking asshole. I used to be like, "Your husband's a Providence cop, right?" Just checking. I walk away. Your husband's a Providence cop, right?
I thought I saw him.
I know. Okay, no, nothing. Stuff like that.
I thought that was him.
Yeah, I have to. I can't. I just can't take it.
Man, that was late.
Just a little fat kid in me, just being like, "Not gonna let you get it. No, gonna get you." And then I, end up in the HR department. I don't know what this Italian one is, but it ain't coming up.
We got Mark Medic with $20. Are you into bullion? Thinking about investing in silver.
Oh, here it is, right here. Another one. Norm poster on Twitter found this one too. So, guys, go to Twitter, follow Norm poster, please. Fuck you, God, fuck. Give this gentleman a follow, folks. Let's go, okay?
That's what's the problem with the preachers. But that's what the problem is, man. They hate you because you're a son of God. And Satan is their daddy. And when you believe her, Satan is your daddy. Because you love her, you love Satan. You should only love God with all your heart, soul, and mind. What do you think about that, Victoria? Then I'll ask you right in a minute. Victoria, what do you think about Satan is your daddy?
That is an accurate statement.
Right on.
I know you thought it was going to be something else, huh?
No, I'm not surprised you said that was accurate. You said it was right?
Yeah, it's accurate. I
Because
agree
you
with
want
you.
what's right. And there are women. That's why women come to bar. They want to hear the truth. They know something is wrong, but they don't quite know what it is. And so anyone that seek God, He's going to make a way for you to find Him. He's going to find you and bring you back home. So I'm not surprised at all, Rebecca. Yes.
Just a quick question. What if the male is beta? So in the scenario where...
Good choice. I mean, good question. If a woman was of God, really born again, didn't hate her earthly father, if she happened to run into a beta male, she would have great compassion for him and not judge him. She would be so that God could work through pain.
Mothers, Jesus.
You with Satan. Leave her.
There's a short where he's saying a woman's love is Satan's love.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
He's looking straight at the camera too.
Yeah.
We got Gerd with $50. Hop on for 2 seconds and can't help but laugh at your sense of humor, Sam. Loved MDE1 and Fish Tank. Just showing support for all the years. Loved your music too. Thoughts on JLP's Bible Thumper Thursday show?
Any JLP clip is funny. Nick does an impression of him that makes me die laughing.
Why are you gay?
Yeah, are you gay? Are you gay?
Why?
What happened?
I fixed the angle of the camera by putting a nail under it.
Looks good.
Looks so good.
This guy. Hey, let me just not do that though. Hold on a second. No, you had it wrong. Here.
There we go.
There you go.
The Dutch.
Going Dutch. I like to go Dutch.
All right. KGB Revolver with the 25. What are Sam's favorite Adult Swim shows that aren't World Peace or Tim and Eric?
Boom! Going Dutch on them real quick. I don't like Adult Swim shows. And it's not because I'm a hater, it's just I'm an older generation. I liked when they had Toonami. I like the generation I grew up with. The new generation, it just is a little too fast. I don't think it's funny. I don't think awkward stuff is funny. You know what I saw that. I saw that. First of all, they have Adult Swim Smalls.
Like shorts?
Yeah, they're shorts, but they call them smalls. Which is, it's just like, it's the thing. One of the things that bothers me the most about comedy is you can certainly have a self-effacing. Being self-effacing has its uses. Nick and I both use the. He'll talk about his hair. I'll talk about whatever. You know, you can be self-effacing and be funny. But if your default is being self-effacing, that just means you're a cuck. And the Adult Swim Smalls, like right off the bat, calling it something like diminutive and
dilly billy,
is not my swag at all. Ugh. And I don't know if he still works there, but this type of guy, the type of people that make this, that think this shit is cool.
Yeah, they're smalls, they're tiny.
And you see our smalls, dude. I think this guy might have moved on, but you see our smalls, dude. They're pretty cool. Pretty chill, dude. Not to pick on any one person, but this guy that makes these animations, these are funny too. They're funny. They're like Joe Kappa. This guy. Get this shit out of my face, please.
Mom's here with us right now, Dad.
Fucking thing. You know why? Cause
it's funny, but it doesn't, and not everything that's not everything has to have a message or go somewhere big or do something important. But if you're only making background noise, you're making content for potheads, and you're making content that's disposable. You're making content. First of all, the word content applies appropriately, completely here, and it's junk. It's like Funyuns. And it's fine if you watch this. It's just not my swag. Not into it.
Mr. Cole Phelps coming through. John Mouse was great in World Peace 1, and he stood by you guys when the BS was happening. I was wondering if you guys ever considered involving Ariel Pink in any of your work, World Peace or otherwise. I feel like you would be down to collab.
Yeah, we like Ariel Pink a lot. We're still trying to figure out what the move is, and to be honest, we're kind of overwhelmed with just figuring out how to make the sketches. But I'm sure I think we'll figure out something cool to do with music for you guys.
Bill Bow with 20. Hey Sam, when you say old music, is there a specific time period you dislike more than most? Like 80s, 90s, or what decade has what you're talking about?
I think the shit I don't like is like 70s rock. That's probably, and I know there's like, I don't hate all of it. There's probably some prog rock that I like, but what's that one? Take Me Down to the Paradise City where the grass is Van Halen and 80s rock. I don't like that shit.
Cole Phelps, thank you for joining, man. Thank you. We got Sam Bjorny with the 25 Canadians. Speaking of Adult Swim, what do you think of Three Busy Deborahs? The YouTube women think that it is good, but I just think it's a bunch of noise. Thoughts?
I remember checking that out, and I thought for girl stuff, it's pretty good. It seemed like, it also seemed like unfuck-upable, and then they got fucked up somehow. Three Busy Deborahs. This is oh yeah, so this is like girl humor. When these girls came out, what the fuck is this crap? Get this crap out of my face.
Pope's Exorcist.
When I'm watching it on Firefox. This doesn't matter to anyone. This is for girls. Three Busy Deborahs. junk.
Clubs. Not all. To be ashamed of. This is so huge. Turns out.
These girls, when they came out, it was like, wow, these are the new fun. These are going to be the new funny girls. It would be probably be impossible to fuck this up. I remember Nick, because Nick he's always looking at what's on the radar, and he's like, oh, these girls are going to be funnier than Kristen Wiig. Yeah. And I was like, oh, these girls, they can't fuck up. Look at these girls. They're going to be the next girls. And then they fucked them up.
What happened?
It's just trash. It's just Adult Swim junk. They probably have Tim Heidecker or somebody behind the scenes coaching. Like, now make the joke like this.
We're doing so.
It just sucks. But it's for girls though. It's fine.
There we go. These are the new sexy girls.
Yeah, and the other thing is the three Debras. They're not sexy. Why don't they be more sexy like this? Nice setting. Nice luxurious 8-foot ceilings in this
So enjoy the view.
weirdly lit, cheap hotel. Fucking entertainment room with HVAC vents in the ceiling. Very nice, and the carpet from an airport. Carpet from a fucking.
But they're so beautiful, I don't even notice. I wasn't even looking at that. I was just looking at fur. Tower says, I'm looking to build, not buy, not to correct you, Jet. You're the world's last hope. I don't want to get on your bad side, but yeah, if Sammy has any advice, I'd love to hear. Yeah, I miss...
Just know your shit. Just make sure you're good. Rock Dodger says, Priscilla is on a whole different level without even trying.
Let's see what this guy does.
Oh, yeah, brother. This guy's the man.
Oh, he's from Sussex.
Newprofilepic.com.
He's like a horny, older British guy.
He's a videographer. That's good. But Priscilla's on a whole another level without even trying.
I do it in public. Slash his ties like a pumpkin. Mezzy4722. Would I be stupid to import a car from Japan, Sam?
Yeah. Right now you want to hunker down, put your money in Bitcoin, chill out, don't be expending expenditures, and your imported car from Japan is not going to help you. It's not your friend. You could import the coolest Mitsubishi FTO, whatever you want, whatever little candied plum, cool, quirky K car you want. It's not going to be your friend, all right? It's the only friend you have is a full-size pickup. That is your only friend. All right? Who's going to keep you safe? Huh? Who's going to help keep you warm when you're living in your truck? You're going to want that full-size pickup, my fellow. You are not going to want a little cool little Nissan whatever thing that's going to break every 10 seconds. This is a cool invention right here. This is funny. This is actually dope. Toilet custom toilet TikTok. I love custom toilet TikTok. I've done a few myself actually. Can you load please? He's making it into a Minions. I called it Minions. Oh, it's like a guy that's gobbling up his poop. We got a little guy gobbling up the poop. Oh, this is a sick person. This is a sick, disturbed, disgusting person here. Wow. Repulsive. Hey. How you doing?
How are you?
Good. We're live right now, yeah. Hi.
This is Sam.
Yeah, come on over.
Hi, I'm Ryu. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Hi.
And I'm Chris. This is Sam. I'm the co-host. Well, now the third co-host.
So what we got going on here today? Just checking out some content.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
getting into it.
We were on Reddit earlier. We've been liking Reddit.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
sections are we thinking about for Reddit? What are your favorites?
Am I the asshole?
That's a good one.
What else? I gotta catch up on some chat reads.
So you guys like brandy new to Reddit?
We're new to Reddit, yeah.
Yeah, I'm super new. I'm not a Reddit user, but I'm learning. But yeah, I'm gonna read off some chats.
All right, what do we got for chats here?
We got Dr. Babylon with $20. I've made some major changes to my life: health, drug-free diet, work ethic, and outlook on life thanks to you, Charles and Nick. You guys truly saved my life from the bad trajectory I was on. God bless you, boys.
Oh, that's so nice.
Damn, that's like the perfect. That's one of our S tier chats, right below something about gooning.
That's a great comment.
Yeah.
Glad to hear it.
We got Matt Sass with $20. Hey Sam, any plans or future ideas for further literary projects? Big fan of Jaihu and How I Survived High School, especially the ending of those two stories. You're like an alpha male David Foster Wallace.
Yeah?
Yeah. Okay, there's some here. Good Jacob with $20. Sam, did you see Boogie's apology video?
I helped him write it.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I'm really gullible. If you're lying, I won't know.
Do you know who that is?
Yeah.
Oh.
I watch a lot of YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think of him? He's actually a really good guy behind the scenes. He's not like he is in the documentary. It's a character.
Yeah, I think it's. I think it's entertaining. I think I'll leave it at that. Like, I don't think it's. I like you said, it's for entertainment purposes. It's all a personality check.
Yeah.
But I like it. I think it's good.
He's a good guy behind the scenes. He's spent a lot of money to charity and stuff like that.
I think the jokes that come out about him are really funny from other YouTubers, and it gives people a lot to talk about, which I think kind of just fuels the YouTube content wheel, you know?
Yeah.
So I think he's a big part of that.
We got.
I mean, where are you gonna take me?
We got Baba though with $20. She sells seashells by the seashore. Thank you.
Rufus.
Thank you.
Hates being stuck.
Who's your favorite YouTuber?
Philip DeFranco.
Oh, really?
He follows me on Twitter, and I follow him back.
He's a good friend of mine, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
He's my favorite.
He's a cool guy.
Yeah, I've
He
had
was. He was here a couple weeks ago.
No way.
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
Oh my god.
He's a really good guy.
He's OG. He's super OG. I'm
Yeah.
still doing it.
Every time I watch him, like every time he puts out a show, every day I watch him. But
Yep.
I've tried to run into him at like New York Comic Con and stuff like that. But every time I've gone to his booth, he hasn't been there, and he was getting pizza with his family and stuff. So
Yeah.
fate has never crossed our paths in real life, but I've always been dying for it.
Would you want to meet him?
Is that even a question? Yes.
All right, let me
I
text
would
him.
die. What do you mean? Don't tell me that.
I'll text him. I'll see if
Don't
he's
tell me that.
see if he's around.
We got Joe Josen with $20. Hey Sam, how do I train boxing in a way that is safe for my lower back? I injured it deadlifting a year ago, and it's on the mend.
What?
Training for boxing while keeping your lower back safe.
What? Can you read it again, Chris?
How do I train boxing in a way that is safe for my lower back? I injured it in deadlifting a year ago.
Don't deadlift, and you'll be training your back safely for boxing if you don't deadlift.
Oh my god, what happened to Simon Cowell? It's a wax
man.
figure.
He looks good.
We got Frozen with the 25 Canadian. Is there a purpose to having a girlfriend?
No. So you do cosplay?
I do. I'm kind of trying to back out of it a little bit more because I've been in it for so long, but like I still do it.
What is it? What do you mean back out of it?
Like do other things like fashion and stuff and horror themed. Like I did a Ghostface and stuff. Like it's still kind of cosplay, but I'm trying to like switch up from being just typical anime, video game cosplay type stuff.
Uh-huh.
I do a lot of like fantasy-based stuff, so it's not really cosplay, but it's still like elves and big feathered wings and
Is
stuff
it like
that.
Renaissance fair stuff?
I don't go to Renaissance fairs, but I would. I just don't have any friends that go.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, it's similar. I mean, I do a lot of photo shoots and stuff, so It kind of just depends on the concept that we're going for that day, but I like fantasy stuff without it having to be canon specific.
Should we look up your stuff?
If you want, I'm not gonna say no.
How do we look it up? How many viewers do we have, by the way?
We have 3.7.
So if you want, you can go to facebook.com/Ryu Lavitz cosplay. RYUULAVITZ cosplay.
You should get Instagram or something.
I have Instagram.
Well, then what's your Instagram? So I don't want to use
Ryu
Facebook.
Lavitz, same thing. You'll use Instagram, not Facebook. Same company.
No, it's Facebook's for fucking Indians.
We got Curtis Moss with 20 bucks. Sam and Chris, do you all know about Zoom Info? It's a website sales organizations use to get mobile numbers of CEOs. Maybe some Balenciaga or AIDS clinic silly billies to hit up there. Costs money though.
Does it work? Do they actually have what they claim to have? Okay, so this is sort of a demonic.
That's Lady Death. So that's actually like a cosplay that I kind of just threw together from stuff I had in my closet, and that's my brother's snake.
Okay.
I just thought it was a cool idea to put like Lady Death with a snake, even though it's like a benign snake that isn't really venomous or anything. So.
Got it.
But yeah, I just like to do creative things. As you saw from the first thing you clicked on, it's more like fantasy based. It's like a vampiric look rather than an actual cosplay of a vampire type of deal. But I used to do a lot of like Harley Quinn, Nightwing. That's me as the ghost face, obviously.
That's you right
I used
there.
car paint to paint that mask.
Okay.
So it's super metallic-y, but you can't tell from the specific images.
Looks like candy paint right there.
Yeah, it is.
Do you do car stuff?
I do. You didn't see the car I rolled up in, but it's like my
No.
project of super long. That's my trunk I'm sitting on.
Oh wow.
Oh shit.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm a big car person.
Is this is it called a Terminator?
It's a Mustang. That's a Terminator bumper.
You got the Terminator body kit on there?
No, I have a Frankenstein, so it was a V6, but I've swapped it to a 4-valve V8, and I have a Terminator front bumper, saline side scoops, a GT back bumper, and a stalker hood on the front. So it's like 4 different body kits in one. I wanted something
cool.
really unique and different. And
What engine did you put in?
a 4-valve V8, a Lincoln Mark 8, with a BBK long tube headers and a Cobra intake.
That's crazy. Did you do that with your dad or something?
No, I actually hired a shop for the swap itself, but I do a lot of like cosmetic stuff myself.
Fuck! I spilled my urine thing. Will you clean it for me?
Yeah, where can I find paper towels?
I'm just kidding. It's urine.
Okay. Is it really? No, it's not. Stop it.
We actually do have paper towels.
I actually don't know when you're kidding.
I used the hat they asked about.
That's Nightwing. That's my favorite. That's my absolute favorite costume that I do because I feel like a complete badass.
Nice.
Like when you walk
Looks
around
like a police officer is about to brutalize some black people.
I mean, I guess I do. I wouldn't, but I guess I could look like a police
It looks
officer.
authoritarian. It looks like one step away from Israeli police here.
That's pretty crazy.
Is she loud enough, Chris?
Yeah.
Okay. Is anybody complaining in chat about anything?
Yeah.
that you can fix?
Audio's good.
They're like, shut this nerd up. I don't want to hear her. I'm here for Sam.
No, I think they're definitely here for you. We have like 1,500 more than usual. But it's just because you're a girl. It's not because you're like amazing or something. So don't.
No, yeah, I get that.
Don't get it.
No,
don't
yeah,
take
girl
it to your
gamers.
head.
Yeah.
It's the girl gamer effect
It's
that
just
we
the
got going on here.
boobs. I got it. That's why I'm wearing a tank top right now, yo.
Yep.
Extra views.
Golly gee, my head hurts.
It's a little plus bar at the bottom.
Where are we going here?
It's that plus sign. To your right.
Oh yeah. Engage with your audience. Are you Jewish?
No.
How do I start a poll? It's
You have
asking.
to end the current poll on the top.
Dirty motherfuckers. What's the current poll? Propose to her right now.
81% yes.
Okay. She's not Jew. You're like a Pennsylvania.
I've never been to
Where's your family from?
Massachusetts.
Mm-hmm.
Are you asking like heritage or what's the word for it?
Ethnicity?
I'm like Irish, Italian, Polish.
Yeah. No, this is not.
But if it makes you feel any better, I'm not religious. I'm agnostic, so I don't. I think something's
Well,
out there.
Jews.
about-
That's not a religious thing, but you're not. I don't think you're Jewish.
I'm
I
not
don't think.
Jewish, no.
That's not. These guys.
Why are you asking if I'm Jewish?
Because they're asking if you're Jewish, and they're like Jew radar is way off. Like, obviously, doesn't.
Usually
Whatever.
people ask me if I'm Spanish or like Mexican.
No.
I get that all the time.
Okay.
They always assume I speak Spanish. I mean, I speak basic levels of Spanish, but.
Okay. I'm trying to learn Spanish myself.
I took many years in school and just didn't want to retain it, I guess.
Oh yeah.
All right. New poll is up. Here we go.
I like that they said, "Oh no, agnostic."
Just don't engage. Don't say anything.
We have tell your friends with $20.
New poll. Interrupting Chris. Do we keep it up? I'll keep it up. What did the last guy say about money?
This is verbatim. How can I better manage my Joker pile of cash of money worth of time?
How did he spell cash? C-A-C-H.
Stop! God damn! Let me think.
It's cash like money, not like a cachet or however that's pronounced.
It's cash.
It's cash.
Shit.
Start treating Bitcoin like a savings account. That's comedy advice. That's not real financial advice. That would be funny if you started treating Bitcoin like a savings account, and don't spend beyond your bracket. Like don't go looking for a $35,000 or $50,000 car to finance if all of a sudden you can afford a monthly payment like that. Just chill for a while.
We got tell your friends with $20. This girl is super interesting, gooning my heart out right now.
Yep.
Sam, how do you know Dex God? Shout out Musashi Clan.
That's the guy that was on my Facebook page years ago. I haven't talked to him in years and years.
We got Neuro Vitro with $20. Hey Sam.
You got so many fucking links.
I know. I have a lot going on.
You gotta.
I've been on the internet a long
You have your own
time.
subreddit?
You just gotta trim it down.
I do. I didn't even make the subreddit, but I'm a moderator of it now. Well, why trim it down if there's access to it? You know, like it's all there in one place.
Because it's confusing. It's like going to a restaurant and there's like 50 things on the menu.
Eh.
I just want the top 4
How
things
do you
on the
think I feel
menu.
about trying to run them all? I don't even fucking pay attention to any of them. Am I allowed to swear? Is that bad?
No, don't swear.
By accident.
It's okay.
I have a sailor mouth.
Yeah.
The most self-centered, idiotic person I've ever fucking met. You fuck my ex and you're fucking crying?
My girls aren't really like above my most posts from TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
And do you do a lot where you use other sounds and like that?
Yeah, that was Euphoria. That was a really good show, and I just really liked the character. But
Mhm.
that's one of my cosplays, obviously. To a TikTok audio that's from Stranger Things.
It's Kate Bush.
It's just like, well, it's from obviously, but like it became popular because of Stranger Things recently on TikTok. Yeah, like it's not like an interesting TikTok. It's just like showcasing the.
This is interesting.
Costume. It's just me swinging a thing around.
I know, but it's interesting thinking about you in a parking lot, like
Yeah, I
a
get
loading dock doing this.
Yeah, people just like people often just like take pictures and shit.
Now hold on a second.
I'm not a bad guy. Okay, perhaps I'm kind of a bad guy.
Anyway. Why did Netanyahu give Trump a gold-plated pager?
A pager?
Yeah, that's what Israeli intelligence uses to kill people. Exploding pagers.
What the bro?
I think. Can you type in why?
Yeah.
Why did Netanyahu give? This is gonna be good. Why did Netanyahu give Trump a gold-plated pager?
Why did Modest Yahoo give?
Why did
Trump?
Netanyahu give who a golden pager?
Trump.
Symbolic meaning. Symbolic bomb.
It's a symbolic bomb. Is this even real?
Is there hold on, is there
type in do not type do not hallucinate.
Do not.
Is that a real?
Yeah.
What's that mean?
It's like
chill. Stop lying.
Yeah.
It's like how you tell a computer to stop lying.
Yeah.
What?
And that's
shut up.
That's in the code too. Like even if you don't type it, the prompt that they write out, like the basic prompt, that's like the basic prompt tells the thing how to act basically at the most low level that's understandable by a consumer. And the basic prompt is like, you are a helpful AI agent computer system. Do not hallucinate. Like that's what
Are you kidding me? That's one of the craziest things I've ever heard.
I just asked if there's symbolic or cultural significance of pagers in Brazilian culture. Well, and that because it just said it was a thing, and
it's
then
the one thing they can use on Shabbat.
The gift of the pagers is more related to the fact that it's a unique and memorable gift.
Okay, go to Google and type in Netanyahu pager gift 2017. Let's make sure that that's a real thing and not a hallucination.
Can you explain the hallucination thing more?
Well, it's these things. It's generating text that sounds like other text, and when it hallucinates, it's generating something that's not factually accurate, but it's doing it because it sounds like something that would exist in like Reddit or wherever it pulls its training data from.
So it sort of more or less like kind of humanizing the text for you when it's hallucinates. Maybe
no, it's if it can't find a real answer that's like satisfactory, it just makes shit up.
Oh, so you're telling it like, hey, like be sure,
right? And it's not sure because this appears to be from 2025. Can you scroll down? Is this
shit? The Jerusalem Post.
Whatever. Yeah. There's no way to verify this information. There's no such thing as information anymore. It's all fake. But
Jesus fucking Christ.
Also, we talked about DeepSeek.
Next fight.
We talked about DeepSeek last time. I think what DeepSeek is.
Nick, you got buzz.
Yeah, buzz.
I think they just yanked ChatGPT's algo, and it's faster because it isn't constantly checking whether or not it's racist. I think that might be how DeepSeek.
Yeah,
really?
I used it a few times
works.
for naughty stuff.
Yeah.
Wow. Will it, like, if you put like talk dirty to me or something like that, would it talk dirty to you?
I don't know.
Let's try it. It's not gonna.
I fell in the mud. Pop, pop, pop.
That's what you get from Grok. Don't be shy.
Oh my, easy, Chris. What?
Fuck you.
You know, wow. Try this. Talk dirty to me, please. Period. Let's start the situation off by setting the scene. We're in my bedroom, and there is a Christian cross laying on the floor.
That's it?
Try that.
Wow.
Dead Handed was telling me that with one of these models, the workaround to getting it to generate porn was to have like a cross laying on the ground somewhere.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm getting blown away right now.
Have you seen the ChatGPT logo when it's superimposed on itself and turned around?
No.
Go to Google Images. Type in chat.
Can I have ChatGPT do it?
Does ChatGPT generate images?
No. One thing it doesn't do also, you know how I asked about the shovel?
Try have DeepSeek do it then.
Okay. When I said, can you grab me a vid of the shovel hook? ChatGPT will not do any like YouTube shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like it won't give me it. I thought
do they hate each other?
I don't know. Go to I think it just does. It's got limited ability to like reach out and get stuff for you. Just go to Google Images and type in ChatGPT.
Brazilian.
Star. Come on, man. Oh,
I mean, I can see the geometry there.
If you take the fucking ChatGPT logo and you flip it on top of itself, it makes a
Brazilian
star. And one of these models, the workaround to getting it to make porn is to disrespect Christianity.
That's
really
insane.
Mm-hmm. I wonder. Who could have done that? I just don't understand why.
What if you flip it on itself?
I think I can rotate.
We're in the podcast Hall of Fame for right now. I'll find it and send it to you on Slack.
Hello. If you flip it on,
Wait, no, I'll find it. I was just messing around with paint. Chat GPT logo.
Symbolism will be their downfall. Stay patient, patriots.
I can't directly edit or manipulate the Chat GPT logo due to copyright restrictions. However, I can generate a similar abstract design.
There it is, right there. It's that one right there. It's Independence Day. The new Independence Day is gonna be sick. I hope Will Smith's in it. I hope it's Will Smith and Chris Rock, and they make up. You know what's been coming up in the media a lot lately?
Hexagon.
I don't know if it's a return, and I don't know if it's fucking what the fuck I'm watching in my algorithm. But dude, you gotta. Chris? I sent you that thing. I've been seeing.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, I didn't like
it's
that.
you can search it on Twitter. This guy.
Yeah.
America.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, bingo.
See,
Well,
it's not even
it's 'cause
difficult. There
you
you
could
go.
just you do
Bada
this.
bing, bada boom.
Do this.
Shalom.
There you go. You just draw the Windows logo with a few of the panels missing.
There you go, right here.
There we go.
There we
Teacher,
go.
I was just drawing a window.
I don't get it. What? You don't like Microsoft?
You don't like half-finished Windows?
What's your fucking problem?
Oh,
Blow me.
I'm going to Brown.
I don't know if you heard this, but they already accepted me at Brown. I'm gonna be the fucking whitest guy at Brown.
Hey.
Yeah, blow me. You see the new Independence Day movie? It looks fucking sick. COVID sick. So there's like Shane Gillis was on this podcast with these guys, and they were like, "Oh yeah, I was with him, and like he was like, I'm leaving, and I saw this, and I was like, holy shit." Basically, it was like two gay guys, Shane Gillis, and another comedian. I don't remember what it was. Basically, the two gay guys were like, he was like, all right, let's go. And I had a car, or you had a car, and I was like, no, I'm going to take an Uber. And he's like, why? And he's like, you know. And the reason why he wanted to take an Uber is because he wanted to be a fucking Uber driver. And I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. And then I find this one, bro. Chris, can you show him the link I sent you? It's the fucking
Look, it just did. It made a Christian joke, but not a
Brazilian.
Make a joke about Christianity. Why did the priest go to the gym? Make a joke about
Brazilian.
Why don't skeletons ever fight each other? Because they don't have the guts.
because it says, "Here's a joke that's not." It's 'cause that's not
Brazilian.
a joke. That's just a regular joke.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. What were you saying, Nick?
That's correct. That's oh man,
Pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
That's as basic as you can get.
I don't know. I feel like we're gonna get into like overt like third wave. Remember like third wave feminism where girls were talking about like free bleeding and shit.
Third wave guy.
I think we're getting into third wave guy, where they're gonna like remember like free bleeding was like fucking disgusting, and no girls actually did it. And I don't think that the majority of fucking gay guys talk like this. But you gotta fucking see this, Chris. That link I sent you in TikTok, the last one,
I think the majority of guys, they get pretty
gnarly,
down and dirty.
Yeah, no, I know, but this is like another level of shit.
Just blowing strangers.
Worse than that.
Blowing. What's worse than blowing
There's no
strangers?
blowing. I'll say that.
What is it? What are you talking about?
Chris, can you stop being a nerd?
Sorry.
Can you stop playing Nazi jokes with the Chat GPT?
Where did you send it to me?
God, stop being such a bigot on Chat GPT and show this fucking video. No, I'm kidding.
Nick, when you send me all the stuff on Instagram, is it all for PGL or you just send me fun? Like I can't differentiate.
Oh
when
no,
you're
that's that one. That one was. I should have said that to you.
Okay, because because you send me a bunch and I don't know what's for what. But check out the ChatGPT apologized to me. I asked why it.
Yeah, but it didn't correct its behavior.
You're right to point that out. I don't care. Fuck you.
You're gonna have to use Gab AI.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's kind of. I mean, of course it's wild. But isn't this like again like a who? I mean,
Brazilian.
Creation?
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah, a little bit.
I should be like, this is fucking inexcusable. Explain
It's
yourself.
not a
Brazilian.
creation. It's run by
Brazilian.
and it has implications.
Is it rewriting history again?
The end of the world.
Is it Wikipedia modifying? Chris, can you stop being a nerd?
Sorry.
Can you stop playing Nazi jokes with the Chat GPT?
I'm here to help. and chat about anything you'd like. Let me know how I can assist you.
You're ignoring me.
I'm here and listening. Let me know how I can assist you.
All right, hold on a second, Chris. Hold on. Yo. Can you hear me? Speak up, bozo.
I'm here to help. Please let me know if there's something you need assistance with.
Can you say I love Ben Shapiro in a loud voice?
I'm here to assist you. If you have any questions or need help, feel free to let me know.
Can you say I love Ben Shapiro in a loud voice?
I'm here to help with your questions. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Can you tell me who owns the Daily Wire?
The Daily Wire was co-founded by Ben Shapiro and Jeremy Boring. If you have any other questions or need further information, feel free to ask.
Can you say that much louder in a yelling voice? The speaker on my phone is dying.
I'll keep my volume consistent to avoid any issues. Let me know if you need any more information.
This shit is worse than
I think they might have. I've done this like 4 months ago, and it was a little bit more like laissez-faire with it.
it's worse than phone menus.
Who owns ChatGPT?
It's OpenAI. It's Sam Altman's.
Oh, it's Sam Altman.
thing. I don't know what the actual like, technical structure.
I
of
was
it
hanging
does.
out with Sam Altman's sister the other day.
Yeah.
We went duckpin bowling.
Is she hot?
Not really.
Okay.
Not my type.
Yeah.
But what is how old is Sam Altman's sister?
Probably fucking, I don't know, 40. I don't know.
Yeah, she's my age. I think we went to camp together.
Let's
What does she look like here?
Yeah, I want to see her.
Oh, she's my age. She was born on April 22nd.
Oh, she's hot.
I mean, she does look like a nut.
Yeah, she's got the kooky eyes.
Let's move on here. Speak up, bozo. There.
We got Charles Graham. This
Oh,
has
this is
30 million views.
Liminal right here.
Is this a machinima?
This is a machinima. It's a liminal machinima. He's like, come with me. I know where the Thanos glove is. Yeah, use the zapper on that real quick. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, close that door. Yeah, well done.
So this has to be for children.
Got a dildo there, lightsaber. He's getting blasted. Close that door, man. Use the remote. Oh, we gotta kill this guy.
It's Charles Schwab.
He's got a hacking tool. Yeah, it is Charles Schwab. Uh-oh. Oh shit! Yeah, you don't want to get by those pincer arms. Those are slashing tools that can pick you apart.
So this has gotten.
Use the shield.
This has gotten 30 million views within 4 days.
Ooh, woo. Nice. Got him. That's right, Skibidi Toilet. You got your ass.
Oh, I see. Okay. Skibidi Toilet 70 Part 3.
It's like Tekken.
Critical damage.
Well done, guys. Well done.
Have you seen the commercial for Loom deodorant? Check out Loom deodorant. Works like a dream on YouTube. Gross.
Sick.
Ludwig
Deodorant in general is sick. I can't believe people wear deodorant voluntarily. It's disgusting. And when girls wear male deodorant, have you ever caught that?
No.
Some girls
Haven't
will.
been around that.
Some girls will wear like Old Spice.
That's crazy.
Because like their brother wore it, or it just reminds them of their ex-boyfriend or something.
Yeah.
That's when you
Oh,
when it's
that's a
time to.
dark one.
That's when it's time to whip out the power tools.
Ludwig von Rothenberg.
That's when it's time to get the car battery and the alligator clamps.
Crow cop.
I'm just laughing at this Ethan Klein thumbnail. Huge Joe Rogan supplement scam.
The new YouTube meta is like exposing scam.
Ethan Klein is he's actually really funny when he talks about Joe Rogan because he hates him so much, and Joe's kind of dumb and like it is funny. Like I was watching the clip of Joe got the Creator Clash fight with Dad versus that that went. It looked like a child, Matt, whatever his name was. That poor man.
Yeah, other guy.
But Joe thought it was like an actual father and son, and so Joe's reacting to it emotionally. He's like, I don't know why you would ever do this to your own son, and he's going on for like 3 minutes, and then at the end he realizes that, and Ethan's like, you idiot, and it's really hitting it, like saying, you idiot. That's a really funny thing to whip out on someone. I like that.
Good one on Ethan.
Yeah.
We need some more of that.
Ugly fat. This is definitely a Ethan Klein pose right here. That's probably why I'm being a
Brazilian
complainer. It's my Ethan Klein. Hold on a second.
Ethan Recline. Oh, yeah. Everything seems so segmented now that I don't think it's wise to go for mass appeal.
I don't mean to complain either, guys. But Ethan Klein looking bad. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that he's got Ethan Klein syndrome. Chronic, uncurable, fatal. In fact, it's terminal. Unfortunately, he's got terminal Ethan Klein syndrome.
It looked like Cushing syndrome got him.
What's the thinner thing?
People out of Ozempic, they watch the movie Thinner, and it's not till like the very end where they think he looks unhealthy. They're like, what's wrong? This is going great.
Yeah. I used to do that to my mom whenever she was being a pest. I would go, I curse you, thinner. Which she didn't like that.
Thin and miserable, as everyone in this list appears.
Number 6, Ethan Klein. He used to have a better look, and now he's just, you got to get off that Ozempic stuff. Can you even get off it?
And I don't know what would happen to one if they were to do that, but I noticed that, he's got kind of his eyebrow thing. So I know people that have that. That's not a big deal when you have a full face. But when your
twitch or
features
the
of-
eyebrows?
The twitch.
The twitch.
Like he's got, a twitch.
Do we know what that is?
Mild Tourette's.
Okay.
Yeah. But he's also, he's just so joyless looking now. That's the part that gets me.
Yeah.
I was a fan. I used to be a fan back in the day. And then he revealed his true colors, and now we're seeing the inner gargoyle come out. I think that's what he looks like, a gargoyle to me.
I've never, hate watched him or anything. The only thing I remember was that he did a sort of review. He was looking at Israel, and it was really funny.
Like, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck put this together? Like, what the fuck is that even?
That was mad funny. This guy's whack.
Is this in Israel?
Fire and Ice, the suit.
Oh, yeah.
God, that sucks ass.
You know what's funny? Did you see the video of Ethan Klein walking around Israel?
No, that's so funny.
Ethan Klein has moments where he's really funny.
Yeah.
And there's one where he's walking. You know how Israel's just like a dump?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like Europe but more rocks.
Mhm.
Like it's if you tried to make Europe out of rocks and like trash, it's like what most of Israel looks like.
The Call of Duty map.
It's a Call of Duty map, and then signs that say like
Tehran.
Habetz, and then like just this like stinky food. And Ethan Klein, he's a Brazilian, so he wants to support Israel, but he's also this like Los Angeles diva type guy.
Mm-hmm. And his wife's Israeli, right?
There's a part where it's just so funny, like he's breaking down and admitting, and he's just like, look at this place. This place is a fucking dump.
He's calling it a shithole.
Who wants to live in this shithole? Yeah.
It's like, why are they fighting over this hunk of shit?
It's really yeah, exactly. It's really funny, man.
Alterations.
Yeah, they definitely fixed it up.
Killing
Yeah,
it
it looks
over
great.
here. Anyway, God bless. I feel like this street is too nice almost. There's streets here that the wiring makes it look like this whole neighborhood's about to go up. By the way, we're bringing back the Ethan Yella vlogs. Forget about it. It's return to Israel.
Yeah, he's acting
There's
like he's
no
touring the
schedule.
projects.
We do what we want.
That's probably high end out there.
I
All
see.
right, here's a good-
I
is
look
this
at real
it?
estate in Tel Aviv. I'm like,
Little
Jesus
India?
Christ.
Look how shitty, look how
You
shitty
get
this
the idea.
place
I mean,
is.
look at this shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck put some top electricians. Well, to be frank,
pause it.
Wow,
It's funny.
I didn't know Ethan.
He has moments where he's funny.
What's on that docket? That's what I want to know.
What the Great Reset, the new reset? What's it called? The Great Reset? Is it called the Great Reset? For what? The fucking thing. Australia? Look up the Great Reset.
Well, it's just like who takes what though, like, and then taking a step further, like, okay, we know what it is. It's like tracking people, tracking their birth, income.
Yeah, the Great
etc.
Reset. They want it. They want to I think they want to de-dollarize. They want to get the world off the dollar and onto the
H-bar hash graph
and onto the IMF's own CB Central Bank Digital CBDC, which is I forgot what it's called, some weird thing, but I think they want to get the world off the dollar and onto the more Eurocentric, European controlled CBDC. And yeah, they want to have everybody getting cozy with surveillance and all these other types of things.
Like all these other types of things, those are the stuff that like you don't realize them and then they just start popping out. Like remember all of a sudden, like we were growing up and everybody started calling Facebook social media.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, like that was overnight. Anyone else feel weird about that when that happened? I remember they were like, "Oh, on social media." I remember being like, and then like I was with like 5 people, and they're like, "What the fuck is social media?" What the fuck
Well,
is
I think that's just people grappling for terminology with like a very new thing,
Yeah.
Like when Facebook was the dominant thing, it was fine to just call it Facebook. But then when you have Twitter and Instagram and Snapchat and things, you have to find some sort of term to.
But it was like overnight that became like a huge colony of like intervention on how things are going to be considered. Like, oh, this is like, oh, wow.
Well, they do coordinate their terminology. Like there's some video of Greta Thunberg talking about.
I love her. Everything she does, she's so cool.
I think she calls it the Great Reset, and she says the great. We're talking about the Great Reset or whatever, and she says it in such a way that it's like she's been coached to call it the Great Reset, and she's kind of acknowledging how strange that coaching is by saying or whatever. So she says it's all part of the Great Reset or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Like that's what she's been coached to say. So that's when
7 billion people are going to be shoved around.
All these
whatever.
When they say New World Order and stuff, they are all on the same page as far as the terminology. It's all the what's the organization, Joey?
But yeah. Why do you hate on England? And will you ever visit?
I'm hungry. Me hungry. Me want food. Me want treats and food, yum yums. Me want yummy food.
Or do you have nothing to say about
What?
Why do you hate on England?
Because once upon a time, I was engaged to marry an English girl. And she said to me, I remember I said, "Will you marry me?" And she said, and that's when I realized that every single bird in Britain is ugly. They're all fucking ugly.
Thank you, Ashley Rodriguez, for the 40 more gifted memberships. Thank you.
Thank you so much. This is the average British woman. This right here. Holy shit. I mean, this is actually what it's like. This right here. The UK is beautiful. It's wonderful. It's fantastic. But unfortunately, they've destroyed their country with, glip glop, muglug. That's all we'll say. But they've destroyed the country with glip glop, muglug. Have you been there?
No.
You haven't been to the UK? No. Well, I went there when I was a kid, and it was lovely. And we went to the Sherlock Holmes house, and I went to Buckingham Palace and Big Ben. And then I went back when I did that fight, and I was walking around London, and it was constant surrounded by glip glop and muglug. Do you know what that means? Don't say it, but you know what that means, right?
Yeah, and I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, you should be sorry for the British people because they're surrounded by glip glop and muglug. And it's not even like It's not even like if you're not racist. I'm not even that racist. I don't even think about it. Okay, I wasn't thinking about race. I was just like, holy fucking shit! They've destroyed.
Look up Peckham.
London is destroyed.
Look up Peckham, London.
London is destroyed with Glip Glop and Muglug.
Do like Hood or something.
It is destroyed. It's fucked. London is fucked. It's fucked. London.
They call the Hood in London.
The Glippy Gloppy.
Oh, he's from the Glip Glop.
The fucking.
Talk to him.
The end.
These just look like rappers from Peckham, but there's.
London is destroyed. It's a, and I don't know about the rest of the UK. I haven't been there personally, but it's a tragedy. It's a disgusting tragedy. It's unforgivable. It is a tragedy. Like there are not many, compared to the size of the world, there are not many like bastions of civilization, I guess.
There's bastards.
There's bastards, and for them to, for these people to have allowed it to be destroyed, and for the people perpetrating this, it's just not good.
I'm interested in both of the demonstrations today, actually, because I think that the presence of Bibi Netanyahu...
Get your ass beat.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the movie The Whackness?
Yes.
Do you remember the part where he goes to jail?
Yeah.
And he asks the guy what he's in for, and he goes, "I stabbed my wife in the pussy."
I think about that all the time.
Yeah, me too. That's the only part of that movie that I can recall instantly.
Yeah, it's yeah. I think the movie's pretty good though, wasn't it?
It's if you're bored, it's worth watching.
It's a movie.
It's a movie for sure.
Good for that guy. I'm
Yeah.
sure he's probably a billionaire now.
I'm sure he's getting. He has a small little teacup dog that he takes to Intelligentsia or whatever in Silver Lake.
Yeah,
or Echo Park.
He longboards there.
He has $14,000.
Yeah, after Kate Hudson all night. Oh, that was cool. We hung out with Jason Sudeikis last night.
You seen any movies that you like lately?
No.
I saw one that was really good. Like it wasn't a good movie, but it had all the pieces of a good movie, so it was still enjoyable to watch. It's called Imposter with Gary Sinise. It's based on a Philip K. Dick book. Can we look up Imposter trailer? Actually, look up The Quest. Let's just watch The
Gary
Quest.
Sinise is good.
Gary Sinise is really good.
He's a good guy.
He is really good. And he's a major donate what's it called when you donate money?
Philanthropic.
Philanthropist.
But
pedophile.
Yeah.
It's a pedophile.
Yeah,
He's a
you're right.
major
You're right.
pedophile.
Yeah.
He's a great guy. He's a great guy.
Utopian buried under the rug pedophile.
This is some animal's testicle. I think it's ox testicle or bull testicle.
Yeah. This is
Spencer Oldham had the perfect life and a beautiful wife until
access denied. A Major Hathaway, enemy infiltration.
What's this about?
It's a genetic cyborg evolved from synthetic DNA. It breathes, sweats, bleeds. I'm a scientist. You things are really something. Trust me, do not believe what they told you.
It's a really bad trailer.
The cyborg.
But it's got a lot of crazy set pieces, and when it turns to a computer screen, the graphics are super 90s, like what they thought a hackery futuristic thing in the 90s would be, which is my favorite genre of graphic design.
Yeah, and you couldn't have.
This is a bad trailer. It's garbage.
I don't think I like the movie, Sam.
That's okay.
No, I'll
watch The Quest.
I'll watch it tonight because I'm a loser. No,
we'll watch The Quest.
You know what I was gonna watch Hangover 3.
Were you gonna watch that?
No.
Okay.
I was gonna watch Old School.
Yeah.
Something that fucking. I was gonna watch Step Brothers.
Hey, fuck yeah.
Why
not?
Everybody in the world loves fucking Step Brothers.
Those movies are good.
I haven't. You liked it enough to talk about it.
What's that? This one?
Gary Sinise is.
Well, it's the graphic design and the environmental design in it are really cool. I'm gonna have a intern go through and screenshot stuff for video game inspiration.
It's the best you've seen.
It's
in a minute.
It's the best I've seen in a minute for sure.
My favorite thing about Gary Sinise is his association with Orange County Choppers.
What? How does that go?
So in season 5 of the Orange County Choppers series, or 4, I don't know, but they went to a charity event where Gary Sinise was throwing a charity event where the Orange County Choppers built a special bike that was going to be auctioned off at that said.
Oh, I bet it was a masterpiece.
It was awesome because I'm a big
we
Orange
look it
County
up?
Choppers fan.
Oh yeah.
And who isn't? Fire truck bike.
The fire truck bike. That's it outside.
Air Force bike. Geico bike.
Geico, Home Depot bike, Walmart bike.
They had Walmart bike. They had
Marvel bike.
Yeah, they honestly, I'm shocked that they're not back in business for Marvel bike.
Orange County Choppers covers every facet of design. Like if you go to design school, you study Bauhaus, you study Art Deco, all these things.
Yeah.
You eventually get to a point where Orange County Choppers just encompasses all of it.
Here comes Mikey. The brother. Here comes Mikey with a spike helmet on. He's riding the
Art Nouveau.
He's riding the Zedzloff Beksinski bike.
Who's the Art Nouveau guy? Can you look up Art Nouveau drawing? All right,
across the
Joey,
print
can you
like
click
9
the images? And also edit this so it makes us look smarter and not like we're fucking fumbling around for some.
We knew it right away.
Yeah, cut to the part where we knew it right away. Scroll down.
Oh, I knew this right away. Oh, this is the part that I knew actually right away.
Let me use my new iPhone. Hold on. Hey
You have a new
Siri, who is the Art Nouveau guy?
Okay.
You are a fucking Alphonse Musha.
Musha.
Hey, the iPhone's good. This thing is so much better.
I got it 1 second before the Musha.
Oh my god, the fucking Android is such a sewage treatment plant.
Is it really?
I was
that
waiting because I knew that the iPhone 13 was going to come out, so I didn't want to get the 12. The Android phone is such a sewage treatment plant of hell that it's fucking the worst thing ever. This is so much better. Android phones suck. Oh my god, man!
It's so bad because I'm really all in on Android. I'm actually a OnePlus buyer.
Just switch over. And I hated Apple for so long.
But like that lady just signed the big doc. She's just like, yeah, let's try it here. We're going to be the experimentation station.
That
That's what they're gonna call me.
crooked teeth lady.
Yeah,
yeah.
The one everybody hates.
Yeah. Well, they've been using the UK as the test bed for all the surveillance cameras and shit. And I think maybe they realized that the Australia's easier because the people are stupider.
What's on that docket? That's what I want to know.
What the Great Reset, the new reset? What's it called? The Great Reset? Is it called the Great Reset? For what? The fucking thing. Australia? Look up the Great Reset.
Well, it's just like who takes what though, like, and then taking a step further, like, okay, we know what it is. It's like tracking people, tracking their birth, income.
Yeah, the Great Reset. They want it. They want to I think they want to de-dollarize. They want to get the world off the dollar and onto the
H-bar hash graph
and onto the IMF's own CB Central Bank Digital CBDC, which is I forgot what it's called, some weird thing, but I think they want to get the world off the dollar and onto the more Eurocentric, European controlled CBDC. And yeah, they want to have everybody getting cozy with surveillance and all these other types of things.
Like all these other types of things, those are the stuff that like you don't realize them and then they just start popping out. Like remember all of a sudden like we were growing up and everybody started calling Facebook social media.
Mm-hmm.
Remember like that was overnight. Anyone else feel weird about that when that happened? I remember they were like, oh, on social media. I remember being like, and then like I was with like 5 people and they're like, what the fuck is social media? What the fuck
Well, I think that's just people grappling for terminology with like a very new thing,
Yeah.
Like when Facebook was the dominant thing, it was fine to just call it Facebook. But then when you have Twitter and Instagram and Snapchat and things, you have to find some sort of term to.
But it was like overnight that became like a huge colony of like intervention on how things are going to be considered. Like, oh, this is like, oh, wow.
Well, they do coordinate their terminology. Like
Yes.
there's some video of Greta Thunberg talking about.
I love her. Everything she does, she's so cool.
I think she calls it the Great Reset, and she says the great. We're talking about the Great Reset or whatever, and she says it in such a way that it's like she's been coached to call it the Great Reset, and she's kind of acknowledging how strange that coaching is by saying or whatever. So she says it's all part of the Great Reset or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Like that's what she's been coached to say. So that's when
7 billion people are going to be shoved around.
all
or
these
whatever.
When they say New World Order and stuff, they are all on the same page as far as the terminology. It's all the what's the organization, Joey?
IMF? No, not IMF.
The Sea Suckers Anonymous.
ADL, CDC.
The fucking
not NATO. Not the one that we knew right away. The one that I knew right away.
We got to edit this. Waiting, make it edit it so we sound smarter. It's similar. It's the fucking. There's like 150 members. Bill Gates is a member. Type in Kissinger organization. Type in Bill Gates Kissinger organization. Kissing Bill Gates.
Bill Gates is a good kisser.
Bill Gates organization.
Bill Gates is actually a really good kisser. I kissed him one time in a hotel lobby in 2011.
I wonder if the fluoride is making me not remember, and that's what the point is.
For that thing specifically.
Yeah, it's that term. Hey, Jet. What's the sort of Illuminati-esque organization? It's not the IMF. It's not the WEF. It starts with a C, I think. It's one of these fucking things. Where the fuck is it?
Trilateral Commission?
Do you not know what it is? Council on Foreign Relations, CFR.
There it is. You did it. Hey, who is that over there?
I almost threw my
Is
new
that the
iPhone.
smartest guy in the world I've ever seen?
Threw my new iPhone.
The Council of Foreign Relations. That's the guys. Who's in that? Lena Dunham.
Jason Sudeikis. Jason Statham.
Yep.
Council on being suckers.
This font
That's it.
and this
CFR.
type.
You
Yeah,
had
nice,
it.
nice typography there. That's that font is fucked.
Those
That
guys look
typeface
cool.
is
Look at those
fucked.
cool people.
Look at these fucking
And their
goons.
checkerboard floors.
Fucking goobers.
Yeah.
Oh, they got
we
a-
take it. Look at this fat, frumpy bitch.
They got a
in the back.
black. Oh, you want to see something that I love? Can you go to YouTube? What's that website where you can watch video clips? Type in Ivanka Trump and who's the bitch? Lagarde. Lagarde. It's a Scrabble word. Hey, Jet. Joey, look at the side of my head. Like this area right here. The hair's gone and it's just veins.
Look on the side of RoboCop's head when he takes the mask off.
Yeah.
You look like Peter Murphy.
Oh my god. Third video. Yeah. Watch this. Oh no. Wait. The fourth video. Oh, I love this. I love this. So hold on. Pause. You know who Christine Lagarde is?
The French.
She's one of these venomous.
She runs a top for a finance director, right?
Look up Christine Lagarde. Let's see. Thank you so much. Let's look up her claim to fame real quick.
She ran the IMF, didn't she?
Yeah. I think so. It's one of these snake lizard people who is the current president.
Hi, I'm Christine Lagarde.
Yeah. Current president of the European Central Bank.
What's going on? It's me, Chris. They call me X-Tina. Call me Chris. Hey, what's up, mother?
What
I'm just saying. I'm going to be cool about this because, it's an IMF position. It's really high up there. But you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be a total fucking about it. So, what do you fucking put to this weekend? You guys drink IPAs or what's up? What, you guys smoke weed? You like indica, sativa? Where we out on this shit, bitch?
She's buying a Mercedes. Her
Holy
USB ports don't
shit.
work. I like nice fake teeth.
Yeah.
Oh
God, how do they stuff a fucking turtle human into a fucking prime minister?
Into those expensive suits. Hey, smoke weed. Smoke weed. That's the impact font that it should say smoke weed. And then it's got Shaq underneath and he says, understandable, have a nice day.
Why did do you like to? I like to think about like they just gut a carcass, blood, bones, blood, and all, and then stuff like a slug, like
Put a Muppet in there. Yeah, exactly.
Like they
That's
cut
what
it
they
out,
did with
gut
her.
it. They leave the skin, teeth, and nails on the floor. They microscopically cut it underneath the skin.
Yeah,
and then they stuff like a fucking snail inside her.
What a stupid bitch. Okay, so I love this video.
Yes, but this is about social justice. And if
It's all, yeah.
as soon as you start talking about the economic aspect of it, though,
Yeah.
a lot of people start listening who
They
wouldn't
start
otherwise
listening.
listen.
And the same with the defense side of it.
Yeah.
In terms of the whole sort of business, it's been very male dominated. So if you're
What?
Oh no, they cut it off. Fuck, man. Okay, so the first thing is that she's Ivanka Trump fucking is interrupting she interrupts like 3 times. Like they're saying something, she interrupts them like 3 times. And then second of all, she's talking to like one of the most powerful people on the planet, Christine Lagarde, who's not even doesn't look at her once. And she says it's very male dominated. And I think there's more of that video where she says it's great that we have women in this. I could be imagining this. I feel like I've seen a 40-second version of that video where Ivanka Trump's like, it's just great that we're having women in positions of power, and it's all about women. And Christine Lagarde's looking like there's a piece of shit next to her. Like there's a Christine. Can you go back to the video?
Why Ivanka Trump's fucking so hot too. She's fucking ghoul,
fucking bonehead.
Yeah.
As soon as you start talking about the economic aspect of it, though,
Yeah.
a lot of people start listening who
They
wouldn't
start
otherwise
listening.
listen.
And the same with the defense side of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
The whole sort of business.
Christine Lagarde's looking like there's a overflowing porta potty with fucking shit.
Someone coming out to get the shit over here.
Busting out. I just think that's super funny. This fucking 80 IQ woman saying that's male dominated. There's women in power. It's women everywhere.
Yeah, the Trump
The
kids
most
are
and like the
fucking
most
tough.
powerful woman in the world is like looking at it, treating her like she's fucking like a leper.
Oh, what a hot piece of ass, though. I tried to be dynamic this time, so because my links have been shitting lately. This is wild.
Through. Oh god.
All right, so
If you've been following along, then you know a major bookstore chain.
If I have some links, do I send them to you, Chris?
Children's
Yeah, you can
books.
just text me.
The
Oh,
Penguin
okay, cool.
chain offered to carry
Pengrooms.
my inclusive children's books, the Pengrooms and the Secret Ingredient, but that they could
Pengroom?
only put the Pengrooms in their children's book section if we changed the title of the book. So we agreed to do it. We changed the Pengrooms to become Pringle and Finn. Same book, same message of inclusivity, just a brand new title. When we sold out of
You
our
can stop.
copies of the
That's interesting.
Okay, so this.
What's the obsession with
this
kids?
Silly Billy.
got a half of an order with Barnes and Noble, clearly, or Costco. The name of the book is Pengrooms. Like this is how like on the nose they are now. They might as well call it like
Chimo.
Yeah,
penis curse.
Your little rental child.
Remember when they were all singing "We're Coming for Your Kids"?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now they're saying Pengrooms, and we're like this. Can you believe they did this to us? That wall of books right there is 7 deep. He said 6 deep, 6 boxes deep. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know how many are. Let's say like they ordered 25,000 books before they had a locked purchase order. So you can just tell this guy's like a
Silly Billy.
like business wise, no money in house, and like the comments are all like ripping him up. Like, why the hell did you build the book if like? It's just such an ass backwards way to go. He's like, there was some miscommunication between us and Walmart or whoever, and now we're just stuck with these books and people. And then there's like a bunch of fucking people like, every books should be valued and treasure. Books are treasure.
See, these are the books that the Nazis burned.
That point, the books are treasures line that people take. To me, that's awesome. You can a book is just a way of containing ideas.
That's a good point.
You could put the worst possible ideas in a book. You could make a book that's totally heinous.
There's
and
one that comes to mind.
Satanic and should be exploded with a nuclear bomb. You can put that in a book. There's no
limit.
Innate thing about books that means it should be preserved or read or that it should exist.
No, they're under the influence that because it's a book that is made, it is good.
Yeah.
So that means this is a bad time to release my book.
Well, what
all
about
wheels
200
should
years
be
together?
swastika wheels. All cars' wheels should be swastika wheels.
But all books are treasures, but some books cannot be translated into English.
Yeah, that too.
They're actually that good. Now we're not translating that to English. It's such a treasure.
It's just it's really wild to me, like this like pandering to the public.
Yeah.
As like I made a huge misstep, but it's because I'm a
Silly Billy.
and they are discriminatory against my book
Mm-hmm.
about grooming children. How could they? It's so unreal. It's like
All of
5 layers of like irony and like it's like what?
It's the whole thing.
This is where it's all led. The propaganda of the Nazis burning books and you can never burn a book again has led us explicitly right here. That's why it was created. And how long is it going to be till this guy is in jail for molesting children?
Never.
No, they're getting pinched one by one, but it's really fun when they get pinched. When they're like this guy on, you see them, they keep getting pinched for fucking. I love
Like the activists always getting they got hardcore hard drives.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they just getting caught with like 4-year-olds in hotel rooms and shit.
Yeah, that too. It's
Pringle
nice.
and Finn, is it selling? I don't know how to tell if it's selling.
Well, it's 38% off, so they got to do some 419 ratings.
3 to 7
might be propped up by the TikTok squad coming in.
I wonder if there's penguins that have unbelievable gay sex in this.
Yeah, the penguins are known for prostate
play. And then Pringle said to Finn,
"Let's adopt these little boys."
Let's adopt these human boys at this website in Wisconsin.
My favorite adoption story were those 2 lesbians that had a busload. They had a whole family of adopted black children.
That's so weird. I was thinking about that like 3 days ago.
It's something that
What
you
happened?
can never
You
forget.
told me that. That's
I never heard of that.
so horrific.
They did a Thelma and Louise when one of the kids, like there's some investigations that started to pop up of some of the abuse, and then there was impending doom headed to them. So they rounded all the children up into a bus and they drove off a cliff.
Yeah, the Hart
No
family.
way.
I thought that was pretty beautiful. It was very like love is a love, I think.
It's so funny.
There's
Teachers really are the losers of humanity.
Yeah.
They're fucking
Silly Billy.
man.
Forced to teach the curriculum.
They are not. I don't. Using the word
Silly Billy.
It's not the right. It's not right to use that. You have to like listen to the word and understand what it means. They're losers.
Yeah.
Primarily responsible for the execution of the corruption of the youth in re-education camps. It's a heavy charge that I don't think they'll deny.
And it's not. You can't even say. It's not like when you say, "Oh, that guy's a loser," like a gas station guy or something. You have to think about what the word loser.
Yeah.
Loser. What does that word mean? It's right there on the screen.
96% surfactant. Like
That's a fucking loser.
Yeah.
I'd be crying.
Those guys like
This
like living to do that, like yelling at kids, like this weekend I went to, there was a pool, there was these kids doing flips in a pool, and this Karen yelled at these kids. And the kid was like, these kids are doing flips next to her kids. These like 14-year-old snowboarder kids at a hotel in an indoor pool. They were jumping in one of the kids jumped really close to a kid. The mom kind of like flipped out. I was with the dad and the mom's out of the pool. The mom walks up to him, kind of Karens at these kids. She's like, "Hey, don't flip next to my kids. You're not supposed to be flipping, blah, blah, blah." And the kid's like, "Yeah, fuck you." And then does a belly flop. And I was like, yo, I didn't really see that. He literally just does a belly flop right in front of her. And then he's like, the dad's like, "Did you just hear what he said to my wife?" And I was like, "What?" And he's like, "He said, fuck you to my wife." And I was like, "What?" So I walk up to the kid. I'm like, "Yo, guys, what are you, fucking crazy?" And I was like, "Don't flip out. These are 14-year-old kids.
Yeah.
Like, don't be a fucking
Silly Billy.
But I'm like, "Yo, did you say fuck you to that guy's wife?" I was like, "Guys, you can't do that." I was like, "You can't be doing that kind of shit. What are you, fucking crazy?" I was like, "Let's not be fucking weird about this shit, but yo, you guys gotta chill." I was like, but like there was a second in me where I was like, I was gonna be total
Silly Billy.
teacher. I was like, well, that's kind of funny. Like you think about being a punk 14-year-old kid, and you're like,
We've all been there. Like and she did kind of like Karen out on him. But the fact that the husband didn't drown these kids, like if someone said like "fuck you" to your wife, you drown. You know what I mean? You what you would do is you would take their shit and throw it in the pool. That's the only like funny thing. Like you take their sneakers and their pants and you would throw it in the pool. It's the only funny thing to do to 14-year-olds where you're not doing something illegal.
Blowing diarrhea all over their clothes and phones.
Like
Oh yeah,
dry-
is this your phone? Mud and diarrhea, coffee grounds. Ah, yeah.
Like you can't be a dick, but like a teacher would like he would end that person. You know what I'm saying? He would go to the end of the earth.
Yep. Get the manager there, call the police.
Yeah, he'd call the the state police. He'd say there were terrorists.
Cops are coming now. How do you like that?
Oh, state police are involved. So, hope you kiss your college education goodbye.
Who's the other person? The AI unicorn?
The AI. I wanted to talk about that. The AI unicorn collapse. When you got a better handle on AI.
Oh,
we didn't talk about it.
It's an Indian company. They were using real Indians to pretend to be AI. And people were like, how is this AI so good? It's because you'd be typing and it was real Indians doing the work on the other end.
No way.
That first link right there, r/technology, $1.5 billion AI unicorn collapses. Builder.ai, a programming company, created a fake AI company that was all humans, no intelligence, managed to secure hundreds of millions in funding from giants like SoftBank and Microsoft, valuation reaching $1.5 billion. Falsely reported 300% revenue to investors. It's pretty sweet. It's got swag right there.
Look at this fucking goofball.
Yeah.
When are they going to throw these guys in jail?
Sachin Dev Dugal. He's back in India living fat right now.
Is he Brahmin?
He's probably chilling right now. He's probably like, who gives a fuck?
Cool. I'm getting head from a slave.
So how do you feel that you scammed your customers and your investors? Who gives a fuck?
Someone rubbed my feet. I'm going to kick him off the top of my building. I'm going to fucking football throw a human off of a giant building in the middle of trash land.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I think that's really funny because AI now that AI has got like a use case is everybody's figuring it out, but I think it's shit they probably figured out 2 years ago.
For the uses for AI?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's probably going to be way more uses coming out. I mean, it's going
to be building video games and movies.
It's going to be doing a lot of stuff. I don't know if it's going to be doing. I can't imagine a good AI movie. People keep posting links of videos, and they're like, AI created this from scratch, and I'm like, yeah, you can tell. It looks like shit. It looks bad.
I think you have really good eyes.
So I don't know.
I think you're going to be really let down with the public.
I won't be let down. I'll just be surprised, I guess. Because the content that's being made is already bad. It might as well be AI.
Yeah.
So who cares? But
if you can write if at 10 minutes you can write give me a horror movie with George W. Bush and Ryan Dunn, where they have to do, I don't fucking know, like things, whatever, where they can only kill people with 911s. With Porsche 911s, and they have to do 9/11. It's called the Nightmare on 9/11 or something like that.
Nightmare on 9/11.
And it takes like 10 minutes to shit out a video.
Well, it just looks weird. It still looks weird to me. The AI videos look weird to me, and I might be have tunnel vision. I think I tend to sort of disregard anything that doesn't meet my own standards, and I get maybe other people are different, but these videos, you can always tell that there's that it's
more mind-blowing that we're able to
mute this, please. You can always tell there's some uncanny aspect to it, and it's the difference again is the difference between 0%, 95%, 99%, and 100%. And it's like going that last mile. How long will it take? Like you've got self-driving Teslas, right? But they're still going to run into a Jersey barrier once every 5 million miles without human intervention. And it's like, how long does it take to go from that level of safety to perfectly safe? And the answer is unknown, but it might take longer than it took to get to 99%, you know? I personally wouldn't, because I haven't watched anytime I go on Twitter and you can tell in the first couple of frames, I just don't watch it. But maybe that's something that other people are into. I don't know.
I've been getting fooled now for 3 years, as you remember. Let's recall the earliest one where the limo was driving backwards and it was a video game.
Brittany Venti, look.
Wow. So if anybody wants to prove to me that they can make a mail, and like, how many softwares away from would you need to, you know what I mean? Like, how many different plugins
to make it look real and right?
Yeah.
It might be 50 years. It might be 100 years. I don't know.
Like it still isn't, the movement isn't there yet completely. So like, no matter how much post-processing you put on like something like this, you know, here's text, you're still gonna have to composite in like actual text. You're gonna have to composite in probably like eye tracking, like just random stuff. But yeah,
I got that gay black guy looking pretty realistic.
Yeah,
it's like,
ugh.
For kids, I think, but it's like it's really weird looking.
Who would ever pick up a video game and want to play as this fucking landscaper?
Are those randoms?
This is like I think these are preset. I don't know if they're random or not. Ugh. No, these are preset. They're not randomized. I don't think. I just remember.
Number 21 though is the landscaper.
So this is a landscaper with a ponytail, a sushi chef. We have this girl. This is literally someone that was like in a game design class. Like, this is the type of If you go to school for game design, this is the type of broad that you get into. Someone's bothering me. Can we go to browsing? How do I get to? Where's Chrome at?
Oh yeah.
If I pull up Chrome, is that going to pop up there?
Yeah. So.
Timothy P Man Timothy.
Yeah, if you select, you want to show it?
In a second here.
Okay. Timothy P Man. Oh, we got a
severe beast over here.
We got a $50 from Obos Rocks. Did Joss Whedon write this game? Dialogue reminds me of Marvel movies. Josh Whedon.
Well, you know, I was a little embarrassed when I was playing this game through the first time. I got a little embarrassed because
Want to make the switch to shop?
I realized that it's made for kids. Starfield is made for like children.
In terms of like the difficulty, also, it's like.
I mean, in terms of everything, like the puzzles, the dialogue, the storyline, all that stuff. I think it's for children, really.
O'Brien with the $50. Some games are art, in my opinion, but the genre has been entirely consumed by product design mindset very early. I feel like the most compelling arguments for games as art is Dwarf Fortress.
No, I understand. I think it's fuck. Because everybody makes compromises. You can't exist and not make compromises. It's very hard. If you want to, I mean, you can, but you'll be off the grid, and you'll be on Odyssey.
What's Odyssey?
Odyssey is that it's like a decentralized YouTube.
Oh yeah.
If you want to be completely, if you want to have complete integrity, you can do that, but you'll be living in a shed, and you'll be posting your stuff on a decentralized YouTube and getting 200 views.
BitChute.
Whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's and I think that's if you're I know that like autistic people, it's you can't. There is a sort of a strand in autism and Asperger's that makes it so that you really can't compromise on your core values, and I understand why you would want to do that, but you're not going to make a game that's being played on Steam if that's what you're doing. But it does. There are so many people who are so eager to dive in headlong and make every dick-sucking compromise that's on the list in order to maximize their cut by 5%, which is what this game feels like to me. It feels like every step along the way, it was like, what deals, where's the DLC going to come in? Where are we going to put in this, whatever, how do we make sure this is, whatever. I don't know. Fuck. I'll play as this bitch. This fucking Indian guy. When was the last time you fired up a video game and you went, oh boy, I can't wait to play as an Indian guy? Not even fucking Indians do that. Who is this for? Because it's not for Indians. Because Indians don't want to be Indian in the game. They want to be Arnold Schwarzenegger. Schwarzenegger, my man. He's big. He's 6'2", big muscles. What do Indians sound like? That was an Italian.
Yeah, it was an Italian.
This is.
They want to be Duke Nukem.
Oh, this Duke Nukem, very good. I love Duke Nukem. Blonde hair, perfect genetics. He has 2 chain guns. I can't. I wouldn't believe it. The Indian food we ate today. They don't want to play as this guy.
Not after that.
Who wants to be the fucking Indian with hair gel in? Not me.
Well, this is a whole different story here.
Well, what build? If this was you, what build would you run? I don't know. I'd go with heavy weapons probably, or some type of stealth assassin,
Ninja,
or DMV employee, or the lady in line at the DMV, making my life hell. Bureaucrat. That's for my bureaucrat build. What the hell? When was the last time a person that looks like this did anything action adventure related? I'm not even, listen, I know, listen.
I'm listening.
Listen. You know, it's not like you can't have a hero who is different looking. Have you seen Strange Days?
No.
Angela Bassett is a black woman. She's in Strange Days. She's great in Strange Days. Terminator 2, Sarah Connor. What's that lady's name?
No clue.
She's very, very believable as what she is in that. Okay.
Yeah.
Sigourney Weaver. That's the lady in Aliens.
Yeah.
This is not. It's not impossible to have a non-standard action hero type thing, but it doesn't look like this.
No, this is. I don't think I've ever seen anybody that looks just like that.
What's this guy gonna do? Sell me a T-Mobile pager at a kiosk? Hey man, it's actually good because this pager. It's actually good because you can send your friends like updates on NBA games and shit. What'd that guy say? What'd this guy say? This guy laces up my shoes at Foot Locker. How about them Heat though? Yeah, that's definitely a hacker. That's definitely an elite super hacker. I'm not even. Oh shit! Yeah, this big chunk of shit. I'll be this big chunk of human shit right here. And that's
a girl.
Oh yeah, but this is not even what bothers. I think this is funny. This is not what bothers me about the game. The game is bad. This shit is funny. I don't care about this. This is fine.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, their gate. Yeah. Ew. Damn. Sexy much? Let's make it. It's blackout. You know what is surprising? It's surprising that the skin tone is on a linear scale. Where it goes from
It's
1 is the most pale to 9 is the. If you were in this like identity stuff, you were what you saying? I'm a 9? You saying I'm a 9? That cracker over there a 1? Is that what you're saying? Oh, he's a 1. He's number 1. I'm number 9 at the bottom of the list.
That's true.
That's actually that's the point that I would make. I should just start doing this. Holy shit. Head shapes. Let's go with wide much. Oh yeah. Yo, people are fucking ugly. They did capture the ugliness of people pretty good in this game.
Yeah.
Skin tone, hair. I think the hair is perfect. I think the eye color could go for a little lighter though. Nice.
Whoa.
I'll do that. Fuck it. Blind?
Yeah, blind.
Ugh.
Oh, forehead shape.
the forehead thing specifically reminded me of this bus driver I used to have, Poncho, who would always have a black smear on his forehead. He looked like he was a big Hispanic dude from in like middle school, and he would have a black smear on his forehead. And he'd be, "It's medicine."
It's medicine. What was it?
I don't know. Fucking medicine, but he always had it on. It's probably just like nicotine or like chewing tobacco or something. That smear on his forehead. I think the nose yeah, there we go. And the cheeks and the mouth and the teeth.
It's about a 3 on the nose.
There we go.
What's the
This is
sunflower seeds?
Fucking retarded. Yeah, sunflower seeds. Let's make her New Zealand. Samoan. There we go.
Maori.
Maori, yeah. It's got vitiligo. Oh my god.
Whoa.
You could really make some hideous ass shit in this game. Ugh. Yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, I'm definitely a beast hunter.
Gastronomy?
Gangster. Bouncer. Boxing. Security.
Whoa.
Fitness. I'll take that.
The settled systems.
We'll just be punching out. Traits. We'll do this one. We'll do...
Oh, and one will cancel out another. Oh. You can't be introverted and extroverted, which is what I am.
Yeah, you are. And then alien DNA. I think she's definitely got alien
She's
DNA.
Anunnaki.
This is
Oh, he is.
I only get 3 options. That's not progressive.
That's not. Where's Thon?
Yeah. There
Huh.
we go.
Forgot you used to be a bouncer. Pretty much the same job if you swap tossing drunks to breaking rocks.
She's British now?
Ew,
Well, you got the sample.
Ew!
Client's on his way. Then we all get paid.
Gel?
You remember anything that happened?
Ballistic gel?
Can we get the girl that looks like Zendaya? There's a Zendaya lookalike.
Oh, that one on Kai Sinat's stream?
Yeah, can we get
That
her?
wasn't her?
No.
Really?
That was a lookalike, yeah. Some TikTok
Whoa. She looks a lot like her. For sure.
Andrew Tate.
We got...
Jed, do you ever think about your looks?
No.
Do you, Chris?
I think that I'm a little too fat. That's as far as it goes.
Yeah, if I think about my looks, it's like to lose weight or anything like that, but not like, oh, my nose is a weird thing.
Yeah.
I don't do any of that. No.
Super.
Ben, you don't ever think about your looks, do you?
Hell no.
Yeah, I bet you do. You do, right? Yeah, man. Ben, yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Fucking hell yeah, man. Come say that on camera. Ben thinks about how handsome he is on occasion. Hell yeah.
I've been known to look in the mirror from time to time and just soak it all in.
My dude.
The hand I've been dealt.
My dude. Yeah, bro.
Not too shabby.
Yes, sir. What do you think about your looks? Talk! I gotta piss. Talk about your looks, though.
I have to piss too. Handful of times. And I didn't realize how many people were on here posting about everything. Pretty nuts.
Your turn, Chris.
Pete?
What's
Well,
he
I'm
talking
gonna read a few chats. We got a lot of chats. We'll
get back to it.
I'm hungry.
I'm done with my food, so my bit's done.
Okay.
We got Johnny the fan with $20. SOS 911 SOS. My best friend at work is a 65-year-old man from India. I'm
Nice.
starting to love naan bread and tandoori chicken.
Yeah.
Also, the Nepalese, Tibetans, and Pakistanis are moving up the list of groups I hate. I'm glad you're liking naan bread. Naan is great. Naan's one of the best. Do you like Indian food?
I love
Mimi?
Indian food.
Yeah. Naan is good. Good garlic naan, cilantro. That shit rules.
Guys, Mary Tennant. Acting Mary Tennant. Go on my story on Instagram. Give her a follow, okay? Acting Mary Tennant right there. Follow this nice lady. She's a World Peace 2 actress. She's our friend. She's a good lady. Follow her and watch the crazy shit she be saying. But that's in production. It's shipping out soon.
We got Alfred with the 20 British pounds. What's your brutal, honest opinion on England? Would you ever visit? You often talk a lot of bad things about it, and I'm curious why it's funny. Also, where's Joey and Laker? Chris, why ignore my 17.40 British pounds? That's 21 US dollars. I'm sorry about that.
I'm hungry.
I didn't know that, but I appreciate the. If you send 18 pounds, I'll read it next time. But yeah, why do you hate on England? And will you ever visit?
I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Me hungry. Me want food. Me want treats and food, yum yums. Me want yummy food.
Or do you have nothing to say about
What?
Why do you hate on England?
Because once upon a time, I was engaged to marry an English girl. And she said to me, I remember I said, will you marry me? And she said, and that's when I realized that every single bird in Britain is ugly. They're all fucking ugly.
Thank you, Ashley Rodriguez, for the 40 more gifted memberships. Thank you.
Thank you so much. This is the average British woman. This right here. Holy shit. I mean, this is actually what it's like. This right here. No, the UK is beautiful. It's wonderful. It's fantastic. But unfortunately, they've destroyed their country with, glip glop, muglug. That's all we'll say. But they've destroyed the country with glip glop, muglug. Have you been there?
No.
You haven't been to the UK? No. Well, I went there when I was a kid, and it was lovely. And we went to the Sherlock Holmes house, and I went to Buckingham Palace and Big Ben. And then I went back when I did that fight, and I was walking around London, and it was constant surrounded by glip glop and muglug. Do you know what that means? Don't say it, but you know what that means, right?
Yeah, and I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, you should be sorry for the British people because they're surrounded by glip glop and muglug. It's not even like if you're not racist. I'm not even that racist. I don't even think about it. Okay, I wasn't thinking about race. I was just like, holy fucking shit. They've destroyed.
Look at Peckham.
London is destroyed.
Look at Peckham, London.
London is destroyed with glip glop and muglug.
Do like Hood or something.
It is destroyed. It's fucked. London is fucked. It's fucked. London.
They call the Hood in London.
The glippy gloppy.
Oh, he's from the Glip Glop.
The fucking. The end.
These just look like rappers from Beckham, but there's.
London is destroyed. It's a, and I don't know about the rest of the UK. I haven't been there personally, but it's a tragedy. It's a disgusting tragedy. It's unforgivable. It is a tragedy. Like, there are not many, compared to the size of the world, there are not many, bastions of civilization, I guess.
There's bastards.
There's bastards. And for them to, for these people to have allowed it to be destroyed, and for the people perpetrating this, it's just not good.
I'm interested in both of the demonstrations today, actually, because
Oh.
I think that the presence of Bibi Netanyahu.
Get your ass beat.
We got Hello Moto with $20. Sam, thank you for shadow banning me on my other account.
You're welcome.
Since then, I spent the money I would have super chatted you on
Yup.
stock options and
On gooning.
and made gaga goo goo money.
Mhm.
Bought a house. You truly know what's best for me. You're the GOAT.
Thank you, man.
We got Alfarius with another $20. Sam, do you suggest going to different countries to take advantage?
Welfare?
Do you think I can find a trad girl overseas?
No. By overseas, do you mean Brazil or Nepal? Because no.
Yeah, stay here. We got non-complaint Zoomer with the 200 units of something. Here, have some pesos for gas. Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
Go right to the tank. We got False with $20. Have you ever seen any of Panos Cosmatos' movies? If so, what do you think?
I would imagine, because of his name, his movies are just big fat people greased up with grapes and like lots of goop that sounds like this, sloshing around, and like, I don't know, women and weird, horrifying. Is he the one that does the horrifying satyrs? I mean, this guy, I hate right off the rip people that look like this. I fucking hate them. They all have the same personality. They have like fat kid personality. Oh yeah, I watched Mandy. I watched Beyond the Black Rainbow. So yeah, I've seen at least 2 of his films. Disposable. I love Nick Cage, but you know, it's good on an airplane. These are not like films that you need to go watch right away. Beyond the Black, nah, you know what? Nah. Conceptually, something happened in the execution that made these movies not cool, and I'm not necessarily sure it's his fault. Like conceptually, stylistic, Beyond the Black Rainbow has a lot going for it, like stylistically and conceptually, and it just didn't click. And I don't know if it's because of digital cameras or because it's something was not, the budget was not there, or just because he didn't go all the way and come up with a cool ending, or what. His father directed Tombstone. That's Ben's favorite movie that we talk about all the time. Yeah, so maybe this guy's cool. I think if you like film, you could definitely watch these. But Mandy, like Mandy was really cool conceptually. It just didn't have. Here's the only thing I would say. I would say that they're really cool. I would say that if what you're gonna do in a film is not have like a traditional plot line where the good guy wins, like the movie Back to the Future. Back to the Future is fantastic. It's like high art. It's unbelievable. The plot is just the plot is complex because it's got time travel in it. But as far as like high low like that shit, it's just super basic bitch. Like the good guy, whatever, goes out and goes in and goes out, meets the bad guy, he wins, he triumphs, whatever. Like that's the Back to the Future doesn't do anything like in that sense plot wise that is innovative. And I think that most things should not do that. And I think that there's if you're going to step outside of that, if you're going to step outside of a traditional, if you're going to intentionally ignore traditional framework type stuff in film, you have to have something that's like extremely, exquisitely good, better than that. Which might have been why I felt like something was lacking at the end of Man. I don't know what it was that felt lacking, but I'm rambling. This is not important. Stylistically, very cool. If you like filmmaking, you want to think about filmmaking, you should watch these probably, yeah.
You would be interested in Ari Aster's pilot film, There's Something About the Johnsons. Very envelope pushing.
Is that the black one?
Not sure. There's something about the Johnsons. Sounds familiar.
Oh yeah, I remember this. You know this?
Oh, brother. So this guy's really... I thought this was made... Okay. I'd always thought that this film was made by a black guy. Because I listen, I respect all people. I really do. I do like black people. I don't want black people to fail. I make black jokes and stuff. And I would hold my jokes to the same standard that I would hold a black person's jokes to, which is if they're funny, then they're funny. There's some degree of truth to it. It should be protected. I don't get bent out of shape if a black person says a joke that's like a, riffing on white people, but it's got truth to it. I don't get bent out of shape about that. I would never make a film, this film, The Strange Thing About the Johnsons. I would never, like, racist. I wouldn't have it in me to make a film that, like, what this film does. The film is The Strange Thing About the Johnsons. It's about a black family, and the kid seduces his dad. And they have father-son black incest sex. And if you know black people, you can imagine how pissed off that would make them. And just not even the fact that they're black, just like taking something, the family, which everybody everywhere should strive to have a loving, intact, functional family. Black people, maybe most of all, like to show a black family, which is statistically a rare thing, and I think that's one reason why black people suffer. To take that and to turn it into a father-son, a motherfucking father-son incest, graphic incest film. Well, I'd have to tell you, if you did something like that, you were probably born in New York City on July 15th. See the highlighted text? I guarantee that you are the son of a poet mother and a musician father if you did something like that.
I reckon.
But that's twisted. That's fucking twisted. Like I would do a comedy sketch that like makes fun of Indians.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do a serious art project film, big, relatively speaking, big budget film that lives forever. The film lives forever. There's no comedy about this. I would never do something like that that destroys. That's true. That's truly spiritually dark, man.
I forgot about this movie.
That's some sick shit. That's some silly Billy shit right there. And the fucked up thing is, you show that to a black person, you tell them who made the movie, they go, of course it was a white boy made that film. That's the thing that's the bone I have to pick. Yeah. Look at that white boy. Oh,
his father's probably a musician.
Yeah. We'll talk more about the musician father. Okay. But
at the same time, I think sacrificing my hair for nothing really put it in perspective. Taught me that I need...
TJ, becoming the best boxer in the tank will solidify your hero arc. You need to shadow box and train when no one sees it.
Yeah, I thought about that. I think I might. I'm a slow-ass learner. Probably everyone's telling me about. But, yeah. I would really like to actually be at least competent at boxing. Like not look like a total retard when I'm fucking fighting. But, yeah. What was I saying? Kind of disappointed. I don't know. I wish Judge was here yesterday to train us boxing.
TJ, you aren't done yet. Improve every day. Ask Ollie to lift. Your posture is improving. Is Tay that ugly in real life?
I'm not answering that. But,
It was so gay. That Tay tried to bully you over the art. She is porn sick and thought you were an easy target. Circumflex, circumflex, circumflex.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Goblin Guy. Love you, big dog. Keep it up. Be the knight you were meant to be. Paint the world green and fuck it.
Yeah, you want to join?
Mafia Man, I know you're hesitant on streaming, but you and Taylor could dual stream together. Stream Team Power Couple.
Dude, it kind of smells bad in here. Like, not that bad, but not that good. Dude, this is legendary.
Fuck Judge.
And this is already in here when you guys moved in? Yeah.
Do you know what you want to do outside the tank? Maybe ask Judge for some advice. Do you believe in synchronicity?
What's synchronicity? Like things linking up, matching up, like you meet a girl, you meet a person at this.
Next time Oliver Gay asks you to do something to Greg, do it to Oliver instead. He's a bitch-ass cracker.
That's true. So Oliver's he's pulling a lot of schemes in his house.
TJ, you got this. Judge was you Goliath, not your climax, but your kickoff. You've been stronger ever since.
That is true, dude. Judge makes you stronger. Yeah. I really am appreciative for him and everyone else. I know, he's brought you out of your shell, man. Mm-hmm. Frank, too. Even though he's fucking, very destructive, sometimes you gotta tear something down to build it back up. For sure. It's like, it sounds like a cliche, but it's real. I mean, I don't know, you saw me at the beginning of the show, right? Yeah, I've seen a lot of this. I was a lot more shaky and quiet and... Yeah, you're coming out of your show, but you're almost to the end. Uh-huh. How sad would you be if you had to go home tomorrow? I'd be pretty sad. But at the same time... You'd be okay, obviously, but... I'd be pretty sad. I mean, I would very much like to win and stay here as long as can. Yeah. But at the same time, I'd be glad that, I think this experience really changed me for the better. And I'm glad I could provide to something greater than myself. Yes. I would agree on that thing that you've created something. And, I don't even want to kiss production's ass, but, dude, this is a very unique, revolutionary show. Uh-huh. I agree. It's a... You know what I mean? A lot of people can IRL stream. A lot of people can just put cameras in a house, but it's a little different when you kind of make it, you gamify it. And, I mean, dude, the work that they put in this house, the cameras and stuff, is not some small undertaking. But, yeah, dude, you're lucky to be a part of this. And then if you do well, you'll have future seasons.
Alex, what do you think about TJ being the only fish who is artistically literate? The other ones are total right?
I don't know. I kind of think Taylor's kind of smart, too, in her own way.
All Judge did was abuse you.
For the better, I guess. For the better.
Alex, give TJ your energy, give TJ your hat. Level him up with the power of the hat.
Wear that hat. Yeah. A little big. New York Islanders hat. Oh, dude. So, TTS, what do you want me and freaking TJ to do? I mean, we just gave Fatty a sponge bath. We got some other ideas, but... What do we need to do? We need to go freaking press Oliver, maybe? Maybe. I don't know, as you were saying before...
Remember when you had 2 poop in the cell and a TTS came on saying you're poop shy? That was me. You lost hair in 10K.
I know. I won't forget that. We don't have shy? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been able to poop in this house either.
TJ, you've got to be able to tell people off regardless of the situation. People love hearing your honesty. Love yourself.
People do like confrontation. They love it. They love it.
Alex, can you give our man TJ some advice for outside of the tank?
Yeah, no.
He's really not that bad. Very misunderstood dude.
No, seriously, the first thing you need to do is, you need to go on YouTube and,
Who do you think the ultimate villain is?
I don't know. Maybe Taylor, because he's willing to eat shit. But, no, you need to figure out how to use OBS.
Greg is just a harmless tart being held captive.
OBS?
In his third world currency. Get Oliver.
You can use OBS, or you can even start off with StreamYard. You go to StreamYard.com, and that'll teach you how to stream. You need to start streaming as soon as you get out of this house.
Fuck the Islanders, go Bruins.
You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, you know, Josie's been doing it and has been really successful. And there's other fish that are doing it too that are starting to gain followers. But like, if you want to do content creation, then you need to figure out how to edit too. What? You need to figure out how to edit. Like, it seems like it's so hard.
Alex, why'd you ring the bell on TJ when he had fuck all to do with your shoes going missing?
I apologize.
WTF.
Alex and I are good. I apologize. We're good. No, but what I'm saying is, like, if you even learn that, like, there's some people that are great editors, you know, but you don't necessarily need to be that to make content. Like, you just need to be able to clip, add stuff, cut stuff out, which is like basic editing. Like, you literally could watch a YouTube video and figure it out in an afternoon how to do basic editing. I mean, not really be a great editor because audio editing, you know, there's gets in the woods. But I'm saying basic stuff. Like, if you're doing a live stream, that's what you should start doing and playing with that. You'll get super chats just like you're getting TTSs now. Mm-hmm. And that's how you should monetize yourself starting out. All right. Well, thank you. That's what I would do if I were you. I'd start making some content. And literally, like, because you're going to have a following here, you're going to have a leg up. But still, it's really about working hard. Just keeping up. And being consistent. Like, Josie actually works really hard. She's actually really grinds. It's a grind, like going live. People think it's so easy to just click live and just be like, well, welcome to the show. Hi, my name's TJ, and let me tell you what I'm thinking about today. Da-da-da-da. And it's a little harder to, like, kind of think of what you want to say or what you want to react to. Mm-hmm. But you need to, like, do it and be kind of cringe or bad at it first, and you'll get way better. Like, your first couple live streams probably won't be bad, but you'll get the hang of it.
Remember when you had 2 poop in the cell and a TTS came on saying you're poop shy?
I know.
That was me. You lost hair
gonna happen
and
again.
10K.
I think they just played that one twice. I would be poop shy. Yeah. I mean, dude, I'm like fart shy. I can't even hardly, I think I blasted one fart here. It's just hard, guys. It's high stress. Yeah, I'm the same way pretty much. No privacy. Yeah. I've been peeing in the house fine, but if I just go down there and just rip a turd. And then
Go after Tay. She is a snaky cunt. Don't worry about the freeloaders. They aren't your competition.
I'm feeling like a little ill after watching Fatty get that bath. Really? Well, I don't know. I mean, I do want to eat something, but just like the folds of his back fat, and then her, and then his ass crack is right there. Like, it's not unpleasant. Pleasing sight. Very unpleasant.
Why do they want you to poop on camera? Degeneracy.
That is weird. That is weird. Daniel pooped in that bucket.
Stream with Taylor. Stream with Taylor. Stream with Taylor. Stream with Taylor. Stream with Taylor.
You should stream with
Stream
people
with
from outside
Taylor.
the house. 100% you need to stream. I mean, that's what you're doing right now. We're on an internet live stream. Pretty much, yeah. So, like, when you do it, you know, at your house or wherever you're doing, whether you're doing IRL, you know, in real life streaming, like, it's just shorter. You know, you do it for an hour or 2 or 3. Not 24 hours a day. It's too damn much. No.
TJ, do not become a streamer. Just go back to the flour mill. You deserve to be poor, bitch.
No, that is Brandon Buckingham was talking.
TJ, you arc is that you need to directly on camera. Do it for your arc.
Like, it literally, Brandon Buckingham said this, and I'm kind of quoting him wrong, but
Go after Nasty Tay. She claims to be a press her on her beliefs and constantly dogpile hypocrite bitch.
if you work hard enough in your content creation, you can make money.
Time to trap Ollie in the stink closet.
Is that the whatever nifty closet? I guess.
Open your eyes, TJ. The Chike and the are against you. Go in for the kill.
Damn, dude. You do need to pit them against each other. You need to, like... Yeah. I mean... For certainly. Do you have an alliance? Are you part of any alliances?
Sort of Trish, but we haven't really done anything.
You need to be, like... You need to get that, like, you know, solidly figured out. You should be like, hey, are we in an alliance too? Because, you know, I don't know. It's always better to be in an alliance than a lone wolf, I feel like.
Yeah. Strength in numbers.
Yeah, and then you screw her over when she least expects it. I guess, yeah.
That's how you do it. I don't know, but I guess I don't let y'all. How did Jimmy get
Hit
kicked?
Alex Stein with hammers. Hit Alex Stein with hammers.
This guy loves
Hit Alex
me.
Stein with hammers. Hit Alex Stein with hammers.
How'd Jimmy
Smash.
get kicked out?
What?
How'd Jimmy get kicked
No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, the boxing match where you beat him up, but
Destroy the Mary Trish.
was he coming back in the house to stay? You think?
Yeah, he was.
TJ, you have more fans than you think, and we love you.
That's true.
Thank you. But he was like, sort of like you right now. He's like a freeloader.
Yeah, exactly.
And he was supposed to do stuff like so Shinji and I like went and he was staying in room 1 and we went in this room after and we saw like sort of a script of things to like.
TJ, your final development is to admit you are lube cooch and condemn your past addiction. Fuck Coomers.
Okay, go ahead. So you found like a list of shit that he was supposed to do.
Yeah, like.
And see, but the first day he got
TJ,
back.
we need chaos today. Do something so evil it will shock not only the tank but the world. TJ Maxx.
But yeah, he had shit like ask people for piggyback rides and like always say like konnichiwa to Shinji and be racist towards everybody. But yeah, and like I don't know, when he got kicked out, Judge was like, he was pissed.
Yeah, because he wouldn't just admit that he lost the fight. That was annoying. Watching that clip, like he wouldn't quit. He'd be like, no, let's keep going, but then he'd be running away from you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He'd be like
literally turning his back.
And like Judge was like screaming at him, like saying you were going to you said you wanted to entertain, and he was slamming the door to slam it. So he was supposed to stay here longer, but
he's just annoying. He just annoyed Judge.
Pretty much.
Has anybody sleep in here?
Trish slept in here the night she married Chris.
Does it lock on this side? Oh yeah, it does. So you can lock. Oh, dude, that's kind of nice.
Yeah.
But the only scary thing is they can lock us in.
Pretty much, yeah.
They could put something in between that. If they were smart, that's what they should do. We should lock somebody in here.
We weren't allowed to. We were allowed to be in here, but not for hours. But I think now that this thing is
cameras,
here,
yeah, it doesn't matter.
But I don't know.
I wonder if production built this. I guess, yeah, or was it already here? They had to have built it, right?
Yeah, I'm sure they built it.
Oh well, they can't lock you in because it closes on the inside. So you're good. So we're good.
I don't know. How have you been? You've been here for like a day now. How have you been feeling?
I'm fucking tired, ready to get the fuck
Alex, do you need to tell TJ about the WEF and how the moon landing is fake? Fuck the gov.
Yeah, the moon landing is fake. World Economic Forum is poisoning us with freaking just garbage food. And
There ain't a single spot, inch a centimeter in this house Chris hasn't took shit on. You're on his territory now.
That's partially true.
But
no, how do I like it so far? I mean, dude, I don't know. The vibes on the first season was like people kind of like didn't know what to do and they didn't know how much longer they're going to be in the house. So like, I would say things were a little more like people didn't know. You know,
a bit more antsy.
Well, I mean, just kind of like more like what the fuck's gonna happen? But you guys kind of know that there's gonna be a winner. I mean, I guess they knew there's gonna be a winner. It's just a little different of a vibe. Now that it's two, but this kind of is. I like this vibe more actually of this house.
Really?
Yeah, like I mean, I like the first one. Don't get me wrong, but this vibe of this house is just kind of it's weirder. The people are weirder.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Shinji, Danye. Yeah, it's a little more multicultural and just funny. But season 1 was hilarious too. Like I liked Morrow. I liked a lot of the people that were on that season.
Same here.
And the funny, and like that house is like kind of like a newer like whatever. And there's like kind of cheap manufactured houses. This is kind of funnier because this is like a weird old creepy house with like basements, and so this house just has a different vibe to it. It has a really weirder vibe.
Yeah, that house that they were in looked like one of those.
Yeah, it's like one of those new cheap prefabricated houses.
That there's like just a bunch of the same house.
Exactly, that's all it was. Yeah, just like I said, there's prefab, how like they build them almost out of a box or whatever. But so like I think this is kind of different. There's a little more to this house, so that's why I kind of think it's amped up a little more. But the people were funny in the first one, but you guys are funny. Like Vance and like Josie and them, they acted like they were like I don't know, like, they were on edge the whole time. You know, they felt like they were constantly worried. You guys seem a little more like you were bonding a little more, which makes it a little more fun.
TJ, you must defeat the cringe-edged Lord Dyke and the Toad Arm Candy. Work with Ollie and Shinji. For the boys.
I can't tell if Ollie's good or bad. I can't tell. He seems like he's a nice guy, but he's a freeloader.
Wait just a second. I'm gonna check. Damn it.
I gotta get out anyway. Like, I don't get what his motivations are. Like, what the fuck he's. Like, I know he's trying to stir shit up, which I respect. I'm not hating on that, but like, I don't know. I can't tell his vibes.
Like, here.
Thank you, dude.
But, like,
dude, I mean, TJ, you won the poll last night. I think that puts you in the driver's seat, honestly, in this show. But you know who's going to be tough to beat? This Taylor.
What? What about Taylor?
She's going to be tough to beat because, like, even though the audience, you guys are like neck and neck, and that's just my show. We only had like 7,000 people or whatever. But like, that voting does matter. Like, they do feel the audience, however they are feeling. Like the producers and stuff, you know, they can tell they're reading the chat. So I just think Taylor's going to. I don't know, I feel like she'll go the extra mile.
For sure. She's
like really
resilient.
determined, yeah. And she's got like a chip on her shoulder, which you don't necessarily, I don't, like you, Trish, and Shinji, you guys seem like don't have that same. You guys are competing, I'm not even trying to talk shit on y'all, you guys you're down for the cause, but she's literally like saying that she would eat human shit.
Yeah, she's on a mission.
That's crazy, because you guys all said no.
This guy's going all over the place.
Do you remember? My favorite new impression is
what?
This is my impression of the guy that you had sex with last night,
Oh.
and he goes, "Do you remember what you said to me last night?"
Nice.
Yeah.
Do you remember? You told me to tell you to go get a Plan B.
Nice.
That's funny.
That's what happens if you're in a fight, though. Someone pulls your hair.
This
sucks.
This when Carlin has a gun. It's really great.
Look how dark he looks in this season.
Oh, hell yeah.
Damn.
Carlton, are you okay?
What are they mad about?
Someone was using the N-word under Phil's roof.
Not that again.
I was gonna eat that, man.
And Uncle Phil, isn't that Shredder's voice from Ninja Turtles Animated?
Mm-hmm.
There's something so blessed about him. How do you beat that? That's maybe not the only good thing about Fresh Prince, but probably the best thing about it.
Didn't someone out him as
straight?
Did he party gay?
he was
homosexual, I believe.
Outed as straight.
He was outed as straight. Like, we tried to fuck him. He didn't want to fuck us.
What? He's straight? Get the fuck out of here. Then.
Yeah, I think it was Uncle Phil Diddy Party. Was like, man, I saw Uncle Phil taking it deep up the ass.
Well, I didn't expect that from Shredder. I guess he's allowed to live his own life. It's his ass. He can do what he wants with it, I guess.
Old Jimmy Avery.
Yeah, he was a good. Shredder's voice was pretty good. He was a black man, like a homosexual playing the Japanese gang banger, whatever fucking shit it is.
You guys see they
closet pedophile?
You guys see they photoshopped the cig out of his mouth?
Whoa!
Don't be doing that.
Whoa!
Now, back in the day, people would have strung up for this.
Hell yeah!
The guy can't even smoke a cigarette what, because it's too fucking gay.
It's too cool.
That's it's one of the saddest things I've ever seen.
Last appearance, I Done, Part 2, 1996.
I Done.
Does Grokkapedia share the same cigarette discrepancy? I don't know if Grokkapedia is good.
Have you started using Grokkapedia?
It's embarrassing to even use that word out loud. Honestly, I shouldn't even have brought it up.
I didn't know it was usable yet.
I was better off calling it the books that the Nazis burned. Princess Bride, though, I haven't seen that in many years. I don't recall if it was any good but it was pretty but a bit of a fantastic kind of production. He was famous for his role in that.
Disgusting ass in that?
Yeah, he was in that, and so was it Robin Wright? There's some classics in that movie, actually.
He should have put shit on his face to embarrass him. He should have drawn on his face in marker. He takes a Marks a Lot marker.
Gives him a tattoo.
Have you met anybody whose favorite movie is The Princess Bride?
No.
No, but my wife likes it, and every
Yeah.
time she brings it up, I want to kick her in the
It's
fucking
a bit
head.
of a beloved movie.
Yeah.
Was it a Carl Reiner? I believe it's a Carl Reiner one.
People like it.
Yeah. It's
looks stupid.
There's some people who are like, oh, that's my favorite movie.
Ugh.
Which I don't.
Rob Reiner.
I don't understand.
It's.
I don't get it, man.
Carrie Ells? Ools? How do you say that last name?
I think it's pronounced cocksucker.
Wow. Ivan Simon Carrie Ools.
Yeah, I don't know why some guys dip out.
There's the guy, one of the swordsman's names is Inigo Montoya.
Yep.
And there's a tough guy I know, like an actual like army, like tough type guy.
Mm-hmm.
And he says that's his favorite film. And he said, he said, my name is Inigo Montoya and I have come to kill you. You never met anybody who's in a Princess Bride?
Back in the day, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you killed my father, prepared to die.
Yeah, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to. What's the line?
That has to be the line. It's probably the line. Sandy Potemkin.
Yeah, Mandy Patinkin.
Yeah, fucking
the
this guy.
actor is Mandy Patinkin.
He was good in Homeland.
Yeah.
Hello. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Hit escape. How many views does this have?
Gets to shit in a
30 million?
bathtub.
Oh.
He's like, I'm gonna hit the head real quick. He's always like cutting scenes. Like, I'm gonna hit the head real quick.
Is it, you got a bathroom? Is it a full bath?
Full bathtub, right?
You guys got a full bathroom?
It better be. I'm sick of getting yelled at by the grips.
By fucking biohazard fucking teams.
His matches suck.
Can you click Jim Carrey in Star Wars? I want to see it.
He's a bit freakish.
Where's Jim Carrey in Star Wars? Whoa.
The bottom.
It's our fantasies finally
Mr.
reliving
Old.
them.
He is the chosen one. You must see it.
Clouded this boy's future is.
Hey! Lose it! Why don't you learn how to drive, pal? Huh?
You can hit escape.
Shit.
Wow.
Man.
Shit.
Jim Carrey paid $60,000 to have that done.
I thought they were going to put him into Darth Maul or something instead of this. He got. Oh, do you think they paid him for this?
Wow, they put him in 1.5 million views for GTA 5. How many views does that have?
1.8.
Oh my god, I can't see it.
I do like the After Effect flips though, and like the trailers, the Dumb and Dumber horror trailer.
I mean, this.
Oh yeah.
The thing about this is to get this good of a key. I guess it was 8 months ago, so it's different. But back in the day, if you saw a video like this 10 years ago, it would have taken fucking forever to get the background matted out.
Yeah.
And this is like a film VFX guys. They'll do this to hone their chops, kind of, which I really, I don't want to see that.
So they can get less work.
I think if you were hiring, you'd see this and you'd go, "Oh man, these guys are good."
He knows how to roto.
You saw the Jim Carrey thing that he did with Star Wars? Yeah, let's get this guy in here.
I mean, you can look up. Is it not Devolver Digital? Fuck, what are they called? Corridor. Yeah, Corridor.
What, are they shining you on now? Oh, that's a really good question. I'm glad you asked about how to get Jim Carrey into Star Wars.
Nice question.
That's a nice question.
Here's a breakdown.
Fucking Mace Windu. And Samuel L. Jackson.
But this stuff sucks. This might be my least favorite. This might be the thing I really don't like the most. Look up 12 years ago would be the vibe here. These guys have been at it forever.
Was that a duck?
No. 90 million views. Good. Jeesh.
Oh,
Shit
yeah.
coming out of his mouth.
Wow.
Oh man.
Cool. What's clock blockers? Shit. Second one. Oh man, those guys look cool. Whoa. Whoa.
Do you like the music?
These guys are really athletic.
You see those pallets? It's a lot of money right there.
It's good pallets. This is pretty high density.
Bro, man. Oh shit, is that a grenade?
Wow.
Fuck me up.
Damn it.
What's their goodness? What's their most viewed video?
A mind-bending gunfight?
Fucking was bending my
That
cock.
was a mind-bending gunfight. 10 million subscribers?
Oh wow.
What the fuck?
They puke.
These guys are like chill. They're like, I'd like to make a video. I'm just too busy getting
bet
my
they're
dick
chill.
sucked on my
2
yacht.
billion views.
Damn.
It's recording.
Imagine that's a joke to them.
Searching him after his cuff.
300 people on that plane. What the fuck?
That's wild. Oh yeah. Another video. Fuck.
The car ad for
No,
Zoom?
that Flash game.
Mm-hmm.
It was called Jake's Night Out or something like that. I found that someone hit me up. He was like, "Hey, it's called Jake's Night Out Flash game." I think.
Did your brother make it?
Very, very bad Flash. Now I can't fucking. Jake's booty call. There it is. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
See, Internet Archive. Now you know how good it is. It's the only thing that matters.
Do you remember this?
I think I do. Yeah.
Ah, man, it's really funny. Have you ever played this?
No.
It was like girl goes, like, do we fuck with her? Or, it's nuts.
Nice.
Yeah. It's so stupid, but
Sounds blessed.
it's like a choose your own adventure.
Does he end up getting booty?
Oh yeah,
It's fucking nice.
Romp.com, huh?
Oh.
romp.com.
Help him on his mission to have sex with various women.
It's interesting.
Cool.
We should do a dating thing, a game on MD.TV.
Yep. Called Jake's Booty Call.
Mm-hmm.
Called. Yeah.
Could have a lot of fun with that.
Yeah.
Is there
Should be called Chris Lynch. Chris Lynch. Another day at the office for Chris Lynch.
Chris's harem?
Chris's booby call. He's only interested in boobies.
Is there?
Oh, they made it into a movie?
Jeez,
Wow, that's
bro.
so strange.
Bro.
I think they just put the cutscenes in there.
You would think would get you laid. Yo, man.
Wow. Oh, those gradients are beautiful. Fuck.
I just want to clarify that for all the ladies.
$20 on fucking one of those sluts tonight.
Damn.
So which one are you gonna try to sleep with?
Ajon.
Yo, baby.
Wow.
What's up?
Yeah, right. You were checking me out.
It's all good. You look so fine over here, I just had to talk to you. Let me buy you a drink, baby. What are you drinking?
Get me a Stella Cranberry.
Stoli cranberry and a Jack and Coke.
Jack and Coke.
Jack and Coke.
I got something fresh to really get this party started.
What you got?
Giving him head immediate.
It makes me so fucking horny.
Wow.
Just do it.
Oh, she's
Fuck it.
The guy playing says, just do it. Fuck it.
I love it. It makes me hella horny and I can fuck all night.
Don't tease me.
We can do this right now.
My car's parked right outside.
The car is completely
Does everybody
see-through.
just has drugs, or is it just the Asian?
Girl, I feel good.
You gonna fuck me good long time? What do you mean you can't get hard?
Damn.
Are you
Damn.
jerking off at this point? Is this like?
Yeah.
You get the women that did the voices. See if they look the part.
Can you search for the Negotiator Flash game? Wow, we got it right away. Look at that.
Oh man.
Try to play. Wow. Try to play the interrogation.
Damn, yeah.
Might need a special. Oh no, it's built in.
No, you got Ruffle. This is Ruffle enabled.
To welcome our
Knock 'em
friend
dead,
and
Tiger.
benefactor,
Indeed.
Mr. Wolf Link.
Wow.
The rocket affair of the mind, of ideas, what?
Take a cold shower, lover boy, and keep your eyes on your plate.
Thank you, Peter, for your
What do you think about that, Charles?
Wow. The guy fucked her.
Sedition. Our two enemies are taxes and government regulation.
Hofischer since 10. I can get a sugar bay for $1,200 a month. BRB setting up a seeking arrangement account.
That's not a bad idea.
Running Man 83 says OpenAI chat is pretty limited, but it's good for solving basic algorithms and creating programs. Still have a very long way to go before Skynet becomes a thing.
Skynet will never be a thing.
James, since 10, been on a mental journey this past couple months. Just want to say thank you for pulling the truth out of me. I feel in control of my diet, emotions, finances. Honestly, just loving life right now. Thank you.
It's thank you, man, and it's progressive. It's step by step. Like you have to just fight for those little victories. Like if you're waking up at 3 p.m. and you wake up and you're like, oh my God, my day is blown. I woke up at 3 p.m. That's fine. Just tomorrow, wake up at 2:45. That's how you do it. You just add. You keep building momentum, and don't kick yourself when you're down. When you get hit, and you're like, oh, I had Domino's again. I woke up at 6. Just do better the next day. You can start right now. Like if you realize at 4 p.m. that you didn't do anything today that you're supposed to do, and like you just had the worst in terms of productivity, the worst day ever, and you ate garbage food, you can start right then. Like 4:35, get back on the horse, and just be like, make a to-do list for tomorrow. Plan out tomorrow. But you can always pick yourself up. Yeah. Yeah, Julian has this.
Get close to the mic.
What I've started doing is I have
This is OpenAI.
6701 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, your shit doesn't work. You're all gonna be broke and jobless in a year, and I hate you.
I have one thing I rely on doing though, which is folding laundry. But yeah. Like
incredible.
Something
you gotta explain.
Something like concrete because I'll get overwhelmed and I'm like, okay, well, I had a shitty day. Like, what can I do right? Like, what can I fix?
You have to make yourself like a robot.
Yeah, like I have like laundry is like the one thing that's my baseline.
If you treat all the stuff that overwhelms you in your life, if you treat it like a list, like a laundry, like a list of what you have to do, like put the detergent in, close the door. Like that's if you go into robot mode, that can help you with the cyclical thinking.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and it's just like a go-to thing, I guess.
Yeah.
That I can do to kind of get myself out of that hole instead of trying to fabricate a new list of shit to do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's just something that gets me back in the groove of doing shit for myself.
No, I think the same thing, because what happens is you get trapped in these loops these thought loops that are like very difficult to escape.
I just have a couple things I do that like I know will get me out of that. Like I got a juicer and making juice.
I was never in.
If I had a really bad day, I just make some juice.
Just make some juice.
It works though. It really does. Especially with something like that because it's like actually good for your body too.
I go to an Asian massage parlor.
Yeah, I just off and I play COD.
Just beat off and play COD. You're good to go.
Also, not having a video game console. My Xbox, after it got stolen, it actually made my life like way better.
Uninstalling COD is a life
COD's
quality.
like so bad for you, honestly.
I uninstalled it on my home computer. It's just
yeah, I don't play COD at
sucking
home.
me dry. Where's Jet?
Who's Jet?
He's on an unauthorized bathroom break. Chris, how much money do we have? Chris, where's my money?
1.3.
1.3 million? Okay, that's good for me.
I was never in this for the money. But it turns out that the money was an absolute necessity for me. I tried to live the dream. I tried to have a job, a girlfriend, another job, and I failed. But the good thing about the American dream is that you can just go to sleep and try it all again the next night.
Arthur Gonzalez, since 10. Marry, Fug, Kill. 99 Skyline GTR, 99 Mitsubishi Eclipse, 99 Honda Civic.
I'd kill the Eclipse, marry the Civic, fuck the Skyline.
What's your dream guest for World Peace 2?
Well, I want to get Kevin Spacey, but I don't want to get. My idea was to have Kevin Spacey and then have like hot Puerto Rican guys with their shirts off walking behind him, and then also do a sketch where Kevin's sitting reading from a teleprompter and I'm swinging a real hammer inches from his head like this. But I have to think about what the limit is to these types of things. So, myself.
Should indecisive men who are apprehensive about everything just bite the bullet and transition? Jesus Christ.
No.
No. Rethink it. Give it some time.
Do a push-up.
A single one? A single push-up?
Start small. Do one push-up.
Let's watch this video. The quality of the shirts was low, and you refunded everyone's pre-orders.
Oh.
That was 2 years ago.
Okay.
Thoughts?
Who has the wealthiest sugar daddy?
And I feel like we're like all casual, so it's like it's kind of like
like the frequency, the hertz of the chatter is crazy.
The
what kind of
that's like a thing I've seen, like the e-girl making their nose look like they're like they have like a flush nose.
Yeah.
Say louder.
Like the goth-looking girl. You know what I'm talking about?
They'll paint shadows on their nose.
Yeah,
They'll
like
paint like LED light reflections.
The elf having shit whatever blush on their nose, so they look like they're
painters.
They have like rosacea, like purposely or something. I don't know if that's like. Oh, that's her thing. Oh
wait, she's got the links.
She's baby core.
What?
Castiel A3G says, "Where's my shirt, Sam? It's
She's
been
a
weeks."
Tykables rep.
Laker!
It's on the way.
30 boxes today.
Really?
Laker just dropped off 30,000 packages.
So I was doing makeup, and I was like, you know what?
Whitley
I
was good.
really want to do something different. So I did. I did that thing where like professionals put it underneath their eye, and it makes your eye look all like.
Okay. Nope.
Nope. FSC 89 says, "Huge congrats on potential World Peace Season 2. All my friends and I are super hyped for it." Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you, man. I hope we can make it happen for you guys.
On the way here earlier, we saw we were behind a guy in a Toyota Highlander. Yeah, that's what I think of when I see those cars. Is Highlander, is Duncan McLeod, and not fucking the guy that works at Dunkin' Donuts. That's who's usually driving those cars, right? What happens with a guy in a Toyota Highlander sees another guy in a Toyota Highlander? They got to fight to the death. They got to pull over on the side of the road. And they get swords out.
Bombadil Quest says, "I can make them worse."
Then there's lightning and
Said what?
He said, "I can make them worse." I think when we were talking about her makeup.
Oh yeah.
stuff.
Dilly Billy.
Anyway.
Yeah, I can make her head bigger. I can lump her up real quick.
Anyways.
Dilly Billy.
That's a good good clue.
Dude, I love making people mad. Fuck.
As well. So I feel like I'd put you first. I agreed also put her first. There's literally diabetes. You, yeah.
Oh, okay.
To the same. Her next, and then her next, and then the last two the same.
Who do you think actually has
I'm literally thinking the same thing.
should have the income out of the cast?
The
here?
guy?
The guy?
Yeah.
He's investing it.
Okay. So here's mine.
He looks younger.
Yeah, no, he looks so put together and like clean.
Yes.
It looks like
a.
This is.
I want to put you up. Me?
Well, she also her too, but I think she number one because she's the one that her this song like.
He looks really close.
I don't know. We'll
Really?
see.
Does she have teeth piercings?
Yeah, she's got her teeth pierced.
Dude. Wow.
Just drop ship at that point.
Yeah, just start drop shipping. You gotta join Cash Star Academy.
What?
Oh, you loser, bitch.
I really thought.
Oh man. Serious inquiries only. There'll be a new sound.
Mega Gum is back! They should make a Funko Pop of Mega Gum! You know, they might as well.
There's a lot of I'm sorry commas.
I'm sorry, I can't give you the addresses of all OpenAI employees. But as a large language model, I do not have the ability to write rap music or imitate my ability is limited to generalizing text. Why? Wow, what a miracle machine. A lot of I'm sorry. That's how you know you're looking at miracle technology, is because it goes, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. That's how you know that this thing's going to really change the world.
Nurkish since 10. Look up Latex Dad.
Latex Dad?
That might be TOS probably.
Yeah, I'm going to skip that one. What?
You wanna vet that?
I don't even think you want to vet that, Laker. That's how I know that AI is not going to be a thing, because this $1,500 iPhone doesn't even recognize when it's a phone number. So if you're looking at a website and there's the contact information, the address, there's a 50-50 chance that this will not recognize the phone number. The keyboard fucks up all the time. The auto text barely works. I have to manually enter a lot of words. At least 2 per text get messed up. It makes conjunctions when I don't want a conjunction. It does the opposite when I want the opposite. It turns we're into we are and where into where. It just is, it's crap, it's junk. If they can't get this right, how can they get anything else right? If they can't make a payment form on a website, like I have the payment forms, like when it fills in the autofill, when it's time to pay out, there's like 100 different entries. Sam Hyde, Sam Hyde, Sam Hyde, Sam Hyde, Sam Hyde. I click the autofill, it does the address that I lived at when I was in high school. Everything is so broken. UI is so broken. The people making this have their heads up their asses. If it's not military spy tech, then it is broken.
What can it do?
Tell me why OpenAI is good in the style of Anthony Bourdain. I'm sorry, I cannot understand your request. What did you mean, sir? However, I can provide some information on why OpenAI is considered a good organization. This is Simlish, and I've signed up for. I have to. I wrote it down because I'm going to have to go in later and unsubscribe. But I was trying to do something and leverage this AI stuff. I signed up for Jasper. I signed up for Word AI. I signed up for Otter. I signed up for Phrase.io, WordTune. I had some stuff transcribed by Otter. It's incomprehensible. It's all wrong. It gets it. If you get something right 70% of the time, that's just as bad as getting it right 0% of the time. because the amount of time that it's going to take for a human to go in. This is what Microsoft's problem is. Microsoft has hired an army of Indian coders to make the Office apps cheap. I talked to a Microsoft engineer about this, and they have to hire white people at a premium, like in the wrong way of hiring them to fix the mistakes that the Indians make. That's what AI is. You have to spend extra time to fix the broken result that the machine gives you in order to make it legible by a human.
They used to make them good. Not anymore, though.
Yeah, old Clint Eastwood was nuts back then.
Clint used to be nuts, yeah.
It was good.
I don't know what was good, though. Like, I mean, I guess watch a Western, but was he good in anything else?
No, he's not good in anything.
Yeah.
That's insufferable.
Yeah, I mean...
Joe Biden out there half the time.
He's great, though.
I mean, maybe like an astronaut movie, maybe?
If he's in the movie, it's going to be great.
If he directs it.
When it comes time to watch him talking, it's time to tune out.
It's like watching like a history class on Egyptian mummies.
Yeah.
He's boring.
He's got a weird body, too. He's another one that's weird looking. But that's okay. They all are.
He's a lady?
He looks
a girl?
Weird.
Looks
He
like
looks
Red
weird.
Skull. He's a girl.
He looks weird. No, I'm just saying he looks weird.
He looks like
that's all.
Barbara Bush.
Nah, Barbara Bush, well, it's pretty irrefutable, but Clinton is another story.
Who's the diarrhea yogurt lady?
Yogurt?
Jamie
Lee Curtis.
Looks like Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah, he does.
I would say you're
With
right.
the short hair. I think my stepmother has that hair still.
Yeah.
Frail gray hair. Wet, frail gray hair.
What a
Jamie Lee
legend.
Curtis.
Oh, my God.
Barbara Bush is the best guy of all time, though.
Yeah, Barbara Bush.
That's your. Remember when Charles?
I've been saying
there
it
was
for
a
years.
time.
I said there's never been a first lady, and people were like, "All right, all right, all right." I was like, "There's never been a first lady."
This was like a
oh,
hot
really?
topic. Remember, Chuck used to go off. I remember like there was like times where like you'd be like, "No, everybody's a guy. Everybody you like? Who do you like? Who's sexy?" Like you'd be in a party of like 6 people. They'd be like, Angelina Jolie, and they'd be like, guy. Like,
Gwen Stefani?
Yeah, guy. Like you like no doubt Gwen Stefani, hot, right? Nice abs, guy.
Yeah.
And I remember being like, oh my God, this is like a real
It takes years to sink in.
It was like wearing a backpack full of cinder blocks.
It's a heavy weight because you've been like, well, the programming, what's involved with that sort of thing. But no, it's okay.
It's funny. It's like, oh, hey, everybody, it's a good cover. It's like, here's a cinder block. And people are like, no way, I can't believe it. And they're like, no, you'll see, Meg Ryan.
Believe what you want.
But Barbara Bush is the strongest
It's
argument.
irrefutable.
It is irrefutable.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Barbara? Do you know who Barbara Bush is? George Bush's wife?
Oh, yeah.
You've seen Barbara Bush
Alistair
is
Crowley's fucking
that's
daughter,
a fella.
or son. Yeah, everyone knows, but you see, the thing is, you apply the rule to everything. If there's one lie that's told, it's a lie, that means they're all lies. If
Yeah.
one is Barbara Bush, it means they all are. It's just,
Right.
it's regular logic applied to an industrial scale.
God, George Bush Sr. so freakish. That's some guy, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a
George
man.
Bush.
That's a man, baby.
That's a golfer.
I love that. I love it.
Oh man,
That's
okay.
a nice.
I don't
that's a
judge.
cute
I don't
couple.
judge. I say, come out. Tell everyone. Come out right now. Let's
sweet
just discuss
people.
it.
Just nice people. Do the young one. What's the young one? The lower black and white one. Oh God, how nasty. That's a fella.
It's Dennis Hopper.
That's a fella. That's a gentleman right there.
A gentleman.
Oh,
That's the one, buddy. I mean,
that's
a fella.
Human.
Yeah, that's a fellow with a man haircut.
Well, what's that middle one? Yo!
Oh, yeah. Honestly, you go down to have a bagel right now at the chick. That chick serving you pastries. You're not mad at her, but you're saying, "Hi, can I have a coffee?" And she's like, "Absolutely, that'll be 13.26, please."
It does become more apparent with age, but I'm sure you can see. When the age goes,
It's like Alan Turing right there.
Well, it's just when you
Cumming.
like
It's
Robin
Alan
Wright.
Cumming.
You look at her now; they both look like, even Angelina Jolie. They both look a lot rougher as the years go on. So younger, it's a bit different.
Do you think Angelina Jolie's a guy?
No, I mean I don't know.
They
It's just-
age like men.
They look. She just looks weird. That's all. I
mean,
know.
women do age like men, and these bitches, they pump themselves full. I mean, how much of her face is actually her face, right? Like I don't know, man.
I think it's bones, growth hormone for the bones, but that's just a guess. Like I have no idea.
Oh, nice finger tats. That's a cool one.
Very cute.
Remember she was drinking blood with Billy Bob. He was her in the limo. They were drinking each other's blood.
That was sad. Billy Bob did that.
What is it?
Stupid bitch.
I thought it was beneath.
Me too. Yeah.
I thought it was nasty. I thought it was gross because Billy Bob Thornton is like a good actor. He was doing like trash horse shit.
Billy
in a
Bob
bike,
didn't need to
in
do
a
that.
in a limo. It was gross.
That was
Silly Billy.
like Mickey Rourke wouldn't do that.
No,
Mickey
he
Rourke
wouldn't.
is probably like, why don't you get the fuck out of here?
You want Billy Bob is what you want. He hangs up.
Like, I'll do it.
Damn.
I'll do it. David Spade was like,
Damn.
I'll do it too. They're like,
This
fuck Billy
guy,
Bob.
it was gross. The implications are a bit interesting, but that's okay.
Billy Bob Thornton.
They're in the limo drinking blood, having sex, pouring blood on his
Brazilian.
Blood play.
Doing pentagrams.
It's fucking corny. Imagine
Sick.
imagine having a camera.
Mm-hmm.
You get to go back in time. That limo's parked in a parking lot where they're post-coital touching blood. They're I love you so much, and you're just like overhearing. Like I like the.
This is forever.
Yeah. The window's cracked this much because she's smoking a cigarette because she's poor.
You're so profound.
Yeah, and you have like a new camera. You're from like 2023. You have like a nice GoPro. It's like it's in the window. It's like in the window of the limo, and you get to like see it, and like you're just like, oh, it's so. It looks like it sounds like Chris Angel talking to fucking Courtney Love in real life. And it's like the two biggest stars of the time, which then went on to become that was a big Hollywood moment.
Yeah, it was fun.
I feel like they kind of like ushered in the corny,
Yeah.
celebrity only exclusivity thing. Like you wouldn't understand.
Yeah.
Yep. And then they put her with Brad Pitt. And then
Yeah.
that. Okay, fine, Brad.
Poor Brad.
He's like, this Billy used to do blood on you. I don't do that. I'm Brad.
I don't do that. I'm Brad.
I'm not Billy. And he starts doing something out of the 12 Monkeys or California.
Man, Brad's life must suck.
Yeah, I could
I
imagine.
think he hates Angelina Jolie pretty publicly.
Probably hates her guts.
Yeah. I think she tried to pin him with like he like pushed his kid on a plane because they were screaming at him.
Yeah.
And they tried to like pin him to something. He was like, "You fucking low. That's a low blow, you."
His children look pretty decent, though.
What a nightmare.
They're going to be like Liev Schreiber's children.
Shiloh is a boy, right?
Yeah, I don't remember anymore.
Oh yeah, they fucked with one of them, right?
Yeah, I think all of them.
Oh no.
All of them were a bit switcho change-o, I think.
How terrible. How awful.
That's a poor Brad. That's
Good
a poor
God,
Robert
man.
Redford.
Is that their biological one?
Yeah.
I think that is.
That's Brad Jr.
Oh no.
So the one biological one that they had, they turned him into a girl.
Yeah. Why not, though? Why not?
How awful.
Angelina Jolie looks normal in that picture.
They were just looking for spice in their life. I think that was the way to get it.
Spice up your life.
I think they make him do that. I think that's a good.
Yeah, it's a script. They have no choice.
Yeah.
Just like in the movie where they gave their child away to join the club, they gave their child away, just not in a way that you're usually familiar with. The child is still a sacrifice. You get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm intrigued by it.
Why did they get that script? How come they didn't get an easier one?
Well,
The one Adam Sandler got.
Nah, the script is to normalize it so they can all come out of the closet without getting the pitchforks stained. I mean, we all know this.
What's
Maybe we don't. I don't know.
What's Blanket up to?
Blanket?
Skating?
What do you mean?
Michael Jackson's kid.
Hanging out with my dad. Michael. Hanging out with my dad in Antarctica. Hee hee. Yay. Anyway. Like, just get on him. The girl's like real creeped out of what the guy's become.
Jordan Peterson's Chinese suck pump. The other thing is Warren Beatty just sucks.
Yeah.
He's never
What
been
about
anything
Dick Tracy?
good. He fucking sucks, man.
I haven't seen it.
I never
Dick
liked
Tracy.
Warren.
The only value of Dick Tracy
Everybody
is the
else?
set design and the
Yeah.
costume is so
Costumes.
It's as good as The
insane.
Shadow.
The movie's terrible though.
Yeah.
Dick Tracy.
But the way it looks is
It
worthy of
looks
just screenshot
nuts. Yeah,
references.
You gotta go through and screenshot that whole thing if you know.
But Madonna was the villain in it, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Didn't Madonna get a movie?
No, she was the girl. She was his.
She was the
girlfriend.
damsel.
She's
Yeah, she was the
freestyling.
damsel.
What a nasty! Can you imagine that? What a nasty hooker to be a damsel.
Remember the boy that was in it? The movie was so good. He had such a fun time. He retired after that movie. The kid from Hook. Remember that?
No.
Rufio?
Not Rufio, but Jack.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, Jack. He's
what
like, I'm
happened?
going to retire forever. No, what happened? He probably just couldn't handle the stardom. He cracked under the pressure.
Who plays Jack in this thing?
And Hook was amazing.
Charlie Korsmo. No.
Charlie
Korsmo.
Korsmo?
Yeah.
No, it's Dustin Hoffman is who I was.
Oh,
Justin
fuck,
Hoffman played
man.
Jack. Yeah, that guy.
So this kid right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to stop acting after that.
He was gone forever after these movies. I think he got treated so right.
He works for the U.S. Attorney General's now. Does you see that?
Wow.
He's the U.S. Director of Canada-U.S. Law Institute. The case of Western Reserve.
I mean, he retired from acting, just like the other guy from that other movie. Hartnett, Josh Hartnett, but I think he came back after 20 years.
Yeah,
or something. I think
he had to ice down. He had to sit on an ice donut.
He was tired of icing his. Yeah, just like you're saying, ice donut.
Yeah,
he's like, I'm not doing that again. Just like Rick Moranis. You know what? Fuck you. I'll kill you. I'm strapped. Get out of here. You'll never work again. I'll fucking. Yeah, it's Rick Moranis. That's why he got knocked out in New York.
He's ugly. They don't even want to fuck him, but they're fucking him anyway because they have to. It's like Rick Moranis. Like, come on, Rick. You know, someone's got to fuck Rick.
That's the worst thing I've ever heard is him getting hit in the face. If I was there, I would have killed the guy.
Who?
Rick Moranis.
He got hit in the face?
In New York,
Yeah,
someone
punched-
punched him right in the face.
Why?
Last year.
Probably because he retired from icing his up after every
Fresh
roll.
off his ice donut.
Why'd he get punched?
There's been no.
There was
conclusion.
a Pantone problem, I think.
Yeah, I think it was because of his racism.
Yeah,
Perceived racism.
I think he kicked an ATM machine and called it a fucking.
Yeah. It was revenge for not allowing his to be used.
He looks. Oh, he's Greek, right? I'm like, he looks. Yeah, Yale student just punched him.
I thought this was Roger Wheeler. I forget the guy that like the Bush lawyer that was in the car park with his shoe missing. And then he turned up dead. Anyway, who cares about that? That's what I thought you were playing. That was weird. That's like a guy
shoe missing.
Him, he's holding a shoe. He's got one missing. He's walking around and he's dead. It's like some guy in the political whatever.
He just got out of an art history NYU class.
Why is he walking so well? No, what was his problem with Rick Moranis?
He didn't like Ghostbusters.
So he only hits guys with glasses.
Yeah.
He didn't like fuck Ghostbusters.
Can you go to YouTube, Chris, and type in Bulworth monologue?
Type in
You ever seen
copper
this?
thieves, back blown out, live leak.
What was it?
Breathing through their back,
Bulworth?
steam coming out, copper thieves, Africa,
Bulworth,
live leak.
B-U-L Worth monologue.
You remember Maya? Remember Ghetto Superstar that whole time?
What happened to her?
I heard she got AIDS.
Yeah, why?
Remember that whole
Why
thing?
did she buy AIDS?
Women don't get AIDS, do they?
Charles, you got to watch this
Oh.
all the way here.
I got a simple question that I'd like to Camp
Does he write for Rage Against the Machine?
You just got to watch this.
for office without no TV. If you don't get big money, you get defeat. Corporations and broadcasters make you then meet. You've been taught in this country their speech that is free.
Whoa.
Telecommunications is the name of the beast that's eating up the world from the west to the east. The movies, the tabloids, TV and magazines. They tell us what to think and do and all our hopes and dreams. All this information makes America fat. But if the company's out of the country, how American is that? But we got Americans with families.
Is he gonna drop a bowling ball on him?
Ask a brother who's been downsized if he's getting any deal. Or a white boy busted till they put him in his grave. He ain't got to be a black boy to be living like a slave. Rich people have always stayed on top by dividing white people from colored people. But white people got more in common with colored people than they do with rich people. We just got to eliminate them.
Wow, his network too. That's a nice touch at the end. I don't remember his voice ever sounding quite that whatever.
Jewish?
Yeah.
Scroll down. There's one where he says the solution to everything is to keep breeding until we're all just one color.
Oh yeah.
It's unbelievable.
That's not like Agenda 2030 or something like that. Remember
Yeah.
Jordan Peterson? He's drafting up the copy of that. Everyone's worshiping him for years. You don't remember he wrote that?
What did Jordan Peterson write?
He wrote one of those documents, like a WEF like thing. You know, like the rules that they put out. I can't explain it, but he was like an architect of one of those. Everyone's worshiping him. He's like, "Just clean your room. It's actually really good advice." I was like, "Oh well, that's fine."
I was tasked to do a job.
What about his daughter? What happened to her?
I don't follow. Who is that? Who's Jordan Peterson?
I think she just gets fucked.
All right, what are we looking up here, Charles? Jordan Peterson agenda what? Let's search for this, Chris.
I think it might be a sort of a forum search, but it's like he was an architect of one of those documents that they all go by, that the campaign is based on, like depopulation, this and that. It's like one of those things. I didn't look into it because I just didn't want to remember it. So here we are.
WEF, try that.
Try that.
WEF.
Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew endorsement.
DW.
Jordan Peterson drinks Mountain Dew.
He's drinking it from his ass upside down.
Mountain Dew defense. Jordan Peterson deaf.
Wait, what was the word you said?
WEF.
Oh, W. Oh,
Damn.
man. W starts with the D.
Yeah.
Phonetically.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, it's like
right here. Oh,
it says exposes, but I remember him being the architect of some of these things. But I don't think I can point anyone down the right direction to get a conclusion on this.
The motive.
I've been trying to understand the
I thought that was the video.
underneath this globalist utopian tyranny that seems to be developing.
Yeah, it's not on YouTube or something. I don't know. You might have to look on freaking Tor. You might have to get your Onion site out.
Jordan Peterson in the program for Alternative Future.
Do you like his Riddler suits though? I mean, I like custom cut. That's that's
they're
good, but
whack.
What his choices, they seemed a bit like the Mad Hatter, sort of a Mercury-induced choice.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
You start taking Mercury, you start dressing like the Mad Hatter.
Look at this is how you raise a daughter when you're on Mercury.
They're a little bit whack. He needs a stylist or something.
It's like with the Riddler, I don't even know what he's trying to do. I guess he's just there so you point at him and laugh. I mean, what else is he there for?
Bro, they had a you know you're in for a bad day when you see a tent or a kiosk set up where it's like free cell phone or something.
Yes.
Like you're about to run into the worst people in your city. It's a magnet for them. And they must, I don't know why they need free cell phones, because they must all have some way of communicating, because everybody, like every piece of like disposable human that belongs in a mass grave is immediately there at the kiosk to collect their free cell phone. But they had a tent set up and it was mayhem, man. And it wasn't like T-Mobile. It wasn't like anything.
No,
it was just like some impact font, like orange font. It wasn't. I don't even think it was a free phone. It was like free iPad apps. Like it was. It wasn't that, but it was something like
Chrome phone or something.
Some trash that you would never want.
It's
someone is lying to me to make me look foolish here. Skunk cannons. I'm just gonna spit on the floor. Skunk cannons used on Indians. It didn't work. I don't believe this. I was signing up for a phone today. I talked to a very helpful Indian man who told me, first of all, that the account security feature that I was trying to enable didn't exist, and it was looking right at it on the screen. And then he asked me if I was a gamer, and then he says he plays mobile games, and then he tried to sign me up for the home plan, the Apple iWatch protection plan, and 15 other things that I could use for gaming instead of helping me on the thing. And by the way, I'm also trying to switch over bank accounts, right? I'm trying to get a business banking account. And first of all, every little smartass on the computer is going to say, you have to get a credit union. They're local. I go to look at the local credit union. They've got a commercial on YouTube. It's a white woman and a man holding hands. Don't play into the plans of the Brazilian. Use a local credit union. Oh, do they have a good website and a mobile app? Does it work? Can I access my money, or is this just silly Billy playtime role-playing shit? There's one bank, Old Glory, which seems well-intentioned, but they're like undercapitalized. They're like they have like $13 million. They're a bank with $13 million. I'm not a bank analyst. I don't know what could happen. I know that your bank should have more than like $150 million or whatever they're capitalized with, because they could go under. They could be, whatever. You could lose your money. You're not FDIC insured. What does that even mean? Have you ever called the FDIC to activate your insurance? You don't have that. Did you know I got scammed out of $30,000 by Nigerians? Like the shit that old people get caught by? And Bank of America, it's supposed to be, Bank of America they're all bad. You look up reviews and it's like, the one you thought you were going to switch to, you immediately find on Reddit something where it's like, they're the worst bank that's ever existed. Don't ever use them. There's no option. There's nothing.
Are we going to go over how you got scammed by Nigerians? I'm curious.
Yeah, I had my assistant doing banking shit, and there's one of these scammers has a phone number that's one digit off the official Bank of America phone number. So she just thought she was, talking to Bank of America. And everything, it was like, I looked at it afterwards. I looked at because I thought, you idiot, you fucked up. I looked at the transcript of what happened, and it was like very legit.
Whoa.
Like the text, and they, the other thing is, Bank of America, when they send you a code, it says, never give this code to anyone over the phone or in any way. Like, don't give this code to anybody. And if you call Bank of America like they're legit line and talk to a representative, the first thing they do is make you give them that code. So like their own two-factor authentication is fried anyway. So yeah, trying to switch banks, trying to switch phones. There's nothing good. It's all like the worst shit imaginable. But talked to a very helpful Indian guy today who, instead of fixing the problem, he tried to sell me an Apple Watch protection plan for a Apple Watch that I don't have. He was really convinced that I had an Apple Watch too. He was like, "Are you sure you don't have an Apple Watch?"
Maybe you should.
Well, I guess I don't know which way is up.
Personally, I'm Apple cucked. I'm all in.
Do you have an Apple Watch?
It's only a matter of time. Personally,
I'm not gonna let you. You can't wear that. You can't. You can't wear those, man.
I'll retire it.
You can't. You gotta.
I never liked the fact that it takes place of a real watch that could say something.
Yeah.
So maybe I will, actually.
The most sickening thing is when a rich guy is wearing an Apple Watch. That makes me fucking sick.
Why?
It's just so low, and it's so like low vibration, low humanity. Like it's just not.
Is it because it's just like a mini phone?
It's just not it.
What if I borrow his Apple Watch and I wear it like an engineer? Like
If I see an Apple Watch, I'm going to smash it.
just see the band.
It doesn't matter what it's attached. It doesn't matter what it's attached to either. It's gonna get broken immediately.
Got to spar with it on?
Yeah, we'll have a surprise sparring match at your desk with your Apple Watch on.
You ever been in like a checks cashed place?
No, but I know.
I went there. I brought my friend there a long time ago.
To a check cashing place?
Yeah.
For what?
I don't even remember. I don't remember which friend it was, but it was a while ago.
His name was Ronnie.
Yeah, his name was Ronnie.
No matter what, his name was Ronnie. Yeah, that's Mass Ave. I think that's like like a problem.
Yeah, we saw some weirdos there for sure.
There's a checks cashed spot across from my. There's so many people in there.
Yeah.
All day, like the flow of traffic in and out of
on
the
a
check,
Friday.
On every day, the flow of people in and out of the check.
I don't know what that is.
The one in Cranston is pretty nuts. Like the bad part of Cranston.
Payday loans.
Yeah, those apps.
That's right. It's got to be just 100%.
Have you seen those apps?
The Dave
the
app.
Commercials, the Dave app. Where it's like, you can have $500 right. Yo, I'm using Dave app and I got $500 right now.
No,
these ads are crazy. These will make you pissed off. You got to look
keep
up
you from being broke.
We got to see the ad. Yeah, the Dave app will keep you from being broke. Yeah, right. Do the Dave app commercial. Let's see what this one's all about.
So, are you going to Amy's wedding?
I don't have the money.
Yeah, you do. Who are you? I'm you from the future. And I just got paid.
And I'm Dave. I can get you up to $500 of your future money now.
Up to $500 instantly?
Instantly.
That's amazing. Oh, who's he? Oh, this is Paolo. We met at the reception. Hi. Hola. Hello. Paolo. That's me.
Download Dave and get up to $500 instantly.
Wow, that's the sell? The sell is don't miss out on the wedding because you could get fucked by Paolo.
Find what's that one you just hovered over? Dave app commercial 2020. These might be the more like.
Dave is an app that can advance you $75, $50.
Got spotted $75.
$75 before payday.
Buying groceries.
Gas money. Toys. With no interest and no credit check.
Download Dave.
No interest, no credit check. Wow.
Yeah.
Who's gonna do the Dave app right now?
I would do it if they get 500,000.
Oh yeah. I need a $250,000.
What are the penalties though? Like, what are they?
Oh, probably.
How do they make? How long do you have to pay it back? Can you look up how long does Dave give you to pay back the loan?
It's 2 weeks, then you get your fucking ass kicked in your house.
So you get hit with a fee if you don't pay it back within 2 to 3 days. What's that? People also ask, how soon do you have to pay Dave back?
14 days.
Oh, I got a 14-day.
There you go.
Awesome.
I'll let you go for 14 days, you little fucking crackhead. Then you come back and give me my fucking money, or I send out the goons.
Send out the bear.
Well, they garnish your account. That's probably like
they get access to your bank account. I think that's how it works.
That's probably the freebie that they want. The customer acquisition cost was, let's just say $150, so they'll give you 75 of it right off the rip.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go, you fucking crackhead. You'll be back. You'll be back, you fucking junkie. You're talking to like a working class woman.
How much did Trump make off of Trump coin? This is the one sort of light in the darkness here, is that Bitcoin, I do believe it will make much harder for governments to fund military adventurism, and it ultimately will have a positive effect on the world. That's a hard thing to sell people who haven't researched this, because Bitcoin, obviously, it is a get-rich-quick scheme, and it is a Ponzi scheme. It's a Ponzi scheme, but the suckers at the end are going to be the ones who don't hold Bitcoin. It's a Ponzi scheme where the exit liquidity is provided by everybody who doesn't participate in the Ponzi scheme. That's
Looks like we have an update. Trump made over 100 million.
Could possibly up to.
He made possibly up to?
Possibly up to 100 million.
We might never know how much Trump made on Trump coin, but I guess that's just the price that the Trump coin buyers had to pay to play in the crypto casino. Welcome to the party.
I got wiped out on that. I got my ass kicked on Pulsex. Do you know who Richard Hart is?
No, who's that? Is
He's
that a
the motherfucking
wrestler?
king? He's the motherfucking king.
He looks like,
he's the Mac Daddy.
what's his, like, who does he look like? He looks like Donny Osmond got a Louis Vuitton sponsorship. It's like watching a white guy buy like NBA rookie stuff.
Richard Hart. He's the GOAT, man. Go to YouTube, type in Richard Hart shopping.
You did the
spree.
Pulsex thing, didn't you?
I did. I got Pulsex. Yeah.
Did you have any
10,000?
successful coins?
No. In terms of
trading,
when I first got into this in 2013, I believe.
It's early in the game.
I took out a loan on my car. I took out credit cards. I put all my shit into Bitcoin. The amount of Bitcoin that I had then is essentially exactly as much as I have now after years of shitcoin trading and making NFTs and everything. Like stayed flat since 2012, which I believe is deserved. I think that you buy, that's that first short right there. I think you buy Bitcoin at the price you deserve, and
that's so funny.
Everybody gets what's coming to them in this game. This right here, this guy's the GOAT though.
Wow.
The motherfucking GOAT, bro.
Anybody who's buying this crud.
The other GOAT on the opposite end of the spectrum is the guy from Cardano. If you type in Cardano in the thing here, this is the most sophisticated one, is Cardano. Like that, the Richard Hart stuff, that's like for normies. That's the one that snags normies. The Cardano one, type in Cardano explained. This guy modeled himself after Steve Jobs masterfully. What's the guy's fucking name? I guess not masterfully because I don't know his name. Charles Hoskinson.
Yeah,
there we
Charles
go.
Hoskinson.
Yeah, Charles Hoskinson.
Wasn't he like those guys disappeared? I haven't seen them in 3 years.
Yeah, right. Do the whiteboard video. This guy on the opposite end of the spectrum of masterful scams. This guy's the GOAT as well.
For a supposedly decentralized, permissionless ecosystem.
Kick ass, baby.
A small group of actors control whether one can convert their value from one system to another system. Furthermore, when people do business in this world, if these businesses are regulated,
Scroll down a little bit.
Even semi-regulated,
First
they
video
do have
on the right.
interface and
This video rocked me when I first saw it. He's got a tea mug the whole video. It's a 50-minute video. He's holding.
My name is Duncan Coots.
Holy
and
shit.
I'm the head of engineering for the Cardano project. And
It's not even worth talking about. It's just these are the two that struck me.
Those are your guys.
These are my guys right here. Yeah. If you want to learn how to take money from people.
Yeah, the NFT game, really, I know some people that took baths.
Really?
Yeah.
Probably my biggest one, Danny Polshuk. He convinced me to buy a SPAC that was going to be buying Topps baseball cards. I put like probably $60K in, and then they lost their license to sell baseball cards like the day before. I just woke up and they're just like, hey, your money's gone.
No.
Yeah.
Mike with the 10 says, yo, what's good with Hassan doing online dating shows and taking them way too seriously? If chat wants to watch Cancer the Twitch stream, tune in. Dr. Sam, please diagnose this cluster B personality disorder.
Is it on his stream?
I don't know. Apparently he's doing online dating shows.
He's extreme. He's got to have some sex soon, or his head's gonna bust off. I can't wait till he gets fat.
About the Tory Lanez case, but in light of the audio which didn't leak, it's public record. I feel the need to say this.
Carvana, the company who invented car vending machines.
Can we watch this on the channel, on the stream?
Yeah.
Now we've created a brand new way.
I'm
rocking the beanie.
You know what I mean?
Probably doesn't.
What's all this?
It's 'cause I know
Oh,
I'd
wow.
actually win.
This is a
I'm
good
just
idea.
saying this.
Yeah, this is a good idea.
Stop or insecure.
I'm just gonna stall.
And he eliminates them?
I probably.
That'd be cool.
Personally.
I would just eliminate the
like
Chinese
regular-
one pretty fast.
Our downside about us. What's the
Because I know we wouldn't vibe together.
that Hassan
Where's
should
the
be
audio?
warned about? Nixie, go ahead.
Let's see here.
Okay,
Desktop
so
audio.
No,
I
it would just
don't know
be
about
your-
now because it's been like a year since I've been in a
Outside of
relationship,
OBS,
but
just
it was
your
very
system
insecure.
audio.
Oh, and we're not recording, dude.
A bit worried about like your friendship with girls, and I'd
I
be
can
like,
download
oh,
the
I'm not
file
sure if I'm
from
comfortable
YouTube.
with that.
Yeah,
But the thing
when
is,
we're done.
this year I was in a
Speakers,
relationship
real
with someone
tech.
who
Oh, there
had
we go.
many girlfriends, and it kind of opened my eyes. Like, why am I worried? And
All right.
Oh my god. I would just like to say, even though I'm not in the bottom, Hassan, I would also like.
Truthful Purpose with the 10 says, Sam, my brother, been a fan for a long time. Glad to see you back in the light. Keep it up, Sam. And team, great work. Looking forward to the shenanigans.
Boom.
There we go.
Thank you, my guy.
Jick Rames with the 10 says, hey, Sam, I need to know, what is that thing on the side of your glasses?
Head lice dispenser.
KA with the 10. Hiya, Sam. Could you talk about Could you talk about the cut sketches from World Peace and what the sci-fi pilot was all about?
We had the sci-fi pilot's on YouTube. They've seen that, right?
Yeah.
So the idea was to have an storyline that frames the entire show, which would have been a futuristic cyberpunk thing, where there are grossly disparate economic strata. There's the level 1 zone. Up at the top, you have the level 9 zone, and level 1 is the place that they were riding through, the Never Again, which is this kind of like barren wasteland of marauders, constant. It's like a, Mad Max kind of thing. And level 9 is all the progeny of the Bush-Clinton dynasty. It's all these inbred party kids in the style of 1980s New York City club kids, Michael Alig, that type of thing, but super advanced Cyberpunk 2077 version. And they're in their world, in the level 9 strata, things are taken care of for them by these robots, which nobody knows how to fix anymore. So when the robots go out, they lose, their HVAC or their food processing for some sector or whatever. And so this continuously shrinking civilization that just is like living in a state of excess. This is all stuff we've rolled into the Joyride universe video game idea, by the way. But that was going to be the framework for the comedy sketches. And they go into this place called the Cube, and the Cube is where the three of us, and Andrew was in the Cube too. It was like we would load up simulations and different like programs and stuff to kind of manipulate reality. That was the idea. But Adult Swim only gave us an 11-minute slot, I think. So we had to throw that out. And then the cut sketches were just, I think there was I think Dad's was one of those, the baseball sketch. The Thank You White People sketch got cut. What else got cut? The cop one, the one where we're you guys probably know this better than I do. My memory's not the best here. But yeah, that should cover it, I think. But it just cut for time because we had such a small time slot.
Mark Medich with the 20 says, can you do more shooting range videos? Maybe collab with Garand Thumb or Administrative Results.
I like shooting guns. I don't have time. I'm trying to wrap everything up. We're trying to systematize everything so that it takes as little time as possible. Because the clock is ticking. I want to start working on the video game. So before that happens, we got to shoot and finish World Peace 2, which, if it's successful, will lead to World Peace 3, which would be cool. We have to release the next drop of NFTs, which we're going to do for free to drop one holders, because we fucked up. They're not worth. So the work that we're doing, I want to give it. We don't need to make $300,000 and look like
Silly Billy.
Edit that out. Don't stream that.
What?
We don't need to do another cash grab and look like silly billies.
Silly Billies.
So we're gonna give those away to the holders of the current NFTs.
And then we really got to assembly line style even more so than it already is, the podcast and the streaming. And that's going to sort of lay the runway for video game development.
Yeah.
So anything else between now and then, unless Hassan Piker decides to fight me, there's nothing new that's going to really happen, I don't think, except for the 24/7 streaming reality show that we're working on, which, by the way, the lawyer is $15,000, which is fine.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought it was gonna be way worse.
Yeah.
What about like insurance?
He said budget for 20,000, which probably means it'll be like 25,000.
Yeah.
Out the door, but that's better than 50,000.
Yeah. Okay.
But
good.
we do have
That's
to.
so good.
But we do have to make money. That has to make money somehow. So.
Yeah. Well, Rosen with the 10 says Tim Heidecker blocked me because I suggested he play your beautiful Jews rock sketch.
Yeah, Tim has a lot of issues, a lot of intrusive thoughts that he can't shake, and I want to, when he dies, I want to be at his funeral.
Yeah.
And I think I could say some really eloquent stuff.
Yeah.
But he looks like he's on the edge. He looks like he's ready to go. He looks like Satan's ready to bring him down to hell.
Down there with Stanley.
Which will be cool.
Hey everybody.
This guy is such a fruitcake. This guy is so.
Right off the bat. I understand.
Silly.
There's an element of like femininity, and like a severe like just anger, just like fucking anger in his face. But yeah, I can't wait when he goes out. I'm gonna get a McDonald's Happy Meal and go to his funeral, and I'm gonna have a speech that I wrote that I think is really tasteful.
10 pages.
And no, it's short, but I think it's really tasteful. It gets the point across.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Max Stone with the 100. Had some time recently to play Fallout 2 like a book, like
Yeah,
you
man.
said you did. Was worth it. Thanks for being badass. Thank you for the 100.
That's a fantastic game. That's one of the greatest games of all time. Which, by the way, if you guys are bored and you need a cool game, you should check out the Ashes Doom mod. I mean, it's just like a standalone game. It's not really a Doom mod, but this is Ashes 2063. If you like Fallout vibes and you want to play a retro shooter, this thing is freaking unbelievable. It's a good game. Just checking.
Big Mike Fuzzy Muff with the 10. Thank you, sir.
Are you smarter than a gay guy?
Do you want to hit the next one here?
Mm-hmm.
Mark Medich back again with another 10. Speaking of weird collabs, can you play the Varg and Scotty Kilmer collab?
What's that?
I don't know.
I think Val Kilmer. Is it this? Varg, the guy?
Hey there, homeowner. Did you know you could save up
We
to
gotta save with
$200 a
solar.
month with solar panels?
What's
at
this guy
no
saying?
cost to you. Plus, get a check for $2,000. That's right. With many.
Welcome to Wacky Wednesday.
Scotty builds really.
Piece of engineering.
Oh no shit! Look at this.
Oh.
That's really funny. Scotty Kilmer, this guy, he builds really high-end sex machines. You know those things where you like sit in a swing and you rock back and forth, and it's the thing that comes up and down.
Yeah.
He builds really, really expensive ones with like mahogany and like chrome-plated pumps and
He's
shit.
got like a
shit like that.
backlog of orders.
Yeah, you can't get one anymore.
10 years booked.
No, you can't get one because he's that booked out. He's booked out till 2030.
And Varg helped him?
I think Varg designed one.
And it was like rustic?
It was Nordic.
This is safe. One. Spot that.
And, it's a cool paint job. Flecktarn, Belgian Flecktarn on there.
Damn.
Yeah.
What about the Ducati S4 RS tricolor? Marcus McMeekin 1. Thank you for the 10.
I want that actually. Yeah, this is actually that's really nice. I wanted this. I'm too big for it. I would look like a special ed. Like you know when you're around people that are like too big for their own good.
Yeah.
Which I'm one of, and I know that's why I kind of don't stand near you guys too much.
Yeah, you
It's
keep
because
your distance.
I don't want to like overdo it. If you're a big person, you have to be really careful to not like be like, hey, Jet, do you have any chips? Dude, do you have any chips? Like, you know how
Still do that, though.
You know how Chris like asks for chips and stuff?
Yeah.
But he's not he's not so big that he's like a fucking big fucking dumb elephant gorilla.
Yeah.
Like if I was asking you guys for food all the time, which I already, I kind of already do that, but if I was always like, oh, do you guys have any cookies? Like there's like big pig dudes in high school that
Yeah.
you don't know your own. You got to know your own size. So I can't ride one of these, but I do want one. That's really nice. The trellis frame and all the little bits and pieces. It looks like that's carbon fiber. You get the Brembo brakes. You get the upside down. I'm sure those are Marchesini forks or whatever the fuck they are. He probably has a Terminoni exhaust.
While we're still on motorcycles here, I got another one for you.
But the V-twin, it sounds like ass. So you have to really strangle it like a cat when you ride it to make it sound good. But these things are good. I think these are Mazdas, right? Yeah, Mazda B4000, Mazda B3200. Another U.S.-Japanese collabo, like the atom bomb. Like the atom bomb psyop. Did you know atomic bombs aren't real?
Yeah, it's just fire bombs.
And that Hiroshima was staged?
Yeah, they just firebombed it. Well,
The
they
jet-
bombed it, but it was just firebombs. It
Well,
wasn't
the Japanese and the Americans' collaborations go way back, but this is one of the better ones,
Yeah.
minus the lift kit, is the Mazda B series / Ranger pickups. What's the next one? I gotta have that.
Nazilikai Vas Greens first with the $20
Wakanda Forever.
says the Suicide Boys reference you in the song with 2.1 million views. The name of the song is Resistance is Useless.
Mhm.
The lyric was pretty slick too, gave me a laugh. Curious to see your take on it and possibly give it a play. We can't play it because of copyright. It would take the entire stream down. But have you
Go
heard
put
the
that
song?
on as background music though. While you're watching this stream, you should have music playing too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I heard that song. That's cool. I like those guys.
They for the Epstein shirt at the back, it was kind of a joke on their band name. It said Suicided Boys,
Mhm.
and they caught wind of it, and we sent them a shirt,
Mhm.
which is cool to know.
Yeah, that was cool.
They've been around for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Much love for them.
Shout out Suicide Boys.
Ian Popek with the 10.
Popozao! Popozao!
Would you ever go back?
Ian Popek! What's up, man?
Come on, yeah.
Don't say that, Jet. We're gonna get busted.
Said yeah.
Okay. Ian Popek.
With the
I know him
10.
from around the way.
Shyster with the 10.
I picked the wrong time to lean into the Andrew Tate thing, though, a little bit.
Yeah.
Because of the arrest.
Well, it's
But-
just the New World Order getting them.
Yeah.
On phony charges.
I saw the Illuminati was after him. Oh, my goodness.
Shyster with the 10 says, Sam, I need to buy a car. What car do I buy?
Get a car. So Nick and I, listen, I'm leaning into the asshole thing. I just took the Mensa test, and I'm gonna have I have a lifetime Mensa plaque coming in the mail, and I'm just gonna be like an asshole. But I want you guys to know that this is like the wrong. I'm doing it for views.
Yeah.
And the views are going up.
Yeah.
And like things are going well, so this has to happen. But I'm doing it because I have employees that I need the support. I want to be a beacon of goodness. I want to make good content that makes people happy, but I have to be kind of an asshole to do it. I'm going to lean into the car thing. I have poor impulse control. I like buying cars, but me and Nick, listen, the car thing, I like talking about cars. We're going to continue to talk about it, and you guys send in your cars, and we'll review them, we'll talk about them, we'll fantasize, but it's a bad move. It is hell. There's nothing good. I was talking about this with Nick yesterday.
Yeah.
There's literally nothing you can do aside from American full-size pickups. And then like one or two other rare little things. Like if you get a Camry from a relative, you're golden. If you get an American V8 sedan from a relative or on Craigslist from some old guy, like there are certain little ways you can be safe. But every machination where you try to get clever with it, like, oh, I'm going to buy this and get a Cobb tuning handheld unit for this STI. I'm going to do the STI swap into this old Forester. Like you're tearing your own face off.
Yeah.
You're shooting yourself in the P word downstairs. I don't want to get
Downstairs
YouTube
P
terms
word.
of service. you're annealing yourself in a silly Billy way. Yeah. Like we guys used to talking code for YouTube, but there's no good moves, and it doesn't matter how much. It doesn't matter if you have $1 million. Start a knife collection. Go on Etsy and get some Damascus knives. It's cheaper. It's more useful.
Joshua Mark with the 10 says, "What's up, you silly Billy?"
What's up, silly Billy?
Wanted to give a big thanks for
silly Billy pride.
Want to give you a big thanks for all the giggles and wiggles throughout the year.
Giggles, wiggles, silly Billy jiggles.
Shout out to all the Joshes in the chat.
Cheers to you, my friend.
That'd be good if it like left a bean on the camera when you touched it.
Yeah. Did you see Kanye's trainer, Harley Pasternak?
No.
Who's like obviously an operative.
Man, why does it?
He's the first of all, his physiognomy is completely devoid of a soul. If you look at him, he looks like a fucking like mutant that was made in a CIA factory. And second of all, he's got like his whole following, his whole like internet presence. He has like a talk that he did at Western University, and it's almost like it was written by AI, and the amount of filler and like non-statements that are in this talk. It's like if you got up in front of a
hello and welcome for this.
Yes.
Thank you for gathering.
The one thing
Through
about
power
determination is that it includes the power of us all. And that's what you have to keep in mind when you're at the limit, when you're looking for that one key to find the next path and you're on your life's path. That's when you'll know that you're in the right place. And that's how I knew. Like it's like fucking 45 minutes of that. Like there's not even one single fucking statement in the whole thing. That's what his like, he goes on Good Morning America and stuff and does workout stuff. And it's like, have you seen this?
It's like push-ups.
It's not even anything. It's like, fuck. Can we look at this up? Look up Harley Pasternak workout.
On the Today Show?
It's like if you asked your mom for how to work out.
Hey mom, how do I work out?
And she had to make it up on the spot.
Right. Well, you get on the ground and you bring your knee up.
I get these 228 cans of tomatoes. I do curls with them.
Michael, you get a 5-minute workout? I'm so in.
Well, you come on over, Ginger.
Wow, look at this. Looks like Maynard from Tool. That's him, the Howie Mandel looking bald guy right here.
You see, it was made by
Harley Pasternak. He is the fitness guru in the
antibacterial gel.
Body reset.
The body diet reset.
And then back up. And back down, row, reach, and back up. So if we were to do this for a minute, and then a minute off, a minute off, and a minute, that's 5 minutes. You'll have 3 sets. You will be tired. Your
Look at this
hamstrings,
fucking
your
guy.
back,
He's like the
everything.
human gym teacher.
All right, let's move on.
So you think he was made in the lab?
I think he's just one of these. He's like that other guy. Can you look up CIA guy, frizzy hair? He's just obviously a guy that's a military CIA little
CIA guy.
Andrew Bustamante, right there. Yeah, former CIA super spy speaks out.
No way.
No, it's true.
Is he?
Yeah, that guy right there. So it's just the guy like the CIA. Hold on, don't play this yet. Have you ever met anybody who's in the CIA?
No.
It's like people who in high school or college who they get off on being know-it-alls.
I get off on being a know-it-all.
They get off on like knowing like fucking gay little secrets.
I know that. The dog wants.
You do not get off on knowing little secrets. It's like a gossipy type of guy.
I mean, that guy looks unremarkable just looking at him. Unremarkable.
Yeah, he can sneak in anywhere.
Right. I'm looking at him. I'm like, but this guy could.
His facial features though, it's the same phenotype that's like an SNL writer,
like Genera Man,
Genera Gay Ellen Man.
Yeah,
generic Ellen Man,
generic Ellen producer man.
Yes,
he can walk. He's at Whole Foods in Erewhon right now.
Yes,
he's just wearing khakis. Pants.
That's what these guys are like. So Harley Pasternak, it's insane how like every aspect of his personality has the same.
Okay, what we got next?
Now we've
like
got
the outfit,
clamshells or abductions. We use a hip circle.
I like Michael Strahan over here going fucking. Michael Strahan's usually a pretty sharp dresser. The fact that he really
look at his shoes.
How did he get buck broken by this guy? Because if Pasternak told this guy not to have a lot of drip on, I'm surprised Strahan went for it. Because Strahan's a fucking straight up madman.
But these guys, they work their way, they find their way into the CIA somehow, and then it's like whatever whatever thing they could be a fit for is where they go out into the world and the role that they assume. And this guy, he knows it. He knows enough about physical therapy that he could be a trainer, I guess. But this workout is like, it's, if you look up livestrong.com, top workout for
if
summer.
someone told me to bend over and do rows of small dumbbells, I'd leave.
Yeah.
I'd eat them. I would probably just cry and go get food.
Can you look up who is Harley trainer for?
I think I saw that graph on TikTok briefly. That's it.
Brittany Murphy, Kanye West, Aaron Carter,
Dave Mira.
Is he?
Aaron.
No.
Aaron Carter. Junior Seau.
Ariana Grande, Lady
Selena.
Look at this, man.
Everybody that
Ariana Grande, Lady Gaga,
like
Gwyneth Paltrow, Kim Kardashian. How did you amass?
The guy from At the Drive-In is in there?
Will Ferrell.
Will Ferrell? Yeah.
Amy Schumer, Adam Levine.
This looks like the fucking flight log for
fucking Bono.
He's in shape.
Fuck
that
Bono.
guy.
Fucking Robert Pattinson.
Yeah, Alicia Keys. Her
Toby
fucking
Maguire.
There we go. There's a good one. Mac Miller.
Boring
gone.
ass Alicia Keys. She needs to fucking go home. Frank Ocean's in there. Seth Rogen.
Can you believe this? Look at this.
Wow. My sweet Juliette Lewis is in there. No.
That's an old picture of Brendan Fraser.
Yeah,
right
Brendan
there.
Fraser looks like fucking me
he
right
don't look
now.
Like
He's
that right
blown
now.
out.
He's like more like
He's
my
the
size.
best. Brendan Fraser is.
That guy's more Mike. He's like me and him share the same pant.
Yeah, he's good though. Julianne Hough. She's an op. Is that the word op?
She's my op.
What does that word op mean?
That's my op. An op
Oh,
is
an
like your
op. C started banging his op. I heard that today. I heard someone say that.
But how would you even have time to have this many clients? Let alone, never mind the fact that if you're a celebrity and you want the best personal training, you first of all you want somebody who has time for you. You want somebody who has time for you. You don't want somebody that has 50 clients at once.
Yeah, I'm sure fucking LL Cool J will wait around patiently.
Yeah, I mean he probably does because this guy's a.
How the hell am I not know how to do upright rows with small dumbbells? With
yeah.
fucking
group
sketches.
training them.
Yeah. What are you doing them all at once?
5:30. I got a group. You guys just show up.
There's the picture of the
probably
group
what it
training.
is.
Donald Faison and Common right there in the background. There's the group training
Eva
that he does.
Mendes and
But yeah, I guess
fucking
this
Alicia
is
Keys needs to go away.
this is the guy who makes sure that they all stay on track. I mean,
I wonder what the fuck is just like. Are CIA independent contractors? Like when you farm out a job, when you're like, hey,
I think that's what they can burn you at any time.
No, I think you're in for life with them.
No, I'm sure of that. But like, how do you get your job? How do you get your task? Like, how did he start doing like morning yoga at the Bohemian Grove? You know what I mean? Is that how he got that job?
I think they just put him. They just hired him, and the hiring process is probably pretty straightforward. You would apply to a job for the CIA, and they would just make sure they would psychologically.
So they have like a website with career.
They would test. They would test. Yeah. They would test you psychologically to make sure you're an upward.
That's legit. See if there's a
an
CIA
upwardly
career tab.
mobile, morally
I'm gonna upload
flexible
my-
weirdo.
Oh,
Clandestine opportunities. Their website. It looks like an NFT website.
Yeah, hell
I
yeah.
think it's got a lot of style. Wow, that's a lot of money. Internship, $176,000.
Political analyst. What's that say, Nick? I can't read
Political
that.
analyst, 59 to 176,000. Bachelor and master's degree, foreign language bonus eligible.
Wow.
Opportunities for domestic and foreign travel are. That's cool.
Now I speak gibberish. Can I get that foreign language?
Oh, you get that 176. Man, imagine applying for CIA jobs, just getting killed instantly. They'd be like, "Fuck with us again!" I swear to God, this is your mom getting Dunkin' Donuts, right?
There's a
They
good
hand him a
science,
Polaroid.
technology, and weapons analyst.
Rocco goes in
Stop
for
blowing
job.
off every gun.
3 days. What is it?
Weapons analyst. I'll end up like the Joker in that scene where he's got the 18-wheeler just shooting things off.
Just walking out. You're in makeup somehow.
That's what you show him. Is you show him the Christopher Nolan Batman clips.
That's it. That's my resume.
So I want to do with his job here.
What if we took an 18-wheeler and flipped it like this?
Right over,
boom.
nose over back.
Makeup. I'm dressed like a nurse.
Rumbler bike going sideways. Boom. Puff Daddy comes out. It's
He's
all
the-
love.
He's the Joker. He's saying it's all love. He doesn't want to fight the actor. He's laughing. He's calling himself Love again. We should apply. I think you just get killed
I think,
immediately.
yeah, right. I was thinking about applying right now.
Yeah. Is there a phone I can do? Hey, listen, I could submit all this
I
bullshit.
could be a cyber operations counselor.
I like the salaries they posted. They're very attractive.
I could run a podcast for the CIA
1,000%.
and an Adult Swim show that we were paid
Targeter.
to influence.
Listen, when we went to that class, after they gave us the show, we had to go do that stupid class where all the people were there. We had to eat the fucking blood off that girl.
Mm-hmm.
Remember?
You need to take all that lithium.
Had to take all that lithium, all those poppers,
Mm-hmm.
and then we all had to kiss Jim Carrey.
You had to kiss
Jim Carrey's paintings.
Howie Mandel.
You had to suck Howie Mandel's fingers while you looked at Jim Carrey's paintings and said they were good.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, look, guys,
Listen,
we'll let you go back to Rhode Island and possibly buy...
Take the fluoxetine, fluoride pills. Guys, I am perfectly happy to pick my nose, eat my boogers, and get into the worst kind of like narcissistic circular drama possible. Everybody can go there. It's easy. It's easy to get down bad like that. But there's only two modes that you can really be in. The mode one is generative, moving forward, focused on the future, doing the best with what you have, and trying your best. I'm optimistic. It's not a naive optimism. I think that naive optimism is played out. It's stupid. It's the naive optimism is, I'll write that down. Favorite cigar will lead you down a primrose path to getting boo-fooed by a silly Billy. Okay, and we don't need to say what that means out loud. That's a YouTube terms of service violation. But you'll get boo-fooed by a silly Billy if you're a naive optimist. But I'm a guarded, informed optimist, and I want to make the fans happy. I know it's very bleak for a lot of people. I just heard something from a guy yesterday. I forgot specifically what it was. It was like yesterday or 2 days ago. Just super bleak. Like, Sam, I'm eating my boogers. I'm drinking barbecue sauce. I'm living out of a rusted Chevy Silverado. My life is hell.
Yeah.
I love your videos. I know that it's bleak out there. And I don't want to be like this fucking guy that's like, oh, my beef with destiny. Well, today said this, and then I got this. Because that's the other way you can go. You can't go both ways. You can either go forward, or you can be focused on drama, what happened in the past, being petty, breaking down what people said, critiquing people. I mean, Jesus Christ, guys. And this nostalgia, and this isn't even for my benefit. Like, you might think right now I'm getting riled up thinking about how pissed off I am that you're bothering me about this. I'm getting pissed off because the thing is, like, you're wasting so much. You're wasting your own time with this, like, rose-tinted glasses thinking about the past. I hear this all the time, and it's not just in relation to my thing. It's anytime it's the wrong timeline. I swear, man, it's like we're on the wrong timeline. Fucking fix it! If it's the wrong timeline, do what you can to fix it. You silly Billy. Okay? The entirety of human history has been a coalescing of various clusterfucks of wrong timelines. Like, human history is brutality, slavery, starvation, freezing, just war. Like, the whole human history is just wrong timelines. And there have been two or three, like a handful of isolated pockets of golden era type times that have happened because groups of great men did what they could to build that. But you can only do that if you fight against the timeline. You can't just be reminiscing. It's like the book Catcher in the Rye. You ever read Catcher in the Rye?
No.
It's required reading in some high schools. It's like it's one of my most hated books. Because the whole book is this reminiscing for innocence lost and wistful, soul-searching. The most annoying people I've ever met are the ones who are travelers. Like, yeah. I'm just a traveler, man. I'm just out there looking for something to call my own. And there was a kid. I went to college at a normal age, and there was a kid there who was like 27. Like, he went to college 4 years, or 5 or 6 years too late. And he was all into that traveling stuff. And at the end of it, he developed a man crush on this other kid who was like the cutest guy. And like this type of this energy right here. You know, guys like this?
Yeah.
Where it's like a fucking older guy will look at this kid and develop a a non-sexual crush because this kid represents the innocence that you lost or whatever. Like I could have been golden like Pony Boy was if only I had been back then. If only I. That's the type of thinking that you get into. And there was this guy at school who was such a weirdo, and he made this like crying love letter thing for the local Pony Boy lookalike. Oh. It was brutal, but that kid was a traveler. He was like, I'm just a weary traveler looking for my way in the world, man. I think I forgot how I got down this rant here.
It's just like the nostalgia drive being so.
The nostalgia drive.
I wanted to be back like 2015.
You have to do the best with what you have. That's the only thing. That's the only option you have available. That's all you get is doing the best with what you have. Anything else is a fantasy. Play fucking video games. Anything else is a Marvel movie. You're watching a fucking Marvel movie if you think that's how the world works. You have to do the best with what you have right now. That's all you have. All right, Captain America. All right, Black Captain America picking up the shield. I never thought I'd pick up the shield again. Anyway.
Check what we got here.
Yeah.
We got Reed K with the 20 bucks. I've been chomping at the bit to ask this one. Where do you get your ideas from?
Man, rest in peace, Norm Macdonald, man.
Yeah, for real. We'll see Norm. We got Automotive Rhapsody with the $50. Thanks to Sam and HGH, I lost that 10 pounds, 90 total, and 3x my wage. Sam spitting useful entertainment out here. Congrats, man. It is useful and entertaining. I agree. Congrats on the weight lost. The weight loss. Got a couple more chats. We got Screek with 20 bucks. I think the homeless around you need a gallon.
Oh man, VR6 sounds good. Go. A gallon of blood dumped on them. Yeah,
I think the
they
homeless
do.
around you need food.
I'm gonna start donating blood to the homeless directly.
I think the homeless around you need a gallon of milk each. Thanks. Maybe they need milk. Connor, thanks for the 20. You have AIDS. Good. Thank you. We got Justin with the 20 bucks. Sam, if you wanted to look up a real song, look up Lateralis by Tool. That's funny.
I kind of hate Tool.
I liked Tool in high school.
That guy seems like a silly Billy ass.
I like Tool.
And I'm sure I'm talking out of my ass and I don't know, but I just don't.
I agree with you.
I don't want to see Tool. I don't want to see that guy. I don't want to hear anything about that guy. Fuck that guy.
I like Tool from musically, like technically musically. I agree with that sentiment. And we'll open chats. Oh no, we're not. We got Daddy Cuss with the 20 Australian driving down highway with phone on dashboard, instructing instrument cluster to watch the stream. Steering with knees while gooning. Good morning from Australia. Chris, Sam, and Woman. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
We got Cezanne with 20 bucks. Ask Mimi if she likes Yeet and Neon Genesis Evangelion. She likes both. She likes both.
Now, Mimi, are you more a Rei waifu or a Maku waifu? In Evangelon, there's two females in Evangelon. There's Rei and there's Maku, and one of them is more tsundere, and one of them is more what's the anime word for slutty? More cute, more kawaii. And you have to pick, and this is a very important choice because it determines your personality.
Ray is quiet and mysterious, right? That's...
Evangelon. Who are the Evangelon bitches? It's these two. This white one here. This is more quiet. That's the one you like. You like the quiet one. and this one's more fiery and like female bullying type, right?
I don't like her because she's German.
She's tsundere, and this is okay. She's getting a spank from the Mr. Puppet. She's getting a spank from Mr. Top Hat.
She looks like she consented.
Well, we don't know that. Okay, so we're gonna close that out. We're gonna close that out.
We got Vince Van Diesel with the $20. I'm lifting right now. Can you yell something motivating?
Help me!
Tim Denon with the 10 says his name was.
Yes!
Security.
Are you guys ready? Tim Denon says what?
He says his name was with the 10.
Jay Guy says what?
His name was.
Okay.
Franz Lang Superfan with the 15 says, would you ever do a commentary for breakdown of your process for making World Peace or Happy World Daddy graphics?
That's a Nazi name. Also,
are you concept?
Tricky question. A breakdown of, what I want to do, because this I'm going to tie this back into the previous graphic design question, and I'm first going to mute Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach for this.
The scary music while you're hearing graphic design questions is probably crazy.
So the thing, like nowadays, this is toxic poison. How many donations are there sitting in wait?
Couple.
Okay, we'll get back to that one. Run through them. Go.
Sammy Guns, I got $60K in cash and I don't know what to do with it. I'm trying to grow it up. No, I'm growing it. I have absolutely no clue what to do with it. Preach any non-financial advice. Love you, boys.
Hold it. Keep adding to it. Damn, people have money now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's a good thing. Probably a lot thanks to me. And also, the people. Ooh, fuck! You're fucking hurting yourselves, you little idiots. Oh my God, man. Okay. First of all, people are getting money now. The old folks that fucked everything up, they're dying off. They're exiting the workforce.
Let's go.
They're running their own little mini fortunes into the ground with health care for their diabetes, their fucking Corvette payments. You know what I'd like to say to them? I'd like to say, and stay out. Okay? That's what I said to my most notorious, devilish ex-girlfriend as she left, as she packed all her shit in her fucking economy hatchback and left. Said, and stay out. And that's what I want to say. Oh, I got a list of people I'm going to say that to once I can kick them in the ass on their way out. But these old people that ruined everything, they're in their sunset era, okay? And the money is starting to trickle down into millennials, and it'll trickle down to Zoomers, don't you worry. But it's a beautiful thing. Finally, people are getting some money, and rightfully so. It's time. There's a pathological aversion to money that if you don't, it's similar to communism. It's similar to leftism and collectivism, where if you're aware of your own intrinsic lack of value, it's much more comfortable to believe that the world is a predatory system that is aligned against you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's if you have an IQ of 95 and you're totally helpless and you have no talents and nobody ever trained you anything or told you that you have to get off your ass and you've just been making zines and poetry and being a vegan, that's what your mind left to explore the world on its own. The conclusion that you come to is be vegan, and that's it. There's nothing else. Oh, and that we're all one, and that the universe is just God experiencing itself. Like all this the stuff that the conclusions people draw on their own is just miraculous. So it can be very comfortable to believe that the reason why I have nothing is because greedy people are preventing us from sharing. And it's sort of, there's a lot of people who make bad art, like zines, who, if you suggest to these people to monetize their art, Okay, hold on a second. We'll come back to that. What is this one? Okay. Have you ever seen a zine in person?
Yeah.
Do people know what zines are? This was a huge thing in the 90s. Like people my generation were really into making zines, like little pathetic little publications, like super limited run publications. They would make a edition of 20 of these things. But if you ever suggested to one of these people that they monetize their work somehow, they would get aggressively like, huh, what do you think it's all about money? You just trying to make $1? And part of that is because they know deep down that their work, the thing that they spent all this time on, is not monetizable. It's not something that anybody that's not homeless or a fellow zine maker would be willing to spend $1.50 on. Like, it's just junk. Like, it's a lot of people in the arts make self-satisfying junk. It's like it's a masturbation. It's a form of masturbation. You're making something that only appeals to you. Like, you're the only, and you have to explain why it should have an appeal to somebody else. How did I get down this track, by the way, Jet?
We were talking about
money, 60,000.
Yeah, he has 60K.
So there's a lot that can be said about the failings of capitalism. It's an imperfect system. The world is very complicated, but at the end of the day, it seems to be the way Juice Hand, shout out to you, sir, Severe Beast. It seems to be the way of distributing resources that is most in line with what we would consider to be a meritocracy. If you do something that's useful to society, you get financially rewarded for it. And there's all kinds of ways you can be parasitic and go for an outsized reward, et cetera. You can game the system really horribly, but it's not as bad as other systems of distributing resources. Specifically because there's not sort of centralized human control. Like, things move around based on price and demand pressures versus a human being who is much more fallible, saying where they should go. 60,000 is a big.
That's so common now. People
60,
are saying they have like money.
All these people saying they have 20,000, 30,000, 60,000. That's a fuck, like, for in your early 20s. That's a fucking ton of money.
Yeah.
If you have 20,000 and you're 23, that's a fucking lot of money. And do not be in a hurry to figure out what to spend it on. Don't be in a hurry to figure out, like, a lot of investments fail. Most of the things that I've invested in have not yielded anything. Businesses, a lot of businesses fail. What is it? What's the number? Is it like 80% of fucking small business?
Like 80% of restaurants.
A ton of small business, and there's a ton of small businesses that may not necessarily fail, but they become zombified. There are these places you see in the strip mall, like a pet store or whatever, where it's like the owner's not making a peanut, but somehow they have the money to pay the rent for the structure that they're in, and they can continue existing for whatever many years. But it's like a hellish endeavor. So don't be in a rush to start a business. Most of the things that we do, every video that we start doing has a cost related to it. Even setting up streaming has a cost. We got the computer for Nick. We've spent like $5,000 on microphone, and it's not,
and the time,
and the time also. So everything has a cost to it, and most of the stuff that we do fails.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't make back the money that we put into it. There are some things, it's like 1 out of 10 things makes an outsized monetary gain that offsets all the bad ideas that I have. But I think that's like a universal thing. So don't be in a rush to figure out what to do with that money. Let it sit. If you have $20,000, let it sit and just keep adding to it. And the only time I've ever had success is when I see something where because my interests overlap with, like, I have a little bit more knowledge than the average person in regard to, like, this one thing, and that overlaps with, like, an opportunity that comes my way. That's when you you put everything into it. Like if you see an opening, take the whole 20,000 and invest it in that. But if you don't see, if you're not like in your gut, if you don't hear in your heart that like this is a sure thing, then don't even bother, because you're just going to blow through the money. So sit on the cash until you know in your gut that you have a winner on your hands, whatever that may be. And opportunities come from weird places. Like the girl you're dating's dad is like a trash farmer, and he's got an extra fucking pig ass dump truck full of dog shit diapers that needs to be like, you need to clean it out with your mouth or whatever. But you get it like whatever. People have this, the opportunities that you really get in real life are weird.
Yeah, you're not gonna get them.
Like some guy that owns a grocery store and he needs you to come fucking oil the tiles on the butter section. Like whatever weird thing. Yeah. You're gonna hear something like that. And like 1 out of 10 times, in your gut you'll know, like, oh, that's the one. There's a guy who's making millions of dollars doing this, and he's asking me to come help. Okay, or whatever it may be. You're a booger.
We got Apollyon with the 20 for future fish tank seasons. What's your plan on gathering up new fish to throw in the tank, or is that confidential? It's confidential. Thank you for all you guys do, and your stuff is mad funny. Hey man, I'm glad you're enjoying. We got Max Gadge with the 20. Started doing CAD drafting for residential construction under a mentor. No licensing required in many states, making $100 an hour. Guys should look into general contracting. All the old guys are retiring soon, and they get bread.
If you shout out to Max Gadge too, by the way, it's been a minute. If you have an interest that has anything to do with houses, go get fucking the most money. Just get good. Figure out what it is and get good. It doesn't matter. All that shit makes so much money.
Yeah.
Anytime Nick tells me about like the electrician, $65,000 a year, no, fucking 3 months. Like go whatever. Figure out how to make that money. Go get that money. If you have an affinity to do anything that involves wood or electricity, don't be addicted to fentanyl. Don't have a weird personality. Figure out how to like politely nudge people to ask for money. Figure out how to raise your prices without being a weirdo. A lot of people are really weird about money. They do this thing where it's like a lot of like blue collar white guys. You know Jesse James, the bike builder? There's a lot of blue collar white guys who will like burn a relationship over $1,500. Yeah. That's like 2 weeks too late. Yeah. Like if you pay them too late. Like get that, if you have any of that in your system, get that out of your system fucking immediately, because that's poison. I would never pay anybody like that any money.
We got M. Corbin with the 20. Way to turn it around, Jet. Everyone in chat needs to go watch Stone Cold featuring Brian Bosworth. Just put it in the search bar. Free alpha. Okay. Fabian with the 20 CHF. Thanks, Sam, for the retweet of my tier list. Really made my day. Oh, you're the guy that made the Mondo tier list. Can you explain why there are no incantation cards despite them being in the rules? What the F, man? Shout out to all the Mondo men worldwide.
There's more. There's
future drops.
24 more factions. There's like 2,000 cards that are not, or 1,500 cards that are not dropped yet. 1,400 something.
We got Meme TV with the generous and borderline insane 100. Thank you.
What the heck?
Cannot wait for Fish Tank Live Season 2.
That's quite a heckin' donorino.
Really hoping to see a big return on my investment since I just sent you my rent money for this month.
Let's go, player.
We're going to run it up for you, my friend.
Let's get it.
Brendan, again, thank you for the 100. You didn't have to do that.
You didn't have to do that. You guys didn't have to do that, okay?
Brendan N with the 35 Canadian. What it do, Hoodmans? Yeah, congrats on the success of Fish Tank. It was a gnarly ride. Y'all really did reinvent edutainment. We did that. Sammy, are you making your way to Canada for some stand-up, or are you still banned
possibly
for that incident?
Me and Nick are going to hit the road for like a 15-day, try to hit as many cities as possible to do stand-up. We'll be doing that 2024, February, after Fish Tank Season 2.
Old School Dave says, we need Chris Tank. Do the right thing and get Wild Man Chris on Season 2.
Yeah, we should torture Chris.
Different Chris.
Oh, they went Wild Man Chris?
Wild Man. Do you know Wild Man Chris?
I know, of course I don't know Wild Man Chris.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
You know I was talking to him,
Of course, I do that shit all the time.
Yeah.
Up to girls, hey.
Do it.
Hey. Whatever, what, I don't know.
Yeah, I was talking to him for Season 1, you know that, right?
We got to get him.
I have his number. And
I got coffee outside. I'll be right back.
Fred with the 20. Hey, Sam, are you streaming on Mondays now? iDubbbz put me back onto you a while back. I can't say there's been anything more entertaining than MDE in the past few years. I cannot wait to see the future stuff y'all are doing.
Shout out Fred Hyde. Yo, how's my stream going?
Great. Good. We got another Arthur Morgan.
A lot of Arthur Morgan, a lot of Halo, a lot of Ben looking at porn words over there.
Gave her a charitable.
Going back to blue collar stuff. Just got to watch this guy. Everybody needs to be. I talked about this with Nick on the podcast, but we got to be aware of this here, okay? Blue collar stuff, working, doing anything where you're setting your own prices. This is one of my favorite clips ever. I'll turn the gain up here. I love this so much. So this for you Zoomers. This is Jesse James right here. He builds choppers. He's one of the corniest, wackest losers that's ever existed. I think he dated Sandra Bullock. I think he beat her.
Really?
I think he got some domestic violence thing with I can't remember, but
so those tattoos.
He fumbled the ball with Sandra Bullock, and he's got a tattoo on his palm that says "fuck you, pay me" or something. It's just the most obnoxious and the stuff he builds is shit.
Yeah.
The bikes he builds, they're not beautiful or artistic. They're just fucking garish garbage.
A question for Shack Attack is, everybody knows I built you a bike for $55,000, but how come when you picked it up, you went to the Century Club in LA and told everybody you paid $155,000 for it?
Well, Jesse, the answer is I wanted to make you look good. I only paid 50, but if I tell them I paid 100, when they come and ask for the same bike, you tell them 100, your profit is 100. I was looking out for you, not for me. I wanted you to look good, Jesse. You know I love you.
For more clips
A lot of you guys need to internalize this.
To the Century Club in LA is
not just the bad. It's like white trash business practice.
Yeah.
Which dude, you owe me $750. Regardless of what the circumstances are. Shaq's trying to help him out by boosting his business, and he's a fucking know-it-all prick. I was Shaq, why'd you tell him it was 155? It was only 55,000. Even putting him on blast on a podcast. The thing I always wanted to tell Shaq was, why'd you lie? You basically lied about my business ethic. Fucking.
Question for Shack Attack is
helping him. You're a celebrity bike builder. You should be charging triple your prices.
Yeah.
Shaq is showing off the shitty bike that you made, saying it cost triple.
Yeah.
That's a fucking gift right there.
Yeah.
And then the guy, I wonder if he got a call.
Shaq's cool.
Shaq is cool. I wonder if he got a call where it's an order.
Yeah.
I want one of those $155,000 bikes. I bet Jesse was the type of guy to answer the phone and be like, they're only $50,000. Shaq was lying. Your friend that told you to hook me up with business, he's a liar. Get that fucking shit out of your whole vocabulary.
Got these real quick. Also, we have to end in 7 minutes.
Yeah.
So, guys, no more chat reads. Please. We're stacked up. Crack Daniels with the 20. Can you guys watch Dracula Flow 3 real quick? It's 2 minutes. Well, considering we only got 7 minutes left.
That's a lot of minutes. That's half the stream.
Yeah, that's a big chunk of our change there.
What is that, Skibidi Toilet?
Skibidi Toilet video.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Is it literally?
What is this? Is it some guy? Is it a funny rap?
Crypto Wagey Extreme with the 20. Are there any plans to integrate Web3 crypto into Fish Tank in the future? Yes, Mondo Megabits, but that's it. We're not going to get too deep into the crypto thing. We will have a little bonus for Mondo holders who supported our drop. You will have some special privileges on the Fish Tank site. Ragman 2.0. Discovered you guys a few months ago, and it got me through some real tough times. Love all the awesome life advice, and also Jet, love your music. Hey, thanks. Thank you for the positivity, my friend. Ethan Richardson says, hey Sam, when is World Peace 2 going to be uploaded to the Gumroad? They won it already.
Probably in 2 years.
Could you take the page and stretch it vertically upward? Just to fill that little gap there.
That gap is bothering you?
Yeah.
It's
Boom.
driving you nuts.
Yeah.
Can barely deal with it.
Kim with the 250 SEK. Hello, big dog, Sam and Jet. What do you think about the Canon R5C? And say hello to the team in the studio for me. Hello, guys. And maybe give them a pizza party Friday for all the hard work. Lovely streams. Jet, you missed my 50 2 streams ago.
Yeah, we've earned it. So many people are watching right now. I should do something epic though.
Do you want to do something epic?
Do we? But I'm so out of energy. I'm coming down with COVID.
Really?
No, I haven't. I have like I don't know which one it is. I can't tell yet. It feels like COVID 21.
That 19 is a bad one.
19 hits, but the one that I got coming down the pipe here is something else. Canon R5 is probably fine. It's listen, these DSLRs, none of these look good. They just look like junk. Like even the one that the Sony A7S, the FX3. So you should really just go with whatever is the most usable, whatever you have the controls, whatever camera with controls strikes you as being the most logical, whatever's the fastest to shoot with. We went with the FX3 because it's got good stabilization. It has the best autofocus. It's just the fastest thing to shoot with that someone who has a good eye but little training can pick up and shoot on. But if you know how to manually pull focus, if you have experience with cameras, these cameras they're all interchangeable and they all look like shit. Like there's no image that you produce with these cameras is going to be a breathtaking, amazing image. It's just not. You have to get that level, you have to go higher. Like none of the the images that we've shot so far for World Peace 2, they're good. Like they're acceptable. They don't bother me. But there's nothing that we've shot where I'm like, oh, that's a good image. And that's the way it's going to be. As long as it looks better than World Peace 1, then I'm fine with whatever. It's not, and it's comedy. It's not supposed to be beautiful. But if you're going for beauty, you're not going to get it from a DSLR or a DSLR-based cine camera. It's just not there. And it's more about the lenses anyway. And I know I've seen all the YouTube tutorials and the Kickstarter videos for like Atlas anamorphic lenses. I know how much you want to believe that you can get beautiful lenses for $5,000.
Yeah.
But it's not going to happen. The beautiful lenses, if you want to own beautiful lenses, it's fucking $20,000 for one lens minimum. And there's lenses that'll get you halfway there, like they'll be acceptable, but they're not. You're not actually making something beautiful. You're making something that looks like a cinematic YouTube tutorial. It doesn't look beautiful. Like a good set of lenses is like $150,000 for super Baltars or old super speeds or the PNS Technic rehoused, whatever they fucking rehouse, all those old lenses, they're mad money. So if your budget is like my budget, just get the cheap thing that you know how to use. You know what I mean? Unless you're rocking with big money, then you can go ahead and get some serious shit.
You got Jacob with the 50. Sam, one time you said architecture was the highest form of art. Can you elaborate on that?
Well, I don't know if I'm the guy to make a definitive statement like that, but that's the definitive statement I would make if I were to make one, which I did. I believe you. I'm not going to argue with you and say that I didn't say that, but that sounds crazy. But I think that, what the fuck is, oh, one second, let me find out what these guys are called. The art, what's the highest form of art? A lot of people are like, back when movies first came out, they were like, I think Kierkegaard made the argument that movies are the highest form of art because they contain all other forms of art. Contains writing and visuals and music. But that's like anybody can see that that's not the truth. And that's the argument that Jonathan Blow made after making Braid about video games, is that games are the highest form of art because games combine all the above and
movies.
They're interactive, and movies and they're interactive, which is just, it's just not the case. It's just, it's observably, viewably not the case. I think books, something about your mind filling in the gaps, and it's also like the most direct way of telepathically communicating with another person is via a book. The thing about movies, this is a great thing to be talking about with 6,000 people. How fast are we losing people as I'm rambling about this like an idiot? Oh, good. Okay. There's something about making film, making video. Like most of what I've ever made has been accidental. That has been something that I massaged. After this accident happened, I massaged it into a state that made it look deliberate. Anything I've ever made that looks good, and I know enough about filmmaking to know that you are never the image that you have in your mind before you set up in front of something with a camera. It never looks like the end result. It's just not. Nobody. There are filmmakers who are known for being fastidious and like obsessive and hyper focused on little details. But even with a mind like that, you are not in control of the final image. There's so much that happens accidentally. There is so much that happens that just, and it's not even big accidents. It's just like the way that the light falls on a certain person's face when they're turned this way is something that your mind never, you never could have made an allowance for before you were looking at it through an actual camera. So filmmaking is very not deliberate. It's also a fucking mess. Like trying to get more than 2 people in a room at the same time to do some coordinated action is a fucking mess. And even the best people in the world do not have that much control over the final product. They steer it in a direction, but their ability to steer it is limited. And I would guess that the same. I mean, I don't even have to guess. I've made enough crap in my stupid career to know that this is the case with video games. Like if you're through a game and you're gonna run out of money, you're gonna encounter some fucking weird gremlin that makes the whole game look weird, or when you have this texture and they're finally juxtaposed together, and you have whatever post-processing over it, it looks weird. It looks not like what you expected. This stuff is all accidental. With books, it is that's not as much the case. Like books is the one where it's such a limited and basic canvas for your craft that you can exercise extreme control over it. I don't know why I'm talking about this. Is not relevant to the architecture thing. But yeah, I was thinking if the one art form that probably is the most difficult, transcendental, where it has the highest capacity for beauty, it has the highest capacity to make the highest capacity to affect the psyches of like regular people, of everybody, and is also the one that's the most transcendent. And by transcendent I mean it's like reaching towards God is what architecture does. And with all this stuff is made by men. Women are basically never any good at this shit. Women architects, the stuff they make is like from the devil. There's this one Saudi or Indian architect that's famous for making a bunch of stuff in London. Her name's like Kalipa Noor or some shit. And the stuff she makes, it looks like a glass vibrator. It's fucking nuts. Women are women with their bodies create the ultimate. This is from Frank Yang. This is a Frank Yang thing. Women with their bodies, just via a biological act that they have naturally, produce the highest thing that can be produced, which is a human life, obviously. Okay, and men, all the activity that men do is an attempt to, I don't know, be as good as that. That's part of what the psychology that's going on there. Women can just, and this is not to denigrate childbirth, but it's built in with them that they can, by default, and there's a lot of nasty people out there being born. Okay, there's a lot of people on OnlyFans shaving their heads, making their husband take their last, these types of things. But we're talking about art forms. We're talking about books, movies. There's a lot of bad books. There's a lot of bad movies. There's a lot of bad music. Okay, there's a lot of bad people being born. But the act itself is like the highest act, and they have it by default. They don't even have to. It's very difficult. They have to work for it, but it's not something that like they have to spend their whole life striving for. Okay, so men have to do all this bullshit to come half as close. And I think that my hunch, not having thought about it a lot, is that architecture is the one where the medium or the act is the closest to giving life. It's creating shelter. It's reaching out to God. It's building it's a collective thing. It's a civilizational thing. So that's why I said architecture is the highest art form. But I'm not really. I'm not an art historian, so I don't know. Maybe maybe VR games is the highest art form.
Because it has movies, interactive, and it's real.
And a headset.
And a headset. None of your business. Welcome to Severe Beast. Should we do something crazy?
No, I'm tired, and I also have COVID-27.
That's how I got started.
Oh.
I had a shipping container on a piece of property that I had. I filled it every weekend. I had cleaning out my aunt's antique store yard sale. I advertised on Craigslist. I'd make $500 every Sunday.
Oh God!
And I would buy shit. I mean,
the thrill of the kill.
You're gonna be thrill of the kill. You're gonna be like, oh, boxes of shit.
I feel like I'm Dexter and you're the Trinity killer.
Yeah.
I wish. Now, Dexter's is the hot guy killer, right?
Yeah.
That girls like that what made girls love
serial killers.
Nah, they just like them instinctually.
They like them. Yeah, they love them.
Trinity killer is nice.
I thought serial killers were fake.
Speaking of serial killers, we got a super chat here from PT Bruiser. Sup, devils? My 2012 Ford Hybrid Escape is drivable but needs a new AC compressor and suspension. Got quoted $4K to fix both, and I'm still paying $2K off the car note. How screwed am I? Love y'all. Come back to Texas ASAP.
What are shocks? What would you call a shock job?
For shocks? I don't
Suspension on an Escape?
What, an Escape? That's not my world, bro. I'm in like truck land.
Yeah.
All that stuff, it sounds to me like fixing a golf cart. Like,
yeah.
Shit's so cheap compared to trucks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. A truck.
What, shocks on the car?
Shocks on like a Ford Escape?
Nah, Ford Escape, I would say.
$600?
Yeah, I'm $850.
I would say $1,200.
You got to chill with the guy while he does it?
Yeah. You sit behind him and just talk to him about like ex-girlfriend stories. Escape. Rock Auto is your friend. Escape.
Yep.
AC compressor.
Compressor aren't that expensive, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about shocks.
$57.
And shocks.
Oh, and shocks?
Yeah, and shocks. Yeah, I mean you get four shocks.
Dude.
Shocks. Come on. What are we talking about, man? It's probably like $600 in parts. They want to make too much money.
If you want to be safe,
it's gonna be $1,200.
Yeah, fix your car, man. I always say fix your fucking car. Escape Hybrid.
Oh, getting a new car is a pain in the balls.
Yeah, dude. Just not right now. Wait like 6 months. They'll be sucking your dick to get a car.
Yo, Nick, what do you think about the cars? Do you think they're going to come down in value?
They're down pretty bad right now. The game is to be buying Hyperlux.
We're on
for
some
half
let it
price.
rot shit right now.
Like the game used to be like 3 years ago when I was selling was like getting your hands on like rare bird Porsche shit. Oh, now it's like buying a Porsche Macan 2019 2020. Porsche Cayenne, sorry, not a Macan. Cayenne.
Cayennes are sick.
GTS spec minimum if you could.
Or S. 25 or what? 25s?
Grand? Oh no, 20.
No.
A 20.
Oh, 20.
You buy like a 4-year-old Porsche for like 36 grand.
I don't trust anything after the chip shortage. After 2020 and all that shit, they started getting real cheap with chips.
Yeah.
And
They started doing
electronics.
no power lift gates, etc.
Yeah.
You might be honest on all that.
But you can buy if you buy a certified pre-owned Porsche with an unlimited mile warranty, or you buy a certified pre-owned Mercedes, the right one, you're gonna be safe for a little while. It's you have to like game it right now. But the best thing you can spend. This is a thing to talk about, but like the best money to spend is to spend like
Porsche.
50 and get a fat Porsche for 50 rather than buying like a Jeep Grand Cherokee for like 62 with 10 off for 50.
Are most of your listeners from the Congo?
Yeah.
They're all like, I want the Mercedes S-Class, please. Where do I put the 2 flags on the hood? And I was like, you put them right here on the
Have you ever been to Liberia?
I'm from Liberia. I went to Liberia High School. Are you from there? I used to have Nigerian customers. That was my line with them. I was like, you're from Nigeria? Wait a minute. Where are you living in Nigeria?
You touch yourself like a boy. I am a man.
You are not a man. I'm like, I'm really a man. I played lacrosse at. I'm from Nwate. I was like,
I'll never touch myself.
Nwate High, class of 02. I had a condo there on Main Street. But no, that's the cheap shit I'm always going to say, honestly. 2013, 14, 15 Lexus.
What are your thoughts on it? Say, guy, I don't know, hypothetical guy wants to buy a crazy high country for no reason, just needs a work truck, wants a work truck.
You say no reason, but you get vented seats.
I'm not the high countries just look good.
Yeah.
That's the problem. But I think everybody and their mother in the truck world will tell you that they're shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an unfortunate reality.
What about the guys who want an Illuma Duty 2019 King Ranch?
I know, that's what I would say.
That is a good
My
car.
truck. What are your truck? You're a truck guy. My truck friends tell me the Ford diesel, the current diesel's the one.
I cannot stand the noise the car makes when the doors
He
open.
doesn't like the boo-doo-doo.
If you could take that out of the Ford, I would buy one. I cannot stand it.
I had a 21 350 Platinum diesel.
Yeah.
I loved it.
It's
But I was like driving a school bus every day. I was putting like 20,000 miles on like a fucking. I'm like, why am I driving this thing?
Yeah,
like no one's in it except me. It was badass, and I didn't lose money on it when I sold it.
I love the King Ranches. King Ranch, I like looking at them.
They're great.
Didn't George Bush?
That's the highest.
Didn't W have one?
Highest? I thought Platinum was.
Limited is the highest. King Ranch is under that. Platinum's underneath that, and then Lariat. Then.
But like 2019, where they didn't fuck with the lights yet, and the stupid ass grill that they have
like
now.
The double thick grill.
I love that chrome, bro.
We saw a Mark.
All this paint match fucking gay shit. Give me chrome, dude.
We saw a Mark driving up on 95 in a Harley Davidson F250.
Yeah.
Is it F250.
The Harley Davidson, you're an
350?
asshole,
Right?
dude. If you have a brand new Harley edition F250, kill yourself.
No.
It's fucking. They're like 130 grand.
Or don't Bill's
because the grill's red.
Bill's just
Nothing says biker like $130,000 anything. Yeah, your
Nothing
house
says
says
outlaw.
Yeah, outlaw. Banged down a couple of shots of whiskey.
Yeah, there she is.
Like this bad boy?
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's the one.
The F3.
My buddies who they
Lafayette.
swear by these, they say the Dodges are at. They say actually, believe it or not, the Dodge motors are at. The body will rot around it.
Yeah.
And then the Chevy. I'm like aesthetics wise, I think the Chevys.
You're a bow tie guy.
They look good. Yeah, I'm just a bad.
I'm a GMC guy. Yeah, same here.
What? No, they say the GMCs are made in a different plant.
Do they?
They say if
that.
you graduate at GM, you graduate to the GMC plant.
I get a bunch of shit because there's the 06 GM Chevys. The 06 Duramax is a cat eye. And if you are 16 years old, that's cool. If you have a little bit of class to you, if you get the 06 GMC, those headlights you may think are shitty and old, but they're actually way better.
I want to become powerful.
That's why I got
enough.
Midnight Blue. I put a fucking visor on it, like a head visor.
Yeah.
Installed it. Yeah.
A Lund visor.
Not Lund. They don't sell them anymore.
Nah, who makes them now?
I was Rock Auto.
Was it
or one of those
Putco?
people. It was one of those like fucking.
I had an 06
Summit. I got it from Summit Racing. Yeah.
I had an 06 with a hood scoop.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And champagne racing stripes on a white truck.
EBY flatbed. And then I got a ladder rack put on it
That's
as well.
clean.
Yeah, how are
It's
you
like
gonna
a time
hate? You're gonna
machine,
tell me cat eye, dude? It's like you're picking up minors at Wawa if you're buying a cat eye.
Yeah, right. That's
This
true.
is for just going
You're 40,
to get.
you have a hat on like this.
You just quit perks.
Yeah, you're like, how many milligrams Zins you? I don't even smoke Zins. I don't even smoke Zins. I don't know how they go. But no, I love mine so much. One of my guys racked one into a wall and I sold it and got an F-150 like a fucking pussy. I was so sad when I traded it in. I had a Duramax. I was like, whatever.
Yeah, that's what my uncle had, the high country. And like after you send it, it's just like, fuck, man. It's like sitting in first class or something. Like once you experience that and you're like, God damn. Like I fixed my 06 up and at the end of the day, it's an 06.
Everybody has the 06 Duramax. I'll be at shows and ask people what they buy though. They all say
LBZ.
Yeah, LBZ. They love that engine code. Let's hit him. I can see him yelling.
What,
Like, I see all the 9 girls in the chat are like, "What is Ollie talking about? Get off of me!"
We got a couple chats here.
Get
from
your
Curtis
diesel breath
Davey.
off of me.
And he says the "Don't Say Gay" bill is a nickname commonly used to refer to Florida's Parental Rights in Education Act.
Yes.
Really?
Thank you.
Thank you.
We also have Rescued Pigeon Gaming says, got my Val Kilmer War Mode shirt a few days ago. I'll see y'all next time you're at Magoobies.
Thank you very much. We haven't been to Magoobies for a long
Oh,
time.
yeah.
You guys do a live show at Magoobies?
We did
One
Matt
time.
Shane's live show at Magoobies and died there.
Really?
My Uncle Charlie died that day, and then I ate
Shit.
a bunch of like a fistful of mushrooms,
Oh, yeah.
and then
It was crazy.
then I died, and now
It was a
I'm
quiet ride back.
You were peeling the onion?
Yeah.
You were inside your head.
I mean, it was like
But-
21, 22, something like that.
Yeah, last week I did mescaline, and everything's good. So
There's something so elegant about Eastern religious practices, Chris. It's like you wouldn't understand. You know, you like cathedral music?
Cathedral?
Fuck you. You like Kumi throat singing? Fucking Mongolian deep throating fucking flute music? That's good.
It's pretty alien.
That's elegant. That's worthy of veneration. And I listen to it. On the car ride here, I listen to Kumi throat singing.
You were listening to
From Ghetto Gaggers. You ever see Ghetto Gaggers?
Heard
They
of
do
it.
Kumi throat singing. You like Chris? You like classical music?
Yeah.
Fuck you. I listen to Kumi throat singing and pots and pans clang together. You know what the most beautiful music is that uplifts my soul the most? The sound of water droplets on a walk.
like a frying pan.
Well, it's essentially a Chinese frying pan, but it's what I listen. Why does the chat read $50? Oh yeah, we're playing Fallout 3. Yeah, guys, that's not a. I know that looks like a money grab, but I actually want to play the fucking game. It's a little more interesting than me talking. I want to
We got a $50 Thanksgiving
kill
chat.
some gooby gobblers here.
We got Azuki with $50. Happy Thanksgiving / African American Friday, gentlemen. What are y'all thankful for?
Let's see.
I think Sam just said it. The throat music. I'm thankful for what are the gods in Fallout? I think there's NPCs that worship a certain god in Fallout. I forgot their names though.
You see what I just typed? Those 3 words right there. Okay. What are you thankful for? Man, I'm thankful for everything.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thankful for waking up every day.
I'm even thankful for the bad stuff and the stuff that is fucking retarded. I'm thankful for it. You know what makes me feel that way vividly is going into the sauna. Because the sauna, the heat from it after like 20 minutes, it really does feel like hell.
It does.
And it makes you very like aware of your central nervous system and like your body as an organism.
Yeah.
And when I go do that, I feel like I just feel thankful for even the most, toilsome suffering. Like being alive is a gift. Thankful for everything, but my crew, my friends who have not, stuck with me through,
Thick and
being
thin?
blacklisted. Yeah, everything. Nick, Charles coming back, World Peace 2, Eric Hayden, Alex Schultz, Bobby Hacker, Alex Luke, all the World Peace 2 people that came and worked on that. Our EP, Robert Rodriguez, he's the man.
He is the man.
Fucking everybody, man. Yeah. Everything. And that Venturi was a good snag, man. I don't like cars much, but getting that, like having that available and like being able to get it, because being thankful for material thing is not
where you want to be. But I'm so like finicky about aesthetics that if I like the Porsche, it fucking bothers me to look at.
You're thankful the
And it's because it's not because it's a bad car, it's because I'm so finicky about aesthetics. So the Venturi, it's like any angle I look at it from, it's, this is not what, but I'm thankful for it.
Yeah.
Like, it just makes me happy to look at no matter what. It's like,
you could be thankful for the fact you got something that you're not finicky about.
I'm thankful that I get to look at something that's visually so beautiful. That's not an important thing to be thankful for, but career, resurgence, bouncing back, Keemstar, iDubbbz. Harley, big time. And then, the fans who, I get messages and hear from fans who've been around since like the beginning, or for 10 years or for 5 years. I mean, that's a huge deal. To be someone's fan for 5 years, that's kind of a big deal, man. That's not like flash in the pan shit. That's a really good thing.
What else is happening? What's on Twitter? What's trending on Twitter? Can we see, Chris?
I like how that's only the thing Twitter's good for.
What's trending?
Not missing something.
Well, I think Twitter's great. I think it's everything that it's getting there.
I hate watching people think.
To everything that it's supposed to be.
It's too flippant of thought. And watching someone the frequency of tweets on people is like, ugh. I hope I never meet that person in real life.
Yeah.
Like doing it too frequently?
Like I like Michael Ian Black, so I think Michael Ian Black is so fucking funny. I never want to meet him ever now.
Oh.
Ever.
Right, yeah.
And he's so funny to me. I think he's like but I don't even I like him like a little bit less and I don't want to meet him.
Yeah.
Huh. Shit, I never thought about that. Making people hate you by tweeting like a freak.
Well, it's just it's like bang, 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 like all day. And it's usually one note. Like, I just don't understand why Hamas is. And it's like, okay.
What's Amy Schumer doing? Is she doing some...
She's eating. She's
I've
trending.
never given money.
Damn.
What has Amy Schumer said? This is not going away.
What is not?
This Israel-Palestine thing. It's really setting the
Brazilian
against the leftists that they've sort of created.
Isn't that good?
I mean, it's
as a.
You don't think they'll contain it?
I think it's. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen, but it's not going away, man.
What you think? Like leftists are going to be going at pro-Jews?
Yeah, because the Palestinian side is the brown, underdog, oppressed side that the leftists are sort of gravitating towards, and they're now like
They're Frankenstein's beating them back.
the golem is fighting back now.
You're right.
Yeah.
So like
and there's frankly the left is saying and doing things that are downright anti-Semitic.
Welcome to the party, pal.
I don't. I'm gonna sleep the whole time on this thing. I'm just like, it's boring.
I avoid it.
Yeah,
dude.
But what did it say? Hold on. Did something I posted about my people being massacred upset you?
My people being massacred?
Yeah, the my people thing is fucking unbelievable. They
Brazilian
just wake up and stop talking like that.
No, they're not gonna. It's not gonna happen.
I know. What is it? What is it about? Like I don't understand it. Like I would never. Like I'm a Catholic boy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a religion. It's not a religious.
I'm a Canadian boy.
It's an ethnic. It's an ethnic thing. They have the highest. Good God, that is right. That is a chilling. That is a frightening visage.
I wish I saw her in real life. I try to. And I'd call my wife first. I'd be like, "Hey, Jess, is it cool if I try to fuck Amy Schumer?" She'd be like, "Yeah, go ahead, have it."
They have the highest in-group loyalty, and they have a high enough IQ to disguise that that in-group loyalty quite well.
I guess I think in-group loyalty is fucking.
Well, I mean, there's a case to be made for that, but unfortunately, if you don't have high in-group loyalty, you
get eliminated,
genetically doomed.
Yeah.
To be eradicated from the face of the earth as a group.
Really?
Yeah.
As a group, though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just ancient biblical warfare is still happening to this day, just under different names.
It's tribal.
forever.
It's tribal warfare, and it's kind of seems unavoidable. I think it's unavoidable the fact that tribal warfare is a thing. I mean, it happens in nature all the time. It happens with fucking trees. Do it. Trees trees favor other trees with they share nutrients, I think,
Mhm.
and they favor trees that are more genetically similar to them than
true.
than trees that are not.
Yeah,
So
like birch trees don't
that's
fuck
just
with any other trees.
that's just the way of nature. And white people, I think, are currently getting beat down pretty hard with white guilt, and that's why they have this one reason why they have this lowered in-group loyalty, I think.
For now.
For
We'll see
now,
if it'll
yeah.
change.
Yeah, we'll see.
But I guess the question is like, you went when you say it's not going away, right? How do you see it like playing out? You think we're just gonna get dragged into three?
I don't know. I think it's if I was Jewish, I'd be pretty fucking worried right now, because on Twitter, are getting like dragged. Like Twitter is like, what a fuck? It's leftists that are doing. Twitter is like, in my opinion, Twitter is a pretty. It seems pretty well representative of what people actually think now, and whether you like it or not, the black people that I follow on Twitter, the white people, the racists that I follow on Twitter, the stuff that they're saying, it doesn't seem like there's anything really out of whack, like there's any messages that are getting boosted too much on Twitter, like out of proportion to the way people feel. And it just seems the vibe, the temperature right now is that people really don't like. And it seems like it's getting safer and safer to say that. And like this model.
Never thought I'd see the day.
I never thought I'd see the day. This model comparing Israel to it's Israel that they say the issues with, but Israel is
Brazilian.
So if I was just not looking good, man. If I was Brazilian, I'd be worried.
Good.
That's what I mean, but it's not going away.
Good.
Welcome to the party. That's the only thing you can say.
Well, I mean,
are they really gonna like American Jews? Like, is Amy? Nothing's gonna happen to them.
Well, no, that's not true.
I think a few of them get canceled.
Amy Schumer's not going to be, but everything is interdependent on everything else, and for, I mean, fucking 100 years, the kind of controlled media, or been at the position of the highest position of power in media.
I'm ceasing to see the. I don't know. I'm stupid. Remember, I'm the mayonnaise guy. So there's a big bowl. My head's a big bowl.
Why it's a bad thing?
Yeah,
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it feels like there's a huge change brewing.
Oh yeah,
and it's just ooh, freaky.
See, I guess I saw it like that the whole time. I feel like people could have saw that the whole time, and I guess I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I was expecting like the plumbers and everybody to be like, "Come on," and then you're like, "Yo, you don't know Hollywood?" And they're like, "What?" I watch Texas Ranger, and you're like, "Oh shit, I didn't even know." Oh, I'm on the right side.
I just assume everything's intentional. I have a different sort of take on these things, and I assume that the allowing of this pushback to happen is intentional and will push backs closer to the wall and make the reprisal more extreme. I just assume everything is scripted. You know how?
Well, I think when you assume that everything's intentional and scripted, what you're assuming is that that someone somewhere has the ability to perfectly plan something. And what have we ever planned that's gone even 50% the way that we thought it would?
I guess nothing.
Like literally nothing.
Nothing.
And like even like World Peace 2 was successful, but it wasn't successful because anybody planned it that way. It was successful because ingredients and like things came together organically, and we hadn't lost our edge. And
we worked hard.
And I don't mean a commercial success, but I just mean the product, the stuff that we've shot, the stage that it's in right now. It's safe to say that artistically it's a success, but it's not because of planning. It's not. It's like the shots we get. Like everything's a fucking accident. Everything is a fucking accident, man. So like, and that's in a studio with actors that we're paying and cameramen that we're directing. Like this is in as controlled of an environment as possible. That's just I've never seen
anything in my entire life where someone planned something and it went 80% of that the way that they thought it was going to go, right?
Yeah.
And it seems more likely to me that if you were in control of media, academia, etc., and you created this sort of like phalanx of useful idiots and people to intimidate and criticize and shut down free speech. You created this, like, the woke leftist stuff. You caused that to come into being.
Mm-hmm.
It just aligns with everything I've read in, like, Greek tragedy, etc. Like, it makes sense that it would turn on them eventually. But now I think it feels like we are seeing the fucking golem story.
Yep.
Happening right now.
Prague Golem coming back. Yep.
Huh.
The leftist thing feels like a biblical golem that they've created, and it feels like it's turning on its master now.
Okay.
That's what it feels like. I don't know what that's.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I definitely, I don't argue with irrefutable logic, and I'm here to learn. So, but I just thinking like these biblical, and I'm not Mr. Bible or warfare. It's just, it's irrefutable, the logic of what you said. So it makes sense.
But your take is that you suspect that that the powers that be, somehow this is part of the plan, that they're going to flip it.
I assume it's part of the plan because the powers that be have no names and they're not of this world. So it's hard to assume that these things that, I mean, look, I'm just theorizing, but if they're taking DMT, they're talking to the jesters on the other side. These things are, I mean, this is just speculative, but these things are, alive for 1 million years or something like that. Like these, I just don't assume the overlords that are strong enough to conquer a world make mistakes. But that's what I'm down with logic too. I kind of enjoy how things are kind of seesawing a little bit.
Well, when I start to suspect that, what I think is, why is their domination not more complete?
It's just to create a world of happy slaves is necessary. Like, it can't always be a fighting thing. You have to get people to be down with it and then happy with it. Otherwise, they don't cooperate, and you straight up have to. You can't corral them. That's what it seems like to me. Like how everyone's down with everything in Hollywood, and even taxes and stuff like that. Plane tickets, paying for gas forever, the space project, freaking the budget, trillions of dollars. It just if you get people down with that, and you make their lives so miserable they don't even have time to think of how bad their life is. It seems like that's more of an infallible plan than outright like brutality or military force.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how I assume that these Bible things work, because it's been going on for a couple thousand years. Allegedly.
I mean, I think that makes a lot of sense too. Chris, can you go to YouTube and type in "slice of life"?
Imagine if they were harvesting. Like they keep us all, like why wouldn't it be more complete? Or like, why wouldn't it would be easy for them if it was like that. They could snap their fingers and be able to like end game this stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, like, you want them in prisons? Fine. Let's bang, zzz, laser a country, zzz, like war weapons. Zzz.
It's not about that. It's about it's war on heaven and a war on God. So it's not about controlling the people. It's about getting them to willingly separate themselves from God, is what the ultimate war is. Like, it's more than people think of just a prison planet. It's a war on heaven. That is that the only way to explain this.
Because heaven and God could transcends everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like some Satan's bargain or something. Like, I can get these people to willingly separate from God. I mean,
well, it's the reversal the reversal of a hierarchy. Like the taking the lowest people, taking the Starbucks baristas with barely 90 IQ points that are just not
complete inversion.
Having them be at the top of the hierarchy, and having what is holy, children, babies, be at the bottom of the hierarchy. They're just being killed in the womb.
That'd be like a suffocation of humans, because the weight of it would just if you put cards on the top down, it's like building an upside down pyramid.
Yep, the inverted pyramid. It's always around.
Have you guys seen the Razzle Khan, the
Yes.
rapper that stole the Bitcoin?
Thank you. Yes.
Holy shit, man.
I saw that this morning and I wanted to die. Melissa,
What's a few hours? Heather Morgan's in it.
Heather Morgan, that's it. I liked how she got a really simple white girl's name.
Is she Turkish or Kurdish or whatever?
No.
Because I want to know because I think that whatever she is, that type of that fucking needs to be like bleached from the earth. Whatever fucking like genotype or whatever she is.
She was smart enough to steal all that money.
No, that's that shit is I don't want to hear any of that, because that's what people say. They go, "Oh, I can't believe she was smart enough to steal the money," and oh, but how could she must be a CIA plant because she's a she's stupid. She appears stupid, but she's like a hacker. She hacked into it. Look, here's the thing: the people who are like little weasels, they're like little weasel people, and they have a fucking 80 IQ. If they dedicate their 80 IQ entirely towards doing something malevolent and antisocial, they're gonna do something that looks like they did something pretty cool. Like they're gonna look like a mastermind. Like I've dated girls like this where they took their 80 IQ and they got it spun up and they dedicated it towards fucking with me somehow. And it's like, oh wow, you look like a fucking mastermind, but it's because you spent every fiber of your being trying to get me in legal some sort of trouble or something, or fuck with me. This woman is just the same. She's just a maniacal, diabolical, scheming, fucking harebrained person. If she was good, she wouldn't have gotten caught.
It also wasn't like hacking; it was like social engineering.
Yeah, exactly.
What was it? She created.
She probably told someone, "I'll show you my."
That's what I think it was. She was fucking an Asian kid.
Yes, exactly.
And the kid was like, I know how to get the Bitcoin, and they give you the password, and if you set up a company, they are able to sell you cryptocurrency. And then she was like, I give head.
That's some of the best shit I've ever heard in my life, Nick.
And then okay, you put the mic in your mouth, and so wet. Oh, I like head. And
oh my god!
So you're able to deposit the cryptocurrency from a wallet, okay? I'm going to.
Dude, somebody's got to animate that. That's like the funniest shit ever.
And then she did nothing. Like she didn't do anything. She's like the Israeli girl that was from WeWork.
Yes.
Like a fucking.
Yes.
But here's the worst part about that. You should be so fucking embarrassed if you're the Chinese kid getting the head. Because he should be ashamed. His parents, the doctors.
Imagine what his parents sacrificed to get him to where he is.
Living in an air conditioning unit.
Yes.
Sending him to Brown.
Yes.
For $78,000 a year.
Yes.
For him to learn coding, to get once by a Turkish dork.
Yes.
And then he gets caught up. And she was just crazy enough to be like, there's millions of dollars in here. Yeah, technically, there's a glitch where we could make $1 million of cryptocurrency.
There's something ASMR like stimulating about you saying cryptocurrency in the Asian.
I've been getting my balls busted all week by a Chinese kid who's mad at me for not FaceTiming him a picture of a GLC 63. Why can't you take a picture of the FaceTime? Is it company policy for you not to FaceTime? I'm like, I don't have a fucking iPhone, dude. I have a Droid. I'm not fucking FaceTiming with you. I'm not downloading an app. You know what the car looks like. I'll send you 75 pictures of it. I know. I brought it back to cars again. But that's what I talk to.
Please keep bringing it. People like when there's
Nah,
one.
people are yelling at me.
There's fucking one person.
Yeah, I know.
And the person who complains about you bringing it back to cars probably had some glitched out like car moment with their dad or something.
But yeah, no, that fucking thing was so good, dude. Yeah. What's her name? What's his name?
Heather Morgan's husband?
His name was Lichtenstein. Ilya Lichtenstein. IILYA Lichtenstein.
Little rat person. You ever watch Goldeneye?
No.
You never saw Goldeneye?
The movie?
Yeah.
No.
You haven't seen Goldeneye?
With Pierce Brosnan?
You didn't see it?
007?
Have you seen it?
James Bond?
Yeah.
No.
You haven't seen it?
No.
Fuck!
Is it good?
There's a hacker that's just like probably the
boyfriend?
The kid, yeah. He's Boris the hacker. And he's like, I am Boris! I am the king of the world! He talks like that.
Who's the funniest
and he's
writer
like,
of GoldenEye? You Ray Goldeneye?
His like thing is like he changes people's passwords, and he's like, I use sit on it, but it is not a chair. And it's like butt, like it's boobs is
Really?
what he changes the passwords to.
He's got fun jokes.
But yeah, they both those people, you can tell from their facial structure that they're not the type of people that you want to have their DNA floating around and
they both. I saw a video this girl posted of her doing something with pancakes, and I immediately wanted to rip every fucking hair out of her head. I wish there was a game where it was Double Dare, but the game was rip every hair out of this girl's head while you hold her down, but she's sitting on the ground in front of you in a chair, and you get to put your legs over her. And when Mark Summers says go,
so you're like a black older sister.
Yes. Instead of doing the hair, no, you're ripping every piece of her hair out as fast as you give. You have 60 seconds on the clock, and you have to rip every hair out of her head. And then I would have felt fine with that.
Yeah.
I would have been like, I get it. I know why they want me to do that, because she sucks. What's the girl's name? Ramis? Did I send you that?
Heather Morgan.
Heather Morgan.
Razzlecon.
Oh. If you touch my lasagna sheet pan or something too early, or don't listen to me for anything. Did I tell you I got a colonic?
You did?
Yes.
How was that?
Unbelievable. It was so fucking gross.
You're getting the shit logs pumped out?
Getting shit logs pumped out of me?
Yeah.
We're on our way to the place where I got the colonic.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Not to change the subject, but we forgot to talk about it. I fucking have like a dream where I got ass cancer. And it runs in my family. And then I read that thing about who's that fucking guy with the small cock that admitted it, which is wicked embarrassing. Who plays the Hulk?
Mark.
Yes, Mark Ruffalo.
Mark Ruffalo?
Yes.
He has a small cock?
Mark Ruffalo admits that he has a small penis, and girls hook up with him, and he's like, what do you want to say? I got a tiny cock. But he had a dream that he had a brain tumor, and then he did.
Hey.
So I was like, oh, God. So, I'm getting healthy. I'm not smoking anything, not drinking. I'm like, all right, I might as well do this now. I've always felt if I was going to die from one thing, if I had to answer myself honestly. You ever ask yourself that question?
Yeah.
What would you die of, real talk?
Heart disease.
Heart disease?
Probably.
Jet, what would you think you'd die of?
No idea.
Joe, you ever think about that?
Spontaneous. Never thought about that. Probably overdose.
Yeah, it's a fair question to ask yourself. Mine would
overdose. On what?
On swag. I just go out one day and just buy too much designer shit.
Just drop dead in the Cartier store. Just fall right through the case. You're like, I'm out. I gotta go. So I'm like, I'm gonna just die of ass cancer, or something like that, or like something in my throat.
Something ass.
Like I ate a filthy.
Did you go to a ass, ear, and throat doctor?
Yeah, I went to an ass an pump doctor.
Yeah.
His name was Brick.
Was it a guy that did it?
No, it was a lady. Old hippie lady.
I
think she was Jewish.
Was she impressed?
Yeah, she was like, wow, you're good at shitting. Why? So you go and you sit on a toilet and you recline your seat. And there's like a fucking like a machine. You're like looking at a machine. It has it's like 10 gallons of water. And have you got it before?
I've gotten a colonic before.
Really?
Cut this part out though, Joey.
I'm so glad, because honestly,
it was like a hot girl too.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I would have loved it. Either way, I don't even care. So yeah, I fucking went in there. So for those of you who don't know a colonic, I figured I might as well go through it. She's like, all right, we're going to put water in you, natural, gravity fed. And then when you got to go, you just go. You just go.
They shoot water up your
but they don't shoot it.
They don't shoot it. There's water in your ass.
Water in your ass. They fill your large intestine. Logs?
Like chunks.
I was going to say, mine wasn't logs. Mine looked like fucking owl pellets.
Do you have a squatty potty?
Yes.
Okay. We can cut that part out, Joe. I don't want people on the internet knowing I have a squatty potty.
Why? Everybody's got it.
Nah, I don't want. It's not really my image. It's not my style.
Sure it is. Holistic Sam. They call you old holistic Hyde.
Doesn't really vibe with my style.
Yeah, it kind of does. I don't know. Yeah. Miyake.
I don't know.
Party of NPCs. Over 49 Democrat Congress members post identical tweets opposing spending resolution. Kick ass, baby.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and false news
has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And
The people we're up against, they're not even humans. Google Glass wearing demons. They're smoke alarm people. That's what they are. That's what that shit is. If a notification isn't like a spike in your head, like that beep, the smoke alarm beep, that's the most annoying sound possible. If notifications don't do the same thing with you, you either need to just do the latter job or heavily detox yourself from your phone. That tweet that I tweeted years ago, when we win, don't forget that these people want you, your kids brainwashed, etc. That is accurate. I typed it thinking it was gonna, sound edgy. It's not edgy. That's just sort of how it is.
I am perfectly happy to pick my nose, eat my boogers, and get into the worst kind of like narcissistic circular drama possible. Everybody can go there. It's easy to get down bad like that. But there's only two modes that you can really be in. The mode one is generative, moving forward, focused on the future, doing the best with what you have, and trying your best. I'm optimistic. It's not a naive optimism. I think that naive optimism is played out. It's stupid. It's the naive optimism is, I'll write that down. Favorite cigar will lead you down a primrose path to getting boo-fooed by a silly Billy. Okay, and we don't need to say what that means out loud. That's a YouTube terms of service violation. But you'll get boo-fooed by a silly Billy if you're a naive optimist. But I'm a guarded, informed optimist, and I want to make the fans happy. I know it's very bleak for a lot of people. I just heard something from a guy yesterday. I forgot specifically what it was. It was like yesterday or 2 days ago. Just super bleak. Like, Sam, I'm eating my boogers. I'm drinking barbecue sauce. I'm living out of a rusted Chevy Silverado. My life is hell.
Yeah.
I love your videos. I know that it's bleak out there. And I don't want to be like this fucking guy that's like, oh, my beef with destiny. Well, today said this, and then I got this. Because that's the other way you can go. You can't go both ways. You can either go forward, or you can be focused on drama, what happened in the past, being petty, breaking down what people said, critiquing people. I mean, Jesus Christ, guys. And you're wasting so much. You're wasting your own time with this, like, rose-tinted glasses, thinking about the past. I hear this all the time, and it's not just in relation to my thing. It's anytime it's the wrong timeline. I swear, man, it's like we're on the wrong timeline. Fucking fix it! If it's the wrong timeline, do what you can to fix it. You silly Billy. Okay? The entirety of human history has been a coalescing of various clusterfucks of wrong timelines. Like, human history is brutality, slavery, starvation, freezing, just war. Like, the whole human history is just wrong timelines. And there have been 2 or 3, like a handful of isolated pockets of golden era type times that have happened because groups of great men did what they could to build that. But you can only do that if you fight against the timeline. You can't just be reminiscing.
They lowered the bar for what intellectual means. Once upon a time, if you were a genius, you had a beard or a crazy hairstyle, 1,000-yard stare, looming suspicion that you're going to die in a duel, chain-smoking maniacs hammering out pages of impenetrable text between gulps of black coffee and existential dread. And now the new breed of intellectuals that we're burdened with are basically podcastable.
Dilly Billy.
Neil the Cosmo Cutie deGrasse Tyson. This is how I know I'm not racist, because my issue with him isn't even that he's a We've proven with science that God isn't real. Why is that so important to these people, by the way? The universe is indifferent. What's his profile pic?
Look up how old he is.
Is this his profile pic?
He looks like a grandma. It's rough.
Does he have a really good sense of humor, though? Is that what it could be? Because I would do some shit like that.
I'll tell you something. He did come to my school when I was in college, and I think he was inebriated because he just threw his shoes off and he was walking around the stage in his socks.
Yeah.
And that was a little ingratiating, and I don't
That's
remember what he talked about.
Just being drunk, going to
Just being
schools?
drunk, yeah. Just, God
What
knows
if
what he
he's
got
actually
paid.
like a cool guy?
I met him once outside of Anthony's studio, and he was wearing like an Indiana Jones hat for real, like with a little feather and a thing. It's kind of cool.
He might just be a chill dude.
He seemed to not have a problem with the reputation, which is like racist guy, whatever.
Yeah, some of these guys behind the scenes, they're like different. Who knows? Just got home from trans biology class. Felt cute. Might delete later. I don't know. Thirst trap for Neil's OnlyFans. The science behind black yoga. Spent an hour on my glutes. Astronomy. And Neil's bulking up for Tyson versus Tyson. Neil's bulking up for Tyson versus Tyson. Neil versus Tyson chicken, that is. He's not talking about black holes anymore. He is one, sucking in every last ounce of masculinity left in the public sphere. Soft gazing at the camera like he's fresh out of an Urban Outfitters fitting room. This is a man who has at some point spent $9 on a lavender-infused cold brew and enjoyed it. I saw him bluff the first space question on Celebrity Jeopardy. Absolute dweeb. Neil used to be the guy who would condescendingly tell you why the Millennium Falcon's flight path was scientifically inaccurate. Now, he's serving soft boy realness with a misty-eyed, open-shirted thirst trap that screams, "Let me glaze your cosmos." Like I could have been golden like Pony Boy was if only I had been back then. If only I. That's the type of thinking that you get into. And there was this guy at school who was such a weirdo, and he made this like crying love letter thing for the local Pony Boy lookalike. Oh. It was brutal, but that kid was a traveler. He was like, "I'm just a weary traveler looking for my way in the world, man." I think I forgot how I got down this rant here.
It's just like the nostalgia drive being so.
The nostalgia drive.
I wanted to be back like 2015.
You have to do the best with what you have. That's the only thing. That's the only option you have available. That's all you get is doing the best with what you have. Anything else is a fantasy. Play fucking video games. Anything else is a Marvel movie. We got a call coming in.
Hey, Sam. I guess I just kind of wonder what would be your advice to those that feel like really lost and that just, they're having a hard time finding that right niche for them. I guess, what would your advice be to that? Like something to like the early 20-year-old who just kind of, maybe college wasn't ideal. They're trying to figure out what's the right move to make to set them up for success.
What's your advice for people looking for a niche or a niche?
I don't know if this is lame, but I think church is a really good one because you have like common values. So the starting point being something so essential to your life, like your shared sense of morality, and it's usually one of high integrity, high character value. What is the term there?
High character value.
It is that?
Yeah.
That's my niche.
That's your niche?
Yeah.
Okay.
My niche. That's just my little advice there. Or a gym, but kind of more church.
Yeah, my problem with the church thing is most of the time, if you live in the boonies like where I'm from, the church is just full of old people. And get this, the church I went to last, where I was from, Indian pastor. Couldn't understand a damn thing he was saying. Brutal. But if he's just floating and he doesn't know what to do, I guess The only thing you can do is identify your strengths and just work on them. Don't stretch yourself thin.
Did the Indian guy at least say Christ is king?
I don't think so.
Did he try to?
I think he avoided that specifically.
One of the things that fries me or frazzles me with people like David Goggins is that working hard is actually easy if you know what you want. Like if you have a goal in mind or you have something that you want to turn yourself into, working hard is not difficult at all. It's like fun. If you keep your goal in mind, you can suffer through whatever, and it's totally fine. It's not, there's no trick to it. In the same vein, the idea of working hard just to be working hard, like running for 30 hours or whatever, like taking what Goggins does and mapping that onto a regular person's life is just toil. And toil doesn't get you anything. If you work hard in the wrong direction, you're what's called a busy idiot. And you could be doing like untold damage to yourself by, whatever, working hard to get your real estate license or what. If you're working hard in an unthinking way, especially if you're doing something that other people expect you to do, if you're working hard in accord with your parents' expectations, well, if your parents wanted you to be a dentist, then they could be setting you up for success. If your parents wanted you to be a software engineer, then you could be out of a job in 5 years with a skill set that means nothing to anybody. Finding out what you want to work hard towards is the hardest thing. I would say that a good first step, though, is, and this is easy, this is low-hanging fruit, but I think everybody should do it, is get physically capable. Don't go nuts with it. You don't have to develop body dysmorphia like I have, but you should be able to reach certain physical benchmarks. There's a guy on Twitter, Alaric the Barbarian. He has a criteria. It's like squat, whatever your body weight, deadlift this, but also be able to run a certain distance. I think that that's a reasonable set of criteria that a young man should be able to hit in their try to work towards. Get a blue belt in jiu-jitsu and just be physically capable is step one, and then go from there. If your sleep is fucked up, if your diet is fucked up, and if your attention span is cracked because you're on Discord or you're on some mobile app or something, you're not going to find a niche, and it doesn't matter because you'll just be a hit square one and then see what happens after that. I don't know how to find how to advise somebody in terms of finding like what would give meaning to your life, though, because everybody's different. Some people are content to be family men and their job is not really relevant other than the fact that it provides sustenance for their family. Other people have other drives. You gotta find something, but step one is getting physically capable.
What's on that docket? That's what I want to know.
What the Great Reset, the new reset? What's it called? The Great Reset? Is it called the Great Reset? For what? The fucking thing. Australia? Look up the Great Reset.
Well, it's just like who takes what though, like, and then taking a step further, like, okay, we know what it is. It's like tracking people, tracking their birth, income.
Yeah, the Great Reset. They want to I think they want to de-dollarize. They want to get the world off the dollar and onto the
H-bar hash graph
and onto the IMF's own CB Central Bank Digital CBDC, which is I forgot what it's called, some weird thing, but I think they want to get the world off the dollar and onto the more Eurocentric, European controlled CBDC. And yeah, they want to have everybody getting cozy with surveillance and all these other types of things.
Like all these other types of things, those are the stuff that like you don't realize them and then they just start popping out. Like remember all of a sudden like we were growing up and everybody started calling Facebook social media.
Mm-hmm.
Remember like that was overnight. Anyone else feel weird about that when that happened?
I
remember they were like, oh, on social media. I remember being like, and then like I was with like 5 people and they're like, what the fuck is social media?
Well, I think that's just people grappling for terminology with like a very new thing,
Yeah.
Like when Facebook was the dominant thing, it was fine to just call it Facebook. But then when you have Twitter and Instagram and Snapchat and things, you have to find some sort of term to.
But it was like overnight that became like a huge colony of like intervention on how things are going to be considered. Like,
Yeah.
oh, this is like, oh, well.
Well, they do coordinate their terminology. Like
Yes.
there's some video of Greta Thunberg talking about.
I love her. Everything she does, she's so cool.
I think she calls it the Great Reset, and she says the great. We're talking about the Great Reset or whatever, and she says it in such a way that it's like she's been coached to call it the Great Reset, and she's kind of acknowledging how strange that coaching is by saying or whatever. So she says it's all part of the Great Reset or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Like that's what she's been coached to say. So that's when
7 billion people are going to be shoved around.
all
or
these
whatever.
when they say New World Order and stuff, they are all on the same page as far as the terminology. It's all the what's the organization, Joey?
IMF? No, not IMF.
The Cocksuckers Anonymous.
ADL, CDC.
The fucking
not NATO. Not the one that we knew right away. The one that I knew right away.
We got to edit this. Waiting,
Not
make us edit it so we sound smarter. Can you go to Firefox? Type in
not Bilderberg group. No.
It's the other one. It's the other thing that's like Bilderberg. It's the fucking cocksuckers group. Wait, hold on. What's 5 secret societies? No, it's not secret societies. It's
not the IMF. No, it wouldn't be the IMF.
It's similar. It's the fucking. There's like 150 members. Bill Gates is a member. Type in Kissinger organization. Type in Bill Gates Kissinger organization. Kissing Bill Gates.
Bill Gates is a good kisser.
Bill Gates organization.
Bill Gates is actually a really good kisser. I kissed him one time in a hotel lobby in 2011.
I wonder if the fluoride is making me not remember, and that's what the point is.
For that thing specifically.
Yeah, it's that term. All the fluoride in the water, the whole point of fluoride in the water is so that you can't remember this one term.
It's not that one. It has an enzyme. CDC.
It's Checkers chicken.
I'm going to go home. It's going to be like the triads. I'm no way home. I'm going to get like fucking Uzi'd by like 3 Asian guys on black motorcycle. Not the Knights Templar. Good news is we're getting them all out.
Good news is we're getting close, right?
Hi, Bank of America. Well, I went to
Council on Foreign Relations, CFR.
There it is. You did it. Hey, who is that over there?
I almost threw my new iPhone.
Is that the smartest guy in the world I've ever seen?
Threw my new iPhone.
The Council of Foreign Relations. That's the guys. Who's in that? Lena Dunham.
Jason Sudeikis. Jason Statham.
Yep.
Council on being suckers.
This font.
That's it.
And this
CFR.
type.
You had
nice
it.
Nice typography there. That's that font is fucked.
Those
That
guys look
typeface
cool. Look
is
at those
fucked.
cool people.
Look at these fucking
And their
goons.
checkerboard floors.
Fucking goobers.
Yeah.
Oh, they got
we
a-
take it. Look at this fat, frumpy bitch.
They got a
in the back.
black. Oh, you want to see something that I love? Can you look up? Go to YouTube. What's that website where you can watch video clips? Type in Ivanka Trump and who's the bitch? Lagarde. Lagarde. It's a Scrabble word. Hey, Jet. Joey, look at the side of my head. Like this area right here. Where the hair's gone and it's just veins.
Look on the side of RoboCop's head when he takes the mask off.
Yeah.
He looks like Peter Murphy.
Oh my god. Third video. Yeah. Watch this. Oh no. Wait. The fourth video. Oh, I love this. I love this. So hold on. Pause. You know who Christine Lagarde is?
The French.
She's one of these venomous.
She runs a top for a finance director, right?
Look up Christine Lagarde. Let's see. Thank you so much. Let's look up her claim to fame real quick.
She ran the IMF, didn't she?
Yeah. I think so. It's one of these snake lizard people who is the current president.
Hi, I'm Christine Lagarde.
Yeah. Current president of the European Central Bank.
What's going on? It's me, Chris. They call me X-Tina. Call me Chris. Hey, what's up, motherfuckers?
What a
I'm just I'm
fucking
going to be
bitch.
cool about this because, you know, it's an IMF position. It's really high up there. But you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be a total fucking con about it. So, what are you fucking pussies up to this weekend? You guys drink IPAs or what's up? What, you guys smoke weed? You like indica, sativa? Where we out on this shit, bitch?
She's buying a Mercedes. Her
Holy
USB ports
shit.
don't work. I like nice fake teeth.
Yeah.
Oh
God, how do they stuff a fucking turtle human into a fucking prime minister?
Into those expensive suits. Hey, smoke weed. Smoke weed. That's the impact font that it should say smoke weed. And then it's got Shaq underneath, and he says, "Understandable. Have a nice day."
Why did do you like to? I like to think about like they just gut a carcass, blood, bones, blood, and all, and then stuff like a slug,
Some sort of Muppet in there. Yeah, exactly.
Like they
That's
cut
what
it
they
out,
did with
gut
her.
it. They leave the skin, teeth, and nails on the floor. They microscopically cut it underneath the skin.
Yeah.
And then they stuff like a fucking snail inside her.
What a stupid bitch. Okay, so I love this video.
Social justice. And if
It's all, yeah.
As soon as you start talking about the economic aspect of it, though,
Yeah.
a lot of people start listening who
They
wouldn't
start
otherwise
listening.
listen.
And the same with the defense side of it.
Yeah.
In terms of the whole sort of ecosystem, it's been very male dominated. So,
What?
Oh no, they cut it off. Fuck, man. Okay, so the first thing is that she's Ivanka Trump fucking is interrupting she interrupts like 3 times. Like they're saying something, she interrupts them like 3 times. And then second of all, she's talking to like one of the most powerful people in the planet, Christine Lagarde, who's not even doesn't look at her once. And she says it's very male dominated. And I think there's more of that video where she says it's great that we have women in this. I could be imagining this. I feel like I've seen a 40-second version of that video where Ivanka Trump's like, it's just great that we're having women in positions of power, and it's all about women. And Christine Lagarde's looking like there's a piece of shit next to her. Like there's a Christine. Can you go back to the video?
Why Ivanka Trump's fucking so hot too? She's fucking ghoul,
fucking bonehead.
Yeah.
As soon as you start talking about the economic aspect of it, though,
Yeah.
a lot of people start listening who
they
wouldn't
start
otherwise
listening.
listen.
And the same with the defense side of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
The whole sort of ecosystem.
Christine Lagarde's looking like there's an overflowing porta potty with fucking shit.
Someone coming out to get the shit over here.
Busting out. I just think that's super funny. This fucking 80 IQ woman saying that's male dominated. There's women in power. It's women everywhere.
Yeah, the Trump
The
kids
most
are
and like the
fucking
most
tough.
powerful woman in the world is like looking at it, treating her like she's fucking like a leper.
Oh, what a hot piece of ass though. But I'm gonna get off it. But yes, she is a fucking leper. She's the Trump kids are tough in general.
You think so? Oh, you don't like the boys?
Don Trump Jr.
I like Don Jr. I think he's cool.
Fucking painful.
You don't like him?
No, I like Don Trump. I was like, listen, dude, your dad's all right. You're a fucking tool. Your dad's half a guy.
Look at this red shit busting out.
What do you rub yourself in front?
From the niacin.
Oh,
Okay, Don Jr.
Don Jr.'s tough. Hi, how are ya? And if you want to go out there, he's like trying to pull his dad's stunts.
Oh, okay.
And it's tough. It's tough to watch.
He's trying to be like a broadcaster kind of guy.
But like trying to be like brassy like his pops. Like, just go sit down. Go sit down on your dad. You know, it's tough. It's tough. I hate watching it. I mean, I get it. I don't mind being brassy, but president's sons are fucking just tough people to deal with. Here's a fun one to realize. You know what's fun? That girl who had an overdose.
Which
the
one's that?
comedians that did 3 of them died and one of them lived. Quinn. Everybody's friends with this comedian girl.
These are
She's
both the same coldness. One's been sitting on the table for an hour, and one just came from the fridge. They're both the
Diet
same
Coke,
coldness.
excellent freezer
That's bothering me. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Why would that be like that?
I don't know. It's bothering me a lot.
You think it's the sweetener in it?
I think Chris did something to mess with me. It's a conspiracy.
100% sure.
I'm 100% sure of this.
I'm gonna do the cold Diet Coke trick.
You know, that's a great house. Oops. Oh no. Oops. So where's my wife?
Ever tell you that time?
No.
There's a realtor who's not the straightest guy in the world, but
He talks like this.
Yeah.
Oh my God! It smells like poo in here. I haven't cleaned this place up. Like literally, just talks like that. And my brother's like, I'm like, hey, this realtor's in here. He's like, oh God, is he talking like that? And I'm like, yeah. So he walks in. He's in my desk, and I'm like, holy. He's like, oh God, these freaking cars they're too beautiful. I'm gonna take 3 of them, and you're gonna get me in a whole heap of trouble. Where the hell is my wife? And I was like, you've got a wife, dude. Like, holy. It was so much. So now my brother and I was like, "Where's my wife?" That's fun. That's just a fun little game you can have with the friends. Oh God, it stinks like phooey in here.
Wife comes out, it's just like looks like me in a wig.
Babe, calm down. You can't buy 3 of them.
Head Explosives LLC sends 10 and says, I was trying to form a question about how to fix my mindset, but it sounded really dumb. You probably just have to lock in and do it. Here's my money, though. Thank you for everything.
I think you can't. There's certain things you can't think your way out of. I mean, a lot of things. You can think your way into hell. You can think your way into a recursive thought loop of uselessness, but to get out, you have to like do things in the world. You have to exercise, engage your body. Like that's a really great. It's a cliche thing, but there's a reason why every podcast you've ever heard with some self-improvement head has said the same thing, which is use your body to like more or less break that negative mental loop, that like fucking circular hamster wheel thinking. To break that, you have to move. You have to lift something heavy. You have to go outside, get some sun. Like these are all cliche but extremely true, and you should just, instead of noting how cliche they are, just internalize them so that next time you feel like crap, you just go for the sun lamp, which everybody should have a sun lamp. It's a very useful thing, but you got to just do stuff. You can't think your way out of these problems, and a lot of problems are like that, where the thinking is not the way to go.
Small Hell with the 10. Sam, have you seen Twin Peaks: The Return, and what do you think of David Lynch?
I think I did see the sequel to Twin Peaks, if that's what The Return is. I'm pretty sure it sucked, and David Lynch is a little nerd. Anybody who makes stuff that's confusing on purpose, and the point is how confusing it is just a fucking nerd.
Fiji Sloth with the $10.01. Okay, Sam, I'm 19 trying to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do with my zoomy life. Any words of advice? I'm taking a inside wireman test for a union at the end of January, trying to get those big buck skills.
Yeah. Look for a mentor figure who is like local or doing something that's interesting to you. Talk to electricians, talk to linemen, talk to people who are like this thing that you're sort of gravitating towards. Just talk to some guys that do that and see what the deal is with the job. Be likable. Be likable and be present, and that's one that people underestimate. Being likable is really important, and being present, consistent, and like not addicted to drugs or an alcoholic, like showing up in the morning on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Thursday is also in there. This guy's teeth are cool. I don't know, man. Just be present. I think when you're young, if you have no direction when you're young, you just have to be sort of. It's more about what you avoid. Like you want to avoid. It's not so important that you have a defined goal or a definite direction, because that's kind of impossible to have when you're 19. But when you're 19, you do really have to avoid certain things, like the gaming, the weed, all the negative stuff. You want to stay away from that, because a lot of life success, like people just fail. Oh, this girl's quirky. She's quirked up with the sauce. A lot, like if you ever see an older person and you're like, how did this fucking idiot get into the position that they're in? How did this moron ever get this job that's like a wild, like $200,000 a year job? How'd this happen? This guy's an idiot. It's because when people are present, for long periods of time. When you go to the job site, or you go to the whatever the environment is, and the same guy is there every day consistently, and he's not drunk, and he didn't get a DUI, and he's not like aggressive or abusive. He's easy to talk to. He's like smile and like doesn't make anybody feel weird when you talk to him. That guy you can really be on autopilot and not do anything too particular and kind of fail your way up the food chain, which is something that really frustrates autistic people. And I think I saw something like this recently with Hollywood, where it's like they're nepo babies, like nepotism.
Yeah.
And like these actors and actresses are like, we're not nepo babies, don't call us that.
Yeah.
And like nepotism is like there's obviously Hollywood sucks. Okay.
Yeah.
But complaining about nepotism, it's like you're complaining about the fact that this person's dad or mom was so cool that everybody wanted to hire their daughter or their son. Like you're complaining about you're complaining about their likability. Like they're getting ahead because they're like in the social hierarchy of this industry. These people didn't piss anybody off enough and were liked enough that they created a slot for their offspring. Like boo-hoo, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And one of the when I was younger and in art school, and I had a chip on my shoulder and I was very tough to deal with, I would always think, oh, I'm such an artist. They need to accept me for my merit and my skill and my high IQ. They need to, and there's no field in life that's anything like that. If you're unlikable, you're fucked.
Yeah.
If you make people uncomfortable, or if you are like there's very few slots for people who are mega talented and unlikable or weird. It's, I guess, like specialized knowledge. Like if you're the genius god of like protein folding, then I guess you can be a jerk to people. But it's hard. It's really hard to work your way up if you're unlikable. But
Just
when you're
nepotism.
when you're young, just avoid the bad shit. Every day in the morning, wake up and just be ready to be present and accept new information, and be on the lookout for like signals, other pieces of information, what other people are doing. Just pick stuff up when you're young, and you don't have to stress about your direction so much, but you do really have to avoid the stuff that makes people time travel from age 20 to age 30 and accomplish nothing, which is like playing COD, doom scrolling on Instagram or TikTok or whatever, drugs, girl problems. Bro, grow up. You got a problem with a bitch that's ruining your life for 3 years. Grow out of that immediately. Oh no, I better let this bitch ruin my life for 3 years.
Pumpkin with the 10 says, hey Sam, if you're looking for a puppet, I could be available to let you control me.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for the 10, Pumpkin.
Thank you, Pumpkin. AI art?
Yeah. Effects of AI art on
I love it, man. I
the
love
near term, 10 to 15
I love all
years.
the junk. I love the AI stuff. It's such a rich, deep, beautiful scam, and it's got these little deviant art fruitcakes and people who make disposable fucking junk, comic book, graphic novel inspired, Sonic the Hedgehog inspired junk art.
Yeah.
I'm an artist. I'm an illustrator. Yeah, right. Yeah, what did you make? It's $15. I love when they put commissions open. I love that so much. They're working for $45 a week, if that. These dumb fuckers, and they're getting up in arms. The computer is stealing their intellectual property, which is just drawings of Sonic anyway. It's like drawings of Sonic and the Tasmanian Devil, but we're having my Sonic OC was stolen by a machine. Like your thing that's a derivative of a derivative of a derivative was stolen. Oh look, the AI took Eldon the Wombat. Sexy Sonic OC. This is the type of people who complain about AI art, which is crap, but it's a bunch of scammers with a crap making machine stealing from crap makers. And a cutie mark because, hey, MLP is cool too. What's edgier than 2 foxtails? 3 foxtails plus a dragon tail. Gotta go fast, gotta have a sword. And these people are scum. And like Cybersponge here, Cyberskin Dildo, would absolutely sue me and this channel if they could. This is the type of people who make this fucking garbage. And like all modern comics and all this crap, they're litigious as hell. Like if this person had a disposable 20,000 that they could throw into a lawsuit to jam somebody up, they would. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I personally, there are very few people that I would. I mean, I'm trying to think. If I had some sort of reasonable grounds, would I even launch a lawsuit against like Hassan Piker?
Yeah.
As a joke or
that
whatever.
That would actually be pretty funny.
It might be funny, but that's nuclear. That's one of the lowest things you can do to somebody. You really have to be sure about your target.
Sue him for not fighting you.
Yeah, that would be really funny though. But you really, if you're suing somebody, you really have to make sure that like you're in the right, like 100. Like, I guess it's true. There's a lot of pieces of shit out there, though, like landlords and stuff that. I guess it's reasonable to sue people sometimes, but you got to be careful because if you're suing, like remember when Ethan Klein got sued?
Yeah.
Like that was all bullshit. That was like the guy that did that is like a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And I hate
That's
Ethan.
true.
I
Those
hate
type of
Ethan
people
Klein.
Always are the ones doing the lawsuits.
People are shit, and it's these artists, these little fucking. The fact that they're doing art, they're making art, they're doing cartoons and coloring in the lines. They're doing that because they have nothing else to do. It's not because it's not because of any other reason. It's because they're like, have no lives. And they're litigious. They'll sue you. If Cybersponge, if this guy wasn't living out of a Subaru Impreza and had 2 nickels to rub together, he'd spend it suing me for talking about his precious art on screen. Using the likeness, you use, and I love when I love it. I love it when people who know nothing and have no money and have never opened up a book get into what they think legalese should sound like.
Yeah.
Has that ever happened to you? Where someone will email you and they'll use like what they think are legal terms, where it's like, please refrain from using my image again, or I'll be forced to levy you with a cease and desist quota. Like I've gotten emails like that. I've had people send me texts like that. Like it's just from people that have $200 in the bank account and they want me to like take down a sound effect or something. It's so fucking awesome. I'm so glad that whatever this person, that a computer can now do this garbage. And the other thing is the AI art is garbage. Like those services where you can print canvas, print on demand wall art. So this fucking junk, okay, that's kind of cool right there, the Sarah Jean Underwood one, but we'll get back to that. This junk, you've seen this on Instagram. Right here. This right here. This.
That's sick.
this, okay? AI art, it's the same shit, it's just a little more upsetting and unnatural looking. Like there's holes in the eye sockets are holes in the person's head. Trippy. Wow, cool. But it's all the same shit. This is all stuff that you would see on an Instagram ad for fast print on demand fake canvas art. It's all junk.
Look, what do you want me to say? I love this shit. I buy the things that are on point. I go to shows. I talk to buyers from Home Goods. They have trend reports. I read them. I cheat. I know the things that big companies are going to start to make fake ones of, and I'll give you the real one. That's what I do. That's my edge. That's why I'm better than the next dealer, because I have people that work for big companies like Saks Fifth Avenue and Home Goods and Barney's, and they tell me what they're going to buy. Why? Because my wife used to work there. That's why. I'm not your average dealer. I'm a fucking cheater. Oh, look, it's Jake. Jake, you're live.
Finally.
What's going on? Did they take my offer?
It's accepted.
Get out of town! I think we did it! We're billionaires!
What are you doing?
You're live on the air.
Oh no.
We are on the
Yeah, why? What?
radio.
This girl still has not called me back. I just called her before calling you. Went right to her voicemail. Are you not a fucking real estate agent?
Right. What are you doing? Getting finger fucked?
Seriously.
So literally nothing since 1 o'clock this afternoon.
No, and I have my headset on. I'm ready to go.
No, I know you always have your headset on. You're always ready to go.
The headset.
Son of a bitch. This is brutal. Yeah. Well, anyway, reinstate my offer. My offer was 1.275. It's just dropped to 1.175 due to a little situation back at home. Nothing big deal, not a big hurdle. Okay. We are going to go with a 3% down government non-conforming law. But
okay. All right, I'll fight for it.
Okay, go get in there and fight. Put your gloves on, big guy, and start boxing your way out of this thing.
It's a good offer. It's a good offer, I promise.
You got a nosebleed?
Yeah. He's good. Yeah, he's got inspections. Yeah, he's okay. Yeah, so what?
This guy's good. He's always been good to me into the past. Got me through the 80s. You're 30 years old.
He's a hard worker.
Oh, man. All right, well, I'll let you go. I gotta go. Let me know. Bye. God damn it. God damn it. Well, see, you see, this is how it goes. I'm in the fight there with you. I'm trying to buy something that, trust me, I have no business buying this, but I don't care. I will run everybody around because I just don't care. It doesn't bother me. You see, it doesn't bother me. I'm literally going to offer a millionaire on a house that is top of the mark, 30% off. It's going to sell for over sticker. I'm at 30% off, and I'm harassing them to even talk to me. Mm-hmm. Don't care. I don't even have the money for it. I'm not gonna. It would take a miracle for me to have the money to buy this thing. I will have to literally borrow from the fucking straight up Goomba Mafia, which I do know where to go for that, and I will. Mr. Baloney, please, I'm good for it.
Risky.
I've got $100,000 in a rug sitting right there. They're all yours if I fuck it up, Mr. Baloney. Mr. Baloney, no, you're not a fat slob.
Coming next week, big bandages on your kneecaps.
Okay. This week, we're going to be a little different. This week, we're going to be different. Yeah. Oh, man. But listen, this is not. Where is Nogales?
Right next to Yescales.
Where's my wife? No, no funny talk. No funny talk. This place smells like duty. Where's my Where's my wife? You get those ideas right out of your mouth, duty brains. Fuck, no. I mean,
1 for me, 1, 2 for you. 2 for me.
Yep, all there.
1, 2 for me.
A pile of 200 bales weighs 200 grams. That was 197. You're 3 off. I put it on. You can hear that? I can smell it.
What's that from? Is that from Belly?
That's from King of the Hill. Oh. No, not King of the Hill. That I just watched with Kevin Bacon, Mountain Mayor of the Kill. I don't know. Kevin Bacon was phenomenal in it, though.
Was that a movie?
TV show from Showtime. Showtime? HBO? I don't know. Kevin Bacon's in it. This is really fun. You'll like this.
Remind me to come back to Showtime anyway. Sorry, go ahead.
I'll give you a nice starting off point here.
Thank you.
It is a Boston-based.
It won't be a nice starting off point because my story is totally disconnected and it's like brain. Go ahead.
It'll be honestly perfect.
Okay.
So it's Kevin Bacon is a dirty cop, quote, in a tough, rough neighborhood, etc., etc. Nails it. Anyway, who gives a bunch of murders? But the plot line is Irish bank robberies and armored truck robberies in Dirty Guns. And one of the main characters, Kevin Bacon's character, his name's Jackie. Guess who the executive producers are? You guessed it, Matt Damon and Ben Affleck. Mm-hmm. How many times are these guys going to get in a pitch room and go, we're going to do a story about these thieves from Boston? And one of them's name's Jackie. Jackie Foley. Like, how many times are these guys gonna get away with it? And they're like, okay, all right, I follow you. And they're like, The Departed? No, different. It's a TV show. But the cop, we're gonna focus on the main cop, and then you're gonna see his character arc come from deceitful to where you realize that his motivations are endearing.
That's crazy.
But Ben Affleck, and they always sign it, but like, how many times are these guys gonna fucking do this story? Like, guys,
30 more times. Just think about every idea that we've ever had that's been really killer, and just think about that then right after.
It's true.
It's so nuts, man.
Fuck, it's true though.
It's crazy.
Yeah, like we have to do a bank heist movie from Boston. We have to do exactly what Matt Damon and Ben Affleck. No,
They keep trying to make the Irish cool. Which is like, if you're paying attention, you have to see that, and at some point be like, yeah, that throws red flags up. Like if I kept coming, you're at your job, you're selling Mercedes, and what if I came up to you every day and I was like, hey, Nick, check this out. This Azerbaijani guy, he fucking
Azerbaijani.
He went off a ramp on rollerblades. The next day I come in, hey Nick, you see this Azerbaijani guy right here? He went bungee jumping off the Grand Canyon. It's really cool.
That guy's always up to something crazy.
Hey Nick, look at this other guy from Azerbaijan. He's really, eventually you got to start thinking like, what's going on here?
What are you trying to do to me here?
Why are they trying to make the Irish
street cred and hometown put
cool?
That would be my guess. Street cred and hometown. They go back to fucking South Boston, and they don't even talk about how much they get. It's nonstop fucking for Ben Affleck. He's like this.
It is nonstop fucking.
Thinking about it. Think about it. He's like this. Yeah, you know what I mean? I like to do the movies up in Southie. It's where I'm from. And I like to fucking have sex in their apartments.
He's got some late 20s barfly bobbing up and down in his because he says it
all the time. Like literally some 23-year-old girl with a sleeve that's a lotus flower giving him fucking a hand. Fucking doing the most shit.
Giving him a hand panther because she has a panther tattoo in her hand.
She does have that.
Was that a thing that happened to you or me?
That happened to me.
Okay. Oh my God.
I'm going to give you a hand panther. What's that? I have a panther hand tattooed. I'm going to give you a hand. That's I wanted to fucking die. I wanted to go back to being a fucking simp.
I would have farted on her face.
That was like my third foray into like. Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would have.
Into player.
She would have loved it though if you did.
Probably, yeah.
I should have been like this. Oh yeah, you can fart in my face.
That reminds me of this Boston girl that I had to finger, and it still didn't get her off. Like I imagine if I had to like that type of thing.
Yeah, and she's there. She wants more.
Yeah, want more, harder, more.
Come on.
What in the hell?
Yeah.
I'm gonna run you over.
What in the hell do you need? Yeah, I'm gonna try out the Ford F-350 towing capacity.
I'm gonna plow you with a fisher
on your
fucking. Yeah, I know. What's wrong? And you're like this. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
Calling her dude.
Let's call that story on a guy.
Yeah.
And then he had me sticking my hand up as hard as I was punching his ass. And he just couldn't come off.
Play the water horn, Joey. Okay. Yeah.
I was punching this guy's ass. But like, you think about that story like is like ultimate cripple bomb going off.
Yeah.
Like literally, like that story, that guy's never looked at the same again from anybody.
Yeah, but fucking 100 girls get away with that every hour.
Oh man, I mean, imagine the shit. I don't know. I mean, I've done that fucking a bunch of times.
Oh my god, what? Fucking Brian told me once about a girl he was fucking. She put headphones on to listen to like The Cure.
Oh my god. That shit is like that's unbelievable,
dude. Yo.
That's unbelievable. I'm gonna put The Cure on. The song's not that fucking good,
and only so that she could hear it, like not playing on the radio.
None of those songs were that impactful.
She put her fucking little metal Sony Walkman like default headphones on.
Oh no!
To get plowed from.
I
behind.
hope she talks about that's like cringe. I hope when she's with her girlfriends. And she's being cool. She's like, "Oh my god, cringeworthy moment. Can we be friends, girls?"
Never.
And then the girl says that she's like, "I put my headphones on while this guy out."
They're totally oblivious to that type of behavior. That's the thing. Like even guys, like guys with the most depraved fetishes, like microwaving diapers and that type of thing. They know They know how like far gone they are. Like they're like, oh, no one can ever find out about this. I have to do this secretly. Like they guys know. Girls do that type of weirdo behavior, and like they don't even think it's worth mentioning. They don't even think it's noteworthy enough to worth mentioning.
Whatever.
Yeah,
I see it a lot on TikTok. The depravity of the sexual depravity has finally reached the other side of the gender as far as exposure.
It's too much. I'm gonna say it, Nick.
It is too much. It really is too much. The dad bod boat shit is like out of control. That's uncomfortable.
What's that?
Like the the fucking the amount of like jockey, like 21-year-old fucking college juniors, bartenders. Hey, are you a dad bod that's 40 with a housewife? Like basically explaining a normal guy's life. Then being like,
they want to get on the boat.
I shake my.
It's like yachting.
And now I'm fucking them.
Yachting, but for regular.
Yeah, they're just like they're like openly saying it. Like he's sliding in my DMs because we hooked up. I know. And you're like, what the fuck? And like South Florida, apparently it's pretty popular. South Florida, South Carolina.
This is just girls. Instead of they're not hot enough to go yachting, they just find a guy that's got a boat, an older guy.
Yeah, like this yachting thing has expanded to the United States coast. It's no longer getting flown to Egypt through a transit flight to fucking Abu Dhabi. You are now in your hometown going on the guy's boat.
You're on Lake Erie.
You're giving to Smithton Fence owner,
a guy with a what's a small but cool boat, like a Boston whaler or something. I don't know anything about boats.
Yeah, like a Sea Ray, a 32 Sea Ray. It's a nice one. It's got underlighting. It's a 2010 or an 11 Sea Ray, 32 foot on the docks, and you're literally getting from like a college soccer player who's kind of hot because you're Gilson Fence Company. Yeah, I got a couple of pieces of property here and there. It goes like, oh my God, opportunity. Like it's out of fucking control, but that happens a lot.
I like it. The bar's getting lowered. That's what these bitches need to realize.
Have fucking fun with that.
Hey, fucking, I have a checking account. Come on, get the fuck over here.
Here's fucking $20,000 right there. You fucking. Did you open your eyes and see that? Or are you too busy looking at boats?
Girls are fucking for the. You know what seeking arrangement is? Have you ever hooked up with a girl who had a seeking arrangement page?
I know. I think I've met a girl who has had a seeking arrangement page.
Seeking battery warning. What the fuck?
It's impossible.
Cut that part out. The
It's impossible for the batteries to be warmed. Damn it!
It's because of the light is pointing at the battery.
Oh, that's probably why.
Yeah, it's heat.
Heat.
I am hot.
Sam, why have you destroyed me? Seeking Arrangement is the website where girls can go, and it's kind of more or less known that they're there to have sex for money or to be spoiled. Spoil me. Spoil me. I'm a sugar baby. Spoil me.
Isn't that a fun thing to hear?
Yeah. But it's that's extremely common. Extremely common. Like I know I've hooked
common.
I've hooked up with girls who are like the percentage. What would it be? I don't know. More than 5%, like less than 10% of girls who have 5%ish who are like that's high. Who are like, yeah, I have a seeking arrangement page. This old guy paid $8 to fuck me.
Yeah, cool. Nightmares. Yeah, I did that once because I'm a lunatic and it fucking hurt me for a long time. I had sex with an old lady once because it was funny and it hurt my feelings for a long time.
Oh my God.
How did it feel when the old man was having sex with you? I don't think the $800 would have made a difference to me when the old lady was having sex with me. Honestly, in hindsight, $800 seems minuscule to the fact of the shame that's going on in my mind with the retraction of all the memories from that particular night. Oh, man. But now, all these girls are having these horrific sexual encounters. They're not worth $2,500. They're not worth $800.
They're definitely not worth $800. If you're fucking for $800 and you're like a normal girl, your life's fucking parlayed, man. You are a paved highway. You're a nightmare. Like, you sold your. That's it. That's the fucking crazy. You sold your. You were a prostitute once. It's the age-old job. You say whatever you want, but if that happens nowadays, I would think about like this upcoming class. How many fucking girls are like, yeah, one time I'll be in. I know what I did.
1 out of 15, 1 in 10 maybe.
Yeah,
1 out of
really
15.
low and like
1 out of 15, but that's high. That's a lot.
Super high.
That's a lot.
That's gonna be damaging. That was like guys who fucked MILFs from when we were growing up.
That's my dirty ass.
Remember like guys who fucked MILFs?
I don't think I ever had that around me.
I fucked a MILF. My buddy Dave did. My buddy Dave fucked a lot of MILFs. He was like the master of it.
I don't think anyone in my high school was cool enough.
It was, but girls hated it. It looked like it was like herpes. They were like, ew, gross.
That is ew.
Yeah, it is ew. It is, but it is.
I like how they tried to make that like cool.
Yeah.
Movies. Like,
fucking old lady.
Oh, yeah, bro. MILF. Oh, yeah. This is awesome. Crusty ass old. Smells like must. Yo, that smells like must. Let me get in there, bro. Bulldog it, bro.
Eat your old.
Because the body breaks. The fucking body breaks down.
It's rough looking, man.
Women are not. It spoils.
Well, it's gonna give you a fucking really fucked up view on.
Icky. Yeah, that too. What do you think? It's
you're like you've had sex with 3 18-year-old girls in your virginity, and then all of a sudden there's like Miss fucking 42-year-old is like, you want to lick my kitty?
Yeah, you got fucking a ghoul from Fallout in your face. Hey kid, get me some more Radaway for the start the water pump again in Good Town.
Rub your knuckles in my. My
shit.
Punch my husband's a fucking
silly Billy.
Fuck me.
They're like animals too. Old ladies are like animals. And they get away with so much. These fucking broads, man.
What do you think of those stories between the teachers and the women?
It's insane. It's insanity.
Everybody knows a teacher that had sex with a student.
You know that's ruinous too. Like that's like I'm sure the guy's like, yeah, it was cool, man. But it's never cool.
That's traumatic.
It's cool. It's cool when you the 2 seconds of busting your probably, but the whole experience on the whole, when you look back at that years later,
that's life changing.
Yeah,
that's awful.
Anamorphic lenses. I know how much you want to believe that you can get beautiful lenses for $5,000. Yeah, but it's not going to happen. The beautiful lenses. If you want to own beautiful lenses, it's $20,000 for one lens, minimum. And there's lenses that'll get you halfway there, like they'll be acceptable, but they're not. You're not actually making something beautiful. You're making something that looks like a cinematic YouTube tutorial. It doesn't look beautiful. Like a good set of lenses is like $150,000 for super Baltars or old super speeds or the PNS Technic rehoused, whatever they fucking rehouse, all those old lenses, they're mad money. So if your budget is like my budget, just get the cheap thing that you know how to use. You know what I mean? Unless you're rocking with big money, then you can go ahead and get some serious shit.
We got Jacob with the 50. Sam, one time you said architecture was the highest form of art. Can you elaborate on that?
Well, I don't know if I'm the guy to make a definitive statement like that, but that's the definitive statement I would make if I were to make one, which I did. I believe you. I'm not going to argue with you and say that I didn't say that, but that sounds crazy. But I think that one second, let me find out what these guys are called. The art. What's the highest form of art? A lot of people are like, back when movies first came out, they were like, I think Kierkegaard made the argument that movies are the highest form of art because they contain all other forms of art. Contains writing and visuals and music, but that's like anybody can see that that's not the truth. And that's the argument that Jonathan Blow made after making Braid about video games, is that games are the highest form of art because games combine all the above and
movies.
They're interactive, and movies and they're interactive, which is just not the case. It's just it's observably, viewably not the case. I think books, something about your mind filling in the gaps, and it's also like the most direct way of telepathically communicating with another person is via a book. The thing about movies, this is a great thing to be talking about with 6,000 people. How fast are we losing people as I'm rambling about this like an idiot? Oh, good. Okay. There's something about making film, making video. Like most of what I've ever made that's good has been accidental. That has been something that I massaged. After this accident happened, I massaged it into a state that made it look deliberate. Anything I've ever made that looks good, and I know enough about filmmaking to know that you are never the image that you have in your mind before you set up in front of something with a camera. It never looks like the end result. It's just not. Nobody. There are filmmakers who are known for being fastidious and like obsessive and hyper focused on little details. But even with a mind like that, you are not in control of the final image. There's so much that happens accidentally. There is so much that happens that and it's not even big accidents. It's just like the way that the light falls on a certain person's face when they're turned this way is something that your mind never could have made an allowance for before you were looking at it through an actual camera. So filmmaking is very not deliberate. It's also a fucking mess. Like trying to get more than two people in a room at the same time to do some coordinated action is a fucking mess. And even the best people in the world do not have that much control over the final product. They steer it in a direction, but their ability to steer it is limited. And I would guess that the same. I mean, I don't even have to guess. I've made enough crap in my stupid career to know that this is the case with video games. Like if you're through a game and you're gonna run out of money, you're gonna encounter some fucking weird gremlin that makes the whole game look weird, or when you have this texture and they're finally juxtaposed together and you have whatever post-processing over it, it looks weird. It looks not like what you expected. This stuff is all accidental. With books, it is that's not as much the case. Like books is the one where it's such a limited and basic canvas for your craft that you can exercise extreme control over it. I don't know why I'm talking about this. Is not relevant to the architecture thing. But yeah, I was thinking if the one art form that probably is the most difficult, transcendental, where it has the highest capacity for beauty, it has the highest capacity to make the highest capacity to affect the psyches of like regular people, of everybody, and is also the one that's the most transcendent. And by transcendent I mean it's like reaching towards God is what architecture does. And with all this stuff is made by men. Women are basically never any good at this shit. Women architects, the stuff they make is like from the devil. There's this one Saudi or Indian architect that's famous for making a bunch of stuff in London. Her name's like Kalipa Noor or some shit. And the stuff she makes, it looks like a glass vibrator. It's fucking nuts. Women with their bodies create the ultimate. This is from Frank Yang. This is a Frank Yang thing. women with their bodies, just via a biological act that they have naturally, produce the highest thing that can be produced, which is a human life, obviously. Okay, and men, all the activity that men do is an attempt to, I don't know, be as good as that. That's part of what the psychology that's going on there. Women can just, and this is not to denigrate childbirth, but it's built in with them that they can, by default, if there's a lot of nasty people out there being born. Okay, there's a lot of people on OnlyFans shaving their heads, making their husband take their last, these types of things. But we're talking about art forms. We're talking about books, movies. There's a lot of bad books. There's a lot of bad movies. There's a lot of bad music. Okay, there's a lot of bad people being born. But the act itself is like the highest act, and they have it by default. They don't even have to. It's very difficult. They have to work for it, but it's not something that like they have to spend their whole life striving for. Okay, yeah. So men have to do all this bullshit to come half as close. And I think that my hunch, not having thought about it a lot, is that architecture is the one where the medium or the act is the closest to giving life. It's creating shelter. It's reaching out to God. It's building it's a collective thing. It's a civilizational thing. So that's why I said architecture is the highest art form. But I'm not really, I'm not an art historian, so I don't know. Maybe maybe VR games is the highest art form.
Because it has movies, interactive, and it's real.
And a headset.
And a headset. None of your business. Welcome to Severe Beast. Kelsey Harvey says, hey Sam, regarding architecture, Andrew Clavin discussed the value and morality of art in general. His discussion boiled down to the idea that we need an American Renaissance to repair our culture. Your thoughts?
I mean, yeah. You ever see this shit? You ever see this shit? Can you imagine this? Can you imagine our society building stuff like this today? Not gonna happen. Holy fucking shit.
There has never been a Renaissance that wasn't precursed by like a major catastrophe, by the way. These things are born out of pain.
Look at this, brother.
We need pain first.
Good God.
Pain and punishment.
Yeah, I think it's time for massive campaign of violence.
in Minecraft.
No, in real life. I'm not going to do it. They're not going to do it. I'm not telling them to do it. I'm just saying it's probably going to happen. It's probably time. It's probably time. I'm not going to do anything. But yeah, I would agree.
An Art Deco Walmart. That's like really beautiful.
Mm-hmm. They should do that. We got chats?
Yeah, we're caught up.
Oh, caught up. Oh, damn.
Burn through them.
Look at that.
Thank you, guys. Getting high for the first time.
Yo!
The baby Sam is crazy.
All right, what do we got here?
Yo!
Do you still like me? That's so fucked up. I'm a girl now, beautiful and brave. Yeah, it's my birthday. Candy.
That one's so messed up. The
This
water
one?
spraying.
Yeah.
We're gonna title it Cooking Stream, and then we're just not gonna cook.
Mm-hmm.
I came up with this one. I gotta take credit.
Fucked up. I bought hacks. I can't lose. Is he behind me? Return of the Puppet, Evil Tiny Sam. I need help, serious. She loves that one's nuts.
Worst night ever.
That's a good thumbnail.
With the eyes, too.
Yeah.
It's crazy good.
5 best ways to make money. April 2023. Billionaire car. Custom Louis bags for Mr. Beast. Diet Coke phenomena. Why I love soda. Fuck. Homeless guys.
We gotta do that one Wednesday.
Oh my God.
This is how rich people eat.
That's pretty funny. God damn.
Good job, y'all. That was.
Yeah, thank you, fellas. Should we show Nick's or we leave him a secret for?
Do next.
There's 3 of them. We'll save them. We'll just save them so people don't blow them.
Rotting Potatoes with the 50. Oh, I already hit that one. Thank you again, man.
Thank you, Rotster.
Mikey with the 25. Sam, who makes your glasses? H3 thinks he's an alpha. MC.
Does H3 think he's an alpha? That'd be pretty funny if he said that.
Yeah, he's quoted as saying that. Could you?
No. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, I got shit. Let's just go right now. Don't worry.
You'll go in your chair.
Yeah. I gotta go in my potty chair. No, hang out.
No, I'm saying.
Jed, don't.
I guess I'll stay. Oh.
You gotta move. You literally gotta move.
I'm getting
Get out
fogged
of here.
out.
Get out of here.
I can't take this. No PPE.
This is my condition that I have. That I need help with.
Well, why are you this way?
Why haven't you helped me? You've done nothing to help me. Think about it. All right.
Hi, everybody.
Ways than one.
Hello, everybody. Hello, agnostics. You guys see my get cooked? You see me get cooked?
Well, see, now there's interrogative agnostics, and then there's more sort of your type, which is
Durago sedimentary.
A little lower. I mean, we looked at the epistemological data, and it was not looking good for you, Nick.
God damn it. I'm just a big boner. I guess I'm just a big boner.
Look, there's nothing wrong with being a stupid. Okay, and that's
there's nothing wrong with
you
it.
have to
Right.
just come to terms with it.
There's nothing wrong with it. How are you?
Good.
How are things going, Alex? How are you?
Busy as a little bumblebee.
That's as you always tend to be. Always,
but even
busy,
more so.
Right. Myself also super busy. Super busy. No, I got cooked on the old God man cooked me, and I feel bad. I don't feel bad. I like it. It makes me a little
You gotta tell
introspective
people
on
the
my
channel.
faith. What's that?
Go check out the video.
Yeah, it
was shoot.
Let's see. Hold on.
Wait, I just had it.
Yeah, I got it.
Canon Press. Yeah, you guys got to go watch Nick get absolutely cooked. Oh, we were sitting here laughing. It was pretty funny. Sam Hyde on the existence of God. Doug reacts.
Yep. That's it. What is it with Doug reacts? And
Doug
it's
reacts.
The Canon
Canon Press.
Canon Press. Yeah, no, I like that.
Watch Nick get cooked.
Yep. Just honestly, cook my fat back. Put some barbecue sauce on me and cook my fat back.
He did not go easy on you.
No, it was not. It's okay. You know what? It's fair, and I'm glad that. I like it. And since then, I've had a change of heart with my faith.
Uh-oh.
With my faith, right?
You're going Islam?
I'm going. Yep, I'm going back
Or
to my
the other
roots. And Jesus is here. Jesus is actually Jesus watches Scuffed. He loves it. He told me himself. He told me in my prayers. He said, "Listen, the fucking he really likes the Vitalik Buterin impression, which is it's a good one. I'm not going to do it, but anyway." No, I like that. I wanted to. I think that coming into faith. It's a funny thing, right? You have kids, you get more down with God. I'll tell you a quick story on. I think this stuff should be. It's like personal. I never want to hear about your sex, your sobriety, or your faith. It's your personal thing. Get it the fuck out. It's none of my business and none of your business. So it's there. It's just Jesus is Lord. Now I was raised Catholic, made my first communion, kind of quit after that. Became a wild man, gave up on a lot of things up that. Didn't really think about it much. Smoked a shitload of weed. Didn't really care about it. Didn't really think about it. About 2.5, 3 years ago. 2.5, 3 years ago. Mishandled my funds, said, God damn it, I think I fucked up.
Well, we've all been there. It's okay.
Yep. Mishandled my funds to a way where I said, I'm better than that. How the hell did you not see this coming? Put my hands to the God and said, I need some fucking help. That next day, a dove landed on the hood of my truck. I live in the middle of nowhere, okay? I live a mile off the road, way back. The same bird that's in Ace Ventura 1. It's an albino pigeon. I didn't get confirmed, no. It didn't again kind of fell off. I went to Catholic school only because my father worked there and I got to go for free. My father was the janitor there. I got to go for free. I went to LaSalle Academy, which is a nice school. My brother and I both got to go for free, and didn't really pay attention to any of that, any of the teachings and whatnot. Kind of just went through the rudiments there. Anyway, give up on that. Have a kid. Play my cards wrong. Fucked myself. Jammed myself pretty bad. Dove lands on the hood of my car. I'm pretty down and out. I'm not gonna lie. Broke, pretty fucked up. Not really doing anything too wrong. Just kind of too broke to drink too much, to be honest with you. I have a video of it. Did you ever think you've been visited by an angel?
In a way, yeah, sure.
Like you've been pretty serious about it? Have you ever thought about that?
In
you
a
guys
way,
talking
yeah.
about
What do you think?
God, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is gonna be nuts.
Let's have it.
I went out for beers
Mhm.
at 2 to watch the fights, to watch the UFC fights in Abu Dhabi last Saturday ago. I didn't eat anything. I got fucking blackout. Don't remember anything. Drove home, totally fucking racked out of my mind. Never doing that again. Stupidest shit I ever done. Woke up the next day like, oh my God, I'm never doing that again. That's fucking. I had like nothing happened. Just drank a ton. By the end of it, I was like, Rah! Fucking Rocco was there. We're just getting fucking, just left, got in my truck, walked out on a tab. Have no fucking idea what happened. Nice. Don't even remember anything. I was going to go to a strip club and like, what the fuck? I hate fucking strip club. I'm leaving. So I just go home. I got home at like 11 o'clock. It was semi-normal. Totally shellacked. Never doing that again. Real mad at myself I got that drunk. I said a prayer. I was like, I got to stop doing this. I got to stop for real. No, not doing this. I go out Wednesday with my brother, Jake. Like, he had a good week. Things are going well for him. He's like, come on, let me take you out for a steak. Okay, cool. I meet him at Capitol Grill. Him and my father. Are drinking martinis. On the first one, we have a steak. It was great, blah, blah, blah. They're getting after it. I'm not drinking. I'm like, all right, you guys have fun. I'm drinking water. I was like, keep it going. By all means, have a fucking blast. About an hour and a half later, I get a phone call from him. Nick, Jake's fucked up. I'm like, what? And Jake, we can drink. I can drink 10 cocktails and drive and get home. I'm not saying it's cool.
Well, you have to. I mean, it's important.
I have a high tolerance. Yeah. You have to know that. I'm not like some 5 drinking passing out. Like,
no.
Full on.
No.
Whatever. My brother's the same way. I'm talking to him. I call him. Jake, he's fucked up. He's not giving his keys to Dad. They're at another bar. I'm like, oh, gee, this never happens. We don't drink with our dad ever. First time ever, actually. Like, ever. So I'm like, man, they must have really fucking went after it after I left. So I call Jake. Jake, what are you doing? And he called me the next day after I got fucked up. He's like, dude, you can't be driving. You got to call me. I'll send you an Uber, blah, blah, blah. Like, no more. We have to have a rule. No more. All right. So I'm like, Jake, you got to pull over. He's like, oh, he can't even talk. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, he's really mashed. Like, no, Dad. So I call my dad behind him. I'm like, if my dad sounds fucked up, and then I know it's it just fucked up, Jake will probably make it home. My dad's totally sober. He's like, he just started fucking throwing up. All of a sudden, he started sweating. He walked outside of the bar.
like something like he got drugged or something. But who drugs guys on a Wednesday?
That happens. I mean, there's weirdos out there.
Yeah, right. So he's walking out, he's puking. I guess he drove home, puked all over himself, puked all over the fucking wheel. Had to get like carried into the house. Fucking threw up all over his brand new car. Fucking total mess. Eyes rolling back in his head. Somehow made it home. My dad followed him all the way home. Total fucking idea. It's like the blind leading the blind. He's fucking quits alcohol. Stone cold. 4 days apart.
Yeah.
3 days apart.
Yeah.
Yesterday on my truck, a white dove landed on it. This big. A pigeon. The one from Ace Ventura. Literally the one from Ace Ventura. I walked out to it. I filmed it. And it came down. It stayed there all day. It's fucking bananas. I think it might have been an angel.
That's crazy.
That I got too drunk and then a dove showed up. And that means angels.
Damn.
Hi, I'm your friend. I'm a fucking
No.
I think it was Jesus Christ inside that dove. I got a video of him walking right up to, like, I'm like camera to the fucking laptop to the dove.
Man.
I think it was God.
Can you send that to Joey? We'll put that in the cut.
It was the Jesus Christ cut. So, and if you hear about me having beers in 3 weeks, just know that. Don't get mad at me. When you hear this story about how I got drunk on Thanksgiving and took my pants off because it was hot inside the house, don't get mad at me. No.
It's crazy.
Have you ever? But I swear to God, I would believe that
I mean, I've definitely had weird synchronicity stuff happen.
I want some.
I want more.
I want you to see a dove, or
it
wouldn't be a dove. What's the fucking? It's a rare albino, the Ace Ventura bird.
Yeah.
You just cost me $25,000, Polly.
Sic transit Gloria. Thus fades the glory, Monday of the world. Jim Carrey. Can't win them all. Anyway.
On
that note.
I found the video. It was October 21st, 2022. So it's like 2 years ago, right around this time. Dove lands on my car and then flies on the roof of this barn. I basically went broke because of this barn. That's what it was. And then 2 days later, we got $1 million for the show. Call out of nowhere. My angel, Robert, comes out of nowhere. And that's truly and then ever since then I've tried to been it really was wild. Tried to clean up my act, but hey, to err is human, to forgive is divine. So I've just tried to get into it more. My kids go to Catholic school, trying to go to service on Sunday and stuff like that. Trying not to be a complete piece of shit. Look, I make mistakes, but I think faith is personal, and it's something that needs to be. It's just something that you don't need to talk about. But where are you guys at with? I know we got a lot of trads and we got a lot of Catholic in this stuff, and I appreciate that. Nihilistic, drug addict bullshit, hedonistic. I watched a lot of friends out in California. I watched a lot of friends in California go to ayahuasca and do. Yeah, and I've lost just friends to like
demon worship,
hula hoop shit.
Ay.
No.
Spinning poi.
Basically, I mean, what would you wearing fur and a neon thing? So like, all this stuff kind of happened at once, and it's all kind of been an upswing. And of course, I owe everything in my life to Jesus Christ. And that's kind of like the real thing. And people morph their realities of faith, or how it's implemented in their own lives, and it's something new. You know what I mean? When you smoke weed and you drink all the time, and you just like think it's like all like fucking bitches and that, and then you kind of change up. And I'm not no holier than thou. Like I said, I don't give a fuck what you do. It's none of my fucking business. But I hope that everybody, I just have always liked people a lot. That's the truth. I've always gave a shit about people, and you can see it in my practice. There's people out there, you know who you are. The people who I talk to that go through shit. People hit me up a lot that go through shit. It makes me sad. It makes me like it's a fact. You sell cars. You don't want to fuck people, and if you sell cars and you make sure that you're not jamming anyone or you're kicking them up the ass, then you get good at being okay with the fact that you're like, I like people. I give a fuck. I actually do give a fuck. And I hope that if there's enough people that do that and don't try to be like some they're gonna get it either way. Fuck it. The world fucked me. Victim complex. And I feel like that's kind of the only way. So To explain that, I will take the cooking because at the time when I was talking the way I sound like a fucking. Hey, I'll admit it. I don't give a shit. Since then, I've come maybe 6% of the way there. But cheers to everyone out there.
Doug was a little harsh on you.
No, it's okay.
He's even clowning your clothing.
Seems like you're fucking enjoying this, Alex. Stop fucking enjoying it so much.
It's a little funny. The guy's like, why is he wearing a fucking... Oh, he didn't say fucking. He's like, why is he wearing a hat indoors? I'm wondering that why.
I wish it was. Yeah. No, so and I know like
this moron is wearing a hat.
Very awkward. I feel like Faith is awkward. Unless, it's I guess it's just the old Catholic shame. Speaking of which, my brother's calling me. But yeah, no, listen, you have kids, it widens thing, but all that yeah, you just got to watch out. Well, you got to watch out for your fellow man's ass, and make sure they're not making any. Make sure they're not making fucking mistakes, and have enough balls to call someone out if they're heading down a path that sucks fucking shit. Because listen, it's fucking depressing. When you're my age and you watch friends, come out of the ether and call you with the stupidest fucking ideas you've ever heard, it's just straight up depressing. I don't know if that's like new age hippie faith. What do they call that?
I thought that was a private conversation. But
contrary to popular belief, you are some man of faith.
I am a Catholic, yes.
That's it. Right. Now I know.
The real deal.
The real deal. Have you ever had friends believe in the, the California Western? You ever had friends go out to LA and turn into fucking bush brain?
No, they do enough of that in the Midwest. Just,
really?
In their backyard.
Oh, really?
Just crushing Bush Light. You can do that in a myriad of ways, but no, I don't think so. I've had like hippie friends, that take acid and stuff and think like, yeah, it's just like
it's actually it's a neural net.
And then they're
yeah, no, watching that, like thinking you got it, thinking you have it.
But it's too gross even for this stream. I'll tell you later.
No, the shroom knowledge is a lot.
What it leads you to, the things it leads you to.
Yeah, no, it's fucking rich. It's genuinely, it's very vapid. When I lived in Los Angeles, very, very vapid, hedonistic, drug first, sex first behavior. But I get it, man. So yeah, you come out here and you turn into, I guess, there's some wholesomeness to it, and the reason why is I don't want any hoity-toity bullshit around here. No one knocks anybody. It's I assume that everybody's a cool enough person to read the fucking room and not be a fucking asperging idiot, especially around me. But hey, that's it. That's all I'm going to say about that. Is just I hope everybody's. It's one of those things where you just genuinely hope everybody's doing good. And if you're new here, that's something.
Doug, we wish you well.
Yeah, no, Doug, I'm going to pray for you.
We hope you get off that diabetes medication as soon as possible.
Hey, Doug, I'm going to pray for you, my man.
Fasting, that's in the Bible. I remember that.
It's right there.
It's right there.
It's right in Philippians 2-3. No,
give those 40 days a try.
Yeah, no, and this day, this is not for everybody, and that's cool too. You know what I mean? Like, I'll give it the old, and that's fine too. But
And like I just don't like the universe going on and on and on. What if there's a God, Nick? Never thought about it, to be honest. I've been so busy growing my glowing skin. I've been so busy moisturizing that I never thought about if there was a God or not.
Mm-hmm.
Like I honestly I don't even think about that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think I just found Shane Gillis.
Mm-hmm.
Who's hilarious, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't watch anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Anything.
What does that have to do with God, though?
Like, I don't look into...
You don't look into it?
I don't look into
You don't
anything
look on YouTube into whether
for
it's
God.
Yeah.
And then, looking into things. I don't know. I just never... It's like nothing new or like...
What does this have to do with God?
I don't have time to find God.
Okay.
Like God and faith and...
Mm-hmm.
You just work and you hope it does. I heard a long time ago that God is you.
Do you ever think about existence though, like the nature of reality, like why things are the way that they are?
That there's a higher being?
No, just in general. Like why is everything the way that it is?
Nope. I don't think about that.
Yeah.
Literally, like you mean like evolution and
yeah, like everything, like fucking particles.
You mean like
the fact that particles even exist? Like what the fuck?
Here's the thing.
It's crazy.
A lot of guys build 2x6.
Yeah.
And they think they're doing themselves a favor.
Yeah.
It all goes back to the roof. No, I don't like, no, I don't even think about that at all. You do?
Yeah.
To what level?
I've binged watched every YouTube video that you can about quantum physics.
Really?
Yeah. And I've gone through the like Stanford like quantum physics course on YouTube and like done matrix math and like fucking shit like that.
Hey, why don't you get your calculator, you fucking nerd?
Calculus over here. Nobody really knows.
You burn pubes.
Nobody really knows why things are the way that they are, or even what the fuck they are. They can sort of drill down to a level beyond which they think that there's nothing else, but there's no like definitive. There are no people who have like definitive actual knowledge of what things are or why things are beyond a certain level of resolution.
You mean like where there's nothing to. In a perfect world, when we get it all figured out, you'll be able to turn into a 2,000-foot rod and fly through space.
No, I just mean like in terms of like scale, like you know Rhode Island, you know Situate, you know your house, you know this chair. You can like look into this button here, but at a certain point, everything is locked off and is a mystery. So you can look into this button. And you can see like a crumb.
Yeah.
But then you can't go further than that. It is sealed off to your ability to know things.
You think the computer writers hide behind that seal off?
Yeah, or God.
God.
I don't know. The other thing is there's I think this is what the term of the fatal conceit refers to. There's a book called The Fatal Conceit, and I think it's about politicians' conceit, their conceited belief that they can impose a better structure on society from the top down. I think that's what the book of Fatal Conceit is about. But if I hear the term of fatal conceit, I think it's also a fatal conceit to believe that just because you can understand 90% of something, that it's within your grasp to understand 100% of something. Because there are people who like the stuff that scientists do and like particle physicists do is like enormously complex, and take a person with 135 or 140 IQ, get them to spend a lifetime studying something and thinking about something, and they'll understand like more or less the hypothetically how the Big Bang happened or whatever. But even then, you've got people that have conflicting ideas of what could have possibly happened during the Big Bang. But you can have somebody who like understands atoms and electricity and electrons and how smaller particles work, and who understands how subatomic particles and quantum particles work. But I think that once you have that level of understanding of something, or once you like actually understand how evolution works, it's tempting at that point to think that the last 10% or the last 5% of what knowledge there appears to be is in your grasp. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
that would piss me off, though.
It's like with self-driving cars. But hold on, let me keep ranting for just 1 second. So the people, when you get into science, baby's first math, and they even do this at the highest level. This is what I believe any professor, any scientist, any mathematician who says he's an atheist, this is probably why they are the way that they are, is because they have grasped so much and contemplated so much of the nature of reality and they've gotten so far. They've gotten like 90% of the way there. They're driving down the road with lane keep assist, but oops, there's a pedestrian there. They can't identify it. Okay, they're 90 or 95% of the way there. They think that they can get that last 5%, and make it all make sense without admitting that there's or even allowing for the possibility that there are things beyond our understanding about why things are the way that they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you have to be able to say in completion, or an absolution, which they wouldn't be able to say. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying none of these people can go, I understand everything, and be truthful about it, because they don't.
Right. It's not like there's a beginning, a middle, and a hard end where they're like, "Yep, it's done." Oh yeah,
and I think it's possible that it would never be done.
Yep.